Yes, yes.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming live.
And we're live.
Oh, yes, we've gone live.
Yes! Yes!
I would like everyone to know that I did miss my nap today,
Oh no!
so you guys are screwed.
Are
There
you?
could
why
be some
in-
crankiness.
Instead of beer, Snoopy coffee mug.
What's in the coffee mugs?
You don't want to know.
So we may feel the steel part of the Flint and Steel stud muffin he's got going because he might be a little cranky, but maybe just a little bit.
Oh, and
I got something for his cranky ass right here.
I like your picture though, Flint. I like Barney.
Yeah, you saw my title, right? I put in the lower third.
Yeah,
Yes.
Town drunk.
From
Have you read mine?
from a Snoopy cup.
Mine says I got beer. Have beer or something.
Close enough.
Yeah, something. I got, there's beer involved. All's good.
There's always beer involved with you, Redneck.
That's how
And
things I fell asleep.
I got my Austin City Limits.
Oh yeah, a music festival. Is it a beer glass beer hugger?
Yeah.
Only like the first
Maybe-
sip of beer. I don't really drink, but my husband puts it in a hugger, and I like Corona or Moosehead, but I only like beer out of a glass. What do you call it? Container.
Yes.
And I only like the first sip, and then I'm done because it's like, oh, it's so cold. Then you put the cold bottle right on your chest when it's like 80, 105 degrees, and it's like, oh yeah, then I'm done.
See if I can change it out here.
And hey, Mouse, you realize you left your camera on for once, right? Fat Man's head just exploded.
I did it on. I know I'm old. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah.
There's my little camo shirt.
Oh, cute.
I did it. Remember when Manland ate the pepper? I did it like oily for the auspicious occasion. Put on a necklace. I turned my camera on for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the only reason I'm never really on is I'm laid out in a recliner because I'm 100 years old, and I don't want to turn a light on, okay? I really don't. I'm just laying here. I got my laptop on a little Scottish lap desk, and I've got a book of Kuwait that holds up me wireless mouse, balanced precariously from the side of me Scottish desk to the arm of me recliner. And sometimes I drop it and things go wonky. And then my laptop goes sideways, so we'll have to see what happens.
Wait. I have to ask this. I love your accents. But do you find yourself, whenever you speak to Peachy and you say, hey, Peachy, do you ever have the thought that you have to say it with a British accent?
No, because I don't think the British lot of peach. Don't think they lot nibbling around that center. I think they find it just uncivilized.
Every time I say hey to Peachy, when I first talk to her in a day or something, I always think I have to do it with a British accent, and I do it that way.
Hello, Peachy. How are you, love?
Hello, Peachy.
I'm feeling peachy today.
I couldn't pull off British if I tried hard.
It'd be funny to see you try, though.
This is what you have to remember about the British peaches. They don't open their mouth much because it's a small island where they've been sadly they've been inbreeding for like thousands of years now. Their mouths are very small and their teeth are very tight. So they go, hello, how are you? So if you just pinch your teeth together, you come out Britain. Like we go, hey, right? Because we're Southern, and it's how we roll. They're trying to go, hey, instead they go, hey, hey. Would you like a spot of tea with that? So just put your teeth together, and it's bloody easy. It's not hard.
That's why they don't want to smile, because their teeth are all crooked and jammed together, so they got stone faces.
It's so sad. They can't go to the dentist. They wouldn't have bad teeth, but their mouths don't open. This is it. I mean, hey, you can't get in. I can't get my finger in there. It's a tiny little island. It's little. It's little.
Little.
He's a little.
Oh,
It's
Oh,
like, and they're
God.
always sorting
oh,
things.
shit.
My husband
Oh,
worked
my
in
God.
Manchester and came back and was like, let me go get that sorted. I'm like, you're always we sort things. I'm like sorting my canning lids, my regular amount. I'm sorting items. His is like, go to your desk and send it an email. Get that sorted. Just weird little expressions.
That's all that we have out there. We have Galen and Fat Man, and I know there was somebody else out there.
We had
Damn.
Youper Digger, Digger Youper.
Yeah, Youper was out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy, when y'all head over to Mouse, y'all come get me, because I'd lose 50 pounds just laughing my ass off.
Aye, Commander.
Roger B's out there, too.
Roger B.
Hey, Roger.
Hey, Galen. Hey, Frank.
I'll come over to Bama and visit my parents, and y'all come pick me up from Bama.
We had NC Digger Tom in here for a second.
Did we?
Yeah, early. It was like
Mike's spotted horse.
There was a fat man out there, but I can't get him to get a link. I don't know where to send it to.
He never goes to Facebook, so that's pointless.
Well, I've usually got Ohio in here sending out links to everybody because he knows where to send them to people.
Just send it. You know how you'd send it? Just on the upper part of this window, you'll see a little figure of a guy with a plus on it on the left-hand side.
Up next to your volume and camera up at the top middle.
Yeah.
Well, I send them that way all the time, but
That should go directly to his bell.
Well, he
But
should
don't
have.
you have to have them in your circle up there, Oily and Frank? Don't the people have to be in your circle to do that instead of just copying the link in your browser window?
No,
I'll send him
don't
one
think
the old-fashioned way.
I don't think so because you can type in the name if they're not in the circle.
See, we got young Studley Flint and Steel. He's going to get it done for us. He's got both hands going. He's working that mouse. He's sending links. We got a youngin in here who can gator done. That's what we got.
Gator
Just
done?
let me know. I'll send it to anybody.
No. Simmer down, youngin. Simmer down. Don't go crazy.
I didn't say I was going to send it to everybody. I said let me know I will send it to anybody.
You're not going to get that word. We're not burning down the Redneck Zone by getting dinged with a naked man. We're not going out like punks.
Oh, come on now. That's the only way to go out.
This is my happy place. I count on coming here to de-stress, okay? We just cannot let stupid invade and cost us our zone.
Well, shit, you did that when you let me in the door.
I was going to say, I better leave.
Okay. Look in the mirror, Flint. Look in the mirror.
Well, with the ladies, they like looking at you, Flint. So,
Pretty can get you everywhere. Pretty get you in the zone. I mean, you got it going on. We're just like men. It's like, well, they can't help you. Yeah, so, you're our token stud, our youngin.
We have Mutt NC and Mr. Will Hornbuckle out there, too.
Mutt NC is one of the finest people on the planet. Hi, you Mutt.
Yo, Mutt, what's up?
I will never forget on digging that tone one day. You did something that Jack does that just absolutely I snorted when I was in the chat room. It was, what does he do? Hell yeah, boy, or something. You did that.
Yeah.
That's it. And you did your fingers. It was brain damaging.
Yeah.
I almost hurt myself on that one. That was so funny. Hey, Mutt nailed
You're already in the middle of something crazy anyway, so.
Flint, Mutt NC nailed it. He said there will be no zone fracture. No zone fracture. That'll be good. Now,
this is the Redneck Zone. No use of big words around here, man.
Yeah, we don't understand them.
No comprende.
We're pretty smart for country people, and Mutt kept it simple. Bones, we know about that. We always get hurt falling off our four-wheelers. We normally break them, but if you're on a sissy four-wheeler or your river's real deep, you just fracture it as opposed to breaking it. Mutt knows how to communicate with us. He knows us.
It's those moments like hold my beer and watch this crap.
Yes.
Those moments.
You know,
Yes.
you've mastered redneckery when you don't need someone to hold your beer. You just do it anyway.
Oh, that's a rich one.
And
That's a
don't
rich
spill
redneck.
drop.
Yeah, if you can break every bone in your body and not spill a drop of that beer, that's like God mode.
Here.
My husband had built this porch swing, and this was like 20-some-odd years ago, okay? And him and two other of his buddies were sitting on the porch swing, and it had been up there quite a while, and this guy's porch, the porch was riding out on the top, and so one end breaks, and the next thing we hear is boom, and they're all slid down on each other one side, and they're holding their beers like this, and not a single one of them spills a drop of beer.
Priority.
I came off a 5-foot horse. I was riding, and I was so used to me and my horse. We got along perfect, and I had my feet crossed up over the horn. I had a beer in one hand, a smoke in the other, and a pheasant flew out in front of him, and he went boom, 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 sideways. My ass went backwards, 5 feet down. I hit the ground, but I didn't break my cigarette, and I didn't spill my beer.
A pheasant freaked out the horse. Oh, I gotta lower my voice. The bear went to bed. Okay. Oh, that is funny.
Yes.
A pheasant. I can see little bitty Peachy land with bones.
It came out right in front of him, and he just went doom, 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 sideways, and I went backwards.
Oh my gosh! And thank goodness you weren't hurt, and you didn't break or spill anything that mattered.
Now,
Oh
to take it to the next level of redneck, you'd also have a gun in that smoke hand and been able to kill it on the way down. The pheasant. It's all about that next step up.
You could have had dinner.
I did get a squirrel today.
There you go.
I got her this morning.
I
got her, but I was trying to be quiet, and I did this stupid number.
Oh,
And
man.
The wheelie
It
got
got
you,
me.
Peachy? Ouchie. Ooh. But the squirrel is
it was
down.
just, yeah, the squirrel's down. She ain't stealing any peaches this year.
Jen is here. Everybody wave to Jen. Girls like guns too.
Jen! Loved your
Yo,
chat last night.
you got a chat?
Yes, I watched the
Yeah.
whole thing this morning. She
Uh-huh.
did a live chat for an hour and 20 minutes, and none of us were there.
I was there.
I was there. I was there.
I had to watch it this morning.
Well, see that mouse? That's what you get for working and having to go to bed early.
I know it. And being 105-degree heat index will lay an old woman down.
Oh,
You know.
it'll lay a mid-aged woman down hard.
It is hot. Yep.
Yeah.
And no, now people are going, oh my God, Mouse is on camera. Don't throw things at your monitors, people. Okay, computers are expensive, laptops, phones. Calm down. I'm 58 years old and I'm sitting in a recliner. Okay, there's nothing to panic about. Don't hurt your electronics. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
But yeah, that was.
I don't take the heat very well. About the only kind of heat I can take is right there, flint and steel, man. That's some heat right there I can handle.
Now I rock the bandanas. The only thing that sweats on me is my head. And it just pours. So I do a bandana here. I always have one around my neck. And on this new raggedy job I'm doing, driving to these vacation homes, it's just a 4-mile beach. But, you know, there's 700 homes down there. So I drive, and then my top bandana gets wet, so I put this one. Jen! Look! I love it. Jen is in here. Jen is in the zone. Okay, we have
OMG! OMG!
We have scored the motherload. When has the Genster ever been in the Redneck Zone? She's
Never.
from Illinois,
God.
for God's sake.
I think I've been in one, maybe. But what? Okay, I don't want to take over the chat here, but what? WTF? When did you start showing up on camera, girl?
This is it.
Just
Other
today.
Other than one auspicious occasion, she did for just a little bit.
Okay.
It's only because I talk off air with them with my camera on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I got tired of looking at my jars for 2 hours.
So did I.
Oh, you stop it, Jen. See, and I didn't want to change my icon because when you change your icon, it freaks people out. And then your subscribers go, but I can't find mouse toes anymore. All because I would have put up a chicken or something in a can. So I'm stuck with my icon because cooking people, canning people do not like when you change. They'll send you messages. Right? Seriously, they get upset. I like the carrots. And you're like, so I sent one the other day and I said, I don't like your new icon because she had real pretty carrots. 2 days later, she put the carrots back. She got like 17 messages.
You know,
Holy
I don't play those games. If I want to change my picture, I'm changing my picture, and if you don't like it, the heck?
Okay,
There you
look
go.
here. Look here, miss. I'm from Illinois and I have a gun channel. We're a cook and cannon Southern channel, and Southerners don't like change. Okay? So when your
Not
subscriber,
unless
when our
it comes over 100
subscribers,
years.
when our subscribers tell us to put our old icon back, we do it because cooking channel people are uptight and they are marching in a line. They are not to be played with. Okay?
You're just going to have to come up here to the hood and see what it's really like then, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, but listen, I'm just keeping the subs rolling because I like that AdSense money, yo.
What's that?
And I want to buy a tall tripod. I only have a countertop tripod, and that's why I've never really shown myself on the camera. What is the thing? 9 inches tall, and it's a leaner. It drinks, so it'll be sitting there and it'll be cooking, and it starts going. It starts lowering. It starts spreading its legs out, and then and then I look at it, and it's showing the side of my skillet. You do not
Oh my
know.
God.
And you have to get it real close to your food, and then it steams up, like when I throw in the onions. And you can't see what. And then you get private messages. I couldn't see anything that was happening after you added the onions. I just got married, and I'm trying to learn how to cook, and you ruined my meal. I was cooking. You do not know what it's like.
Do you want me to just buy you a tripod so that you don't have to deal with those kind of comments anymore?
They're expensive.
I know they are, but I have two
Oh.
around here.
I got mine for $12.
I know you just got one, Redneck, but before you struggled and you see, Flint's got a little bitty one.
See, that's what I've been rocking.
Gosh,
Oh, do you really just say that, Mouse?
he
If I'd have
does,
said that, I'd have gotten shot.
but he's so cute. See, size does matter, but not when they're hot. It does. It just doesn't
that
matter.
size thing.
There we go. Right there. Do you
Can
do
someone
overnight shipping?
Now, I can't help you if you're roiding it out, man. Just can't help you there. But
We're gonna have to put Jen in a home, or at least get her some oxygen. Something's gotta happen here.
Wait, why do I need to be put in a home?
I think Peachy's the one that's needing the help right now.
I know I'm old. I don't need you to tell me I need to be put in a home.
Okay.
Hey, we got super flat fat guy in the house.
The world is going to end. Jade Helm has happened. We have Jen and the Superfly.
Oh, what's up, everybody?
Hey, Swansea Searcher. Man, bud.
Somebody send Fat Guy a link. Or,
Get in here for
Oh.
Okay,
I got it.
we
I
got
got
Hottie Ben's links. He's on it. Flint is young and on this business.
Oh,
his brain
shit.
doesn't react as slowly as ours does.
I know. We're like, I'm thinking about sending a link. Oh, a butterfly. Did I take my Advil and my heart medication? Did I send the link? Yeah, and Flint's like got hands going, his eyes are going. He's like, stuff is flying over there.
Kids these days, they can carry on 5 different conversations. They can carry on with 2 different people in the room, on their computer, on their Kindle, on their iPhone, all at the same time, and still multitask doing their homework or doing whatever else they're doing.
And I'm like, hey, simmer down over there. Calm down.
Do you see why I have just chats with myself talking? Because I can't handle more than one person on a chat.
And I can't do my nails and watch TV at the same time. Dang it.
Okay. Now, and that's how you cut yourself. You file too deep watching the hottie part, and then you're like bleeding just from filing your nails. But Jen, you are the master of chats and interviews. You got your 2 months. You keep it all zen and cool.
She
You
does.
do.
I don't know how she does it. I didn't have Peach or Mouse Toes to help me keep everything going. I wouldn't have been able to do what I was doing.
And
Well,
there's
I said to Mouse Toes, I said, I needed you last night for the chat because I needed somebody else to keep all the voices in my head under control.
I would have been there too. I would have been all up on that. Yep. But see, I never did chats, Jen. I was in the chat room before Oily asked me to help, and I was petrified. I had Stump in the chat room on standby. And Oily gave me a 10-minute primer, and I was like, okay, I'll just do my jars. This will be too hard. And then I came on the Redneck Zone with my brother, Tommy, because clearly he's my brother from another mother daddy, or something kinky went on, but we are one, the 2 of us.
Now,
Some mama's daddies.
You're related somehow, Mouse, so.
Yeah. He's my evil brother, though. Yeah, that's the brother I would have beat up all the time.
He's evil. Evil.
Tommy and I would have gone to jail together, okay?
I'd bailed you out, babies.
Yes, there you go. That's what a sister does.
No, that's what a sister do.
Yeah, right on. You got each other's back even when you're wrong.
Gear Dryden popped in.
Hi,
So I have to ask a question since I know obviously I know Mouse Toes and I know Peachy and I know Oily and I know Tommy. Who is Flint and Steel Survival? I don't recognize you.
I juggle fire.
Is he yummy?
Please forgive me because I'm old and forgetful. So
You're fine. I juggle fire. That's what I do.
well, you have Barney as your avatar. I can.
That's just for tonight because I'm the local town drunk.
Oh, okay. That's
Unfortunately, on the last Redneck show, Flint passed out and snored.
After my 5th beer and being up for like 16, 17 hours straight of like hard work
and
before
drinking
this.
a jar of mayonnaise.
That's true. I did drink a jar of mayonnaise.
What? You drink?
How do you drink mayonnaise?
You mix it with beer.
You put it in your beer. Oh, it was bad, Jen. They put it in beer and lemon juice and curdled it up good, and oh my God, it was
I just don't like mayonnaise, period. So.
Oh, mayonnaise is life. I like it dripping down my arm when I eat a hamburger. Now, the most important thing to realize about Flint and Steel.
Yeah, is there anybody in this chat that's from north of the Ohio River besides me?
No.
I didn't think so. I feel so out of place.
No.
Now, you're an honorary redneck. You just brought us a little class, but the thing to know about Flint and Steel is he helps the girls keep our monitors clean. So he's our beefcake, he's our pretty boy. That's who he is. And every once in a while he tosses out a little jewel. Otherwise, he sits there looking cute as a little snot bucket, and he's always smiling, and he just makes us happy.
Yes, he do.
Just have a good time.
Yeah.
Yes, he
He's
do.
got
Mayo
little squinty
said
yawns.
what?
He's just our little stud bucket.
Like, how you doing?
Yeah. Hey, Flint and Steel.
Hey, ladies.
Oh.
what Flynn and Steele does to tolerate us, he's got like little post-it notes over each of our icons, and it's like Bridget Bardot, Raquel Welch, right? I don't know anybody from today's day who's a hottie.
And they're hand-drawn pictures, right?
All just trying to yell women out of their mind. Just be nice. Just be nice. That's what
hand-drawn pictures. Oh my God, that's funny.
Wait, if that's true, then who am I?
Hey, you
Bob
are
Hope?
our main. Yes, you are the leader of our USO Redneck. You're the captain of our ship.
You're the center of the redneck harem, man.
Yes, you are the lead redneck. You're leading the zoners straight to hell, but we're going with you.
I'm
Without-
the redneck.
Without you, there is no zone. Keeping it redneck, keeping it redneck. Zone, zone, zone. There you go. That's who you are. Okay,
My
shut up,
teacher
Jen. Shut up.
is the younger me.
Jen had to put her icon up. Okay, she's snorting. Oh, God.
Sorry, she couldn't control herself.
Oh, Lord, it hurts. God, Mouse, I sent you a knife and you're trying to kill me tonight.
Ooh, and Peachy, my husband is so excited. Peachy sent us the most gorgeous fillet knife. Ooh, scary man behind you, redneck. Look, okay.
Thank God. I thought that was a home invader again.
I know, that's what I thought. Break it, yeah. You're right, you nailed it. Okay, wait, I was saying something. So I opened the package. It's the most gorgeous fillet knife with a leather sheet that I actually put conditioner on, and my husband holds it and he goes, and it has a sharpener. We have one raggedy fillet knife. We've lived here 2 years and used the snot out of it. My husband has it out where he sits, and I promise you he's held it like 7 times just looking at it.
He's sitting there stroking the fur. He's so purty.
And I'm like, now you understand my fascination with knives. He goes, no, I only like this one. In his other hand, he goes, and I have the sheath. He just wanted a fillet knife. So he was throwing Peachy kisses early, but she couldn't get her internet connection working. He was so excited. So now I gotta go catch a fish.
Mouse Mutt NC says you're next to snort.
I know. I make Mutt snort. Now I'm better at finding the mute button. But when I start laughing, I get all teary-eyed, and then I can't find the button, and I'll just be feeling around with my mouse. I snorted through half of Oily's chats. It was terrible. Arrgh. Tommy said, in honor of the fat man. Arrgh.
Peachy, what did you find the funniest? You said this is funny stuff. Come watch. What was the funniest at my chat?
The whole damn thing. Oh, it was just. I made John watch it. I'm like, you've got to see. He was at work, and he goes, what was it Mouse was wanting me to watch? And I said, it wasn't Mouse. It was me wanting you to watch it. Go watch Oily's chat. And I sent the link to his phone. So when he was watching it at work.
Oily, you were fired up. It was brain damage and funny. You was talking dirty with the proper words.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Varsity Blues clip.
Look what Jen is doing. No, that's not Jen. That's Flint.
Why'd you have to drop my lazy eye, man?
Oh my God, the camera's on. I didn't realize the camera was still on.
But you were looking to the right like you were looking at his picture. Terrible.
Told you they were hand-drawn. I told you.
Flynn is not a graphic artist. We've established that, right?
I'm a graphic artist and I can't draw worth a damn.
He is not an amateur artist like Mark D. Chandler. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my goodness.
God, this is terrible. Okay, the fat man says, bring me the women in the rum. Arr. Get him a thing of grog, right? And if hopefully he doesn't pour it in his other eye, that would suck. Hey,
But
Galen
why's
nailed
all the rum gone? Because John's ass drink it all.
Oh, Lord. Galen nailed it, Redneck. You are Captain Redneck. That's who you are. You're the captain of our ship.
Captain,
You're in the
mate.
zone ship. Right.
Right.
You
Cracky.
realize I've never sailed a ship, so we're probably going to hit a rock soon.
It's all right. Maybe we just anchored at sea, getting things sorted. Have you thought of that? While we get the rum on board and such.
I am all about the rum.
Instead of all about that bass, it's all about the rum, right there.
No tequila.
I've got that song stuck in my head because my granddaughter loves it. You should have seen her. She was just squatting in the dance.
Oh, that's
My
fun.
God.
Mine is I like big butts and I cannot lie. That gets in my mind.
What's bad is my granddaughter can sing and say every word of that song.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Lord.
You know, I was listening to Buttermilk Biscuits the other day, and it is stuck in my damn head.
Listening to Buttermilk Biscuits?
Never heard the song by Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Oh, no, well, that's Sir Mix-a-Lot. You were listening to the song Buttermilk Biscuits. I'm thinking food, right? I'm picturing gravy, sausage. I was like, what? How do you hear that?
Milk biscuits.
I'm a cooking channel, remember?
Right.
Here.
I got me some buttermilk biscuits, honey.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Jen,
Man, they all big.
I think, Jen, you've realized now that the intellectual capacity is 0 and the maturity level is a -5. That's where the hell you've come.
Look, we don't even cater to the smart people in this chat.
We're allergic to smart, okay?
You want to take a bite of my buttermilk biscuit? You can butter them up, sweetie.
You need to butter this. You want a little jam? I canned some last night.
Y'all ain't right. That's all there is to it.
Oh, Jen,
Y'all ain't right.
We ain't denying it, Jen.
And we're proud. We like our flag is ripped. Yeah, it's like a minus IQ flag that we have, but you see why we have just de-stressed in what, 30 minutes? I feel like I am 15, not 58.
Yeah, Jen, where else could you have this much fun and not worry about nothing?
Laughter is good medicine. I feel like a new man or a new mouse.
I normally
Whoa.
don't watch your chats, or I only watch a little bit of them because I just don't, and I just popped in and saw Mouse Toes was on camera, so I got really, really super excited because I've never seen that happen ever, and I thought like SHTF or something had hit. So
Willie,
I wanted to know what was going on before people started invading my house.
For the world.
I'm just saying.
Jen's sitting behind her desk going, okay, come on, I'm ready.
Yes, she's
My
peeking
AR
out.
isn't anywhere near me, so I'm screwed either way here.
She's looking out the window.
I'm in a
I
basement.
drew a self-portrait.
The only thing I've
Good.
oh my gosh.
Okay. Well, I want to say one more thing, and then I'm just gonna mute and just let you guys continue your discussion.
Do what we do.
And this is for you, MT. I will not take no for an answer. But
Okay.
you are coming on my show when you revive it, because now I have a reason to revive it. You're going to be on it, and we're going to have a discussion, and that's it.
Oh my God.
You will be on camera. You will answer my questions. You will do
Of
my
course she'll
bidding.
shoot you.
I will do. Listen to her.
Because I run a tight ship, damn it.
Yes, you do. I'm gonna be her, Jen, on your chat because you're so awesome.
I am scary. Yeah, I'm pretty scary.
Some links on your chat, Jen. That's just all there is to it.
You do the most awesome chat. I started watching you when you were doing This Week in Illinois, and you had your funky green screen. Oh, she's frozen. Are you okay, Jen? Look, she frozen. There she is. Yes. And then when you quit doing videos, it made me sad. Then this morning I'm having my coffee, and there you are talking to yourself. I got so excited. I went to bed like 5 minutes before that thing would come through in my feed. I would be on your chat in 8 seconds. Now take 2 Advil. Okay, I'm not responsible for your headache. I'm not responsible for viewers who flee. It may be me and you and no one in the chat room, but Oily and Peachy. But we can just roll with it.
Considering the fact that more than one person watches my any video at any given time, I'm ecstatic. You know, so if there's 3 people, yay!
Yeah.
There'll be 4. I'll be watching.
Hey, LCJ, and you were right. I got like 11 private messages. Look in your feed. Jen did a chat. Jen did a chat. Everybody was all excited that you like reappeared because I just watched you go to Florida. Hey, we're nerds. Okay, we like you. We get excited when you're out there. We missed you.
Oh, thank you. It really makes me feel good knowing that, you know. I mean, it wasn't like I left completely because I was still being annoying in other people's, you know, chat rooms, and I was actually practicing my trolling skills in chat room. I'm not very good at it though. I mean,
no, you're a friendly troll. That's why you're too nice.
I mean, I can try, but it just doesn't work for me.
Right.
So, but you know, I was still annoying people in their comments and all that. So you know, I was still around.
You're always upbeat. You're always fun. You support everybody, and we got you back, homegirl, because you are girl, Jen. You are girl.
No wit.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Jen's on. What? I gotta go.
We're all messaging.
If there were like 15 people watching yesterday, because I said in the 80-some minutes that I talked, I said absolutely nothing that was of any value to anybody.
It was still fun.
So.
And then remember, it comes through our feeds late, and when you're not making videos for a while, it won't come through your feed at all. So I got 4 Facebook messages, 11 on YouTube. Jen's back. We're nerds, man. We're girls. We got each other's back. We get excited.
Jen said the most important thing. She said, you know, she only had a few people watching. She didn't say nothing important. You really think we're saying anything important in our show?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say it because I only will talk about my own channel and how it is. I can't talk about how other people's channels and chats and all that are. That's on you guys. No, I won't say it.
We're not saying anything, and we've got 23 people watching right now.
Southern Style said, keep on trolling.
That's exactly what I told Tommy earlier. I'm like, I gotta roll some cigarettes. He went to take a shower, and I'm like, I'm sitting here rolling.
Hey, Geek.
I saw 39 Camper Daryl out there said, girl took over your chat, Redneck, and I just noticed, I think this is the most women I've ever seen in a chat.
Right? I'm not here alone. Thank you, ladies. I'm not here all by my lonesome.
I know you always were before Oily came out. Yeah, and we got Redneck between you and Jen, right? Yep, so we got 3 in a row, then we got
we're
our
not counting him as number 5?
No,
What?
he is a manly man, flint and steel.
No, in this house, baby.
He is
not
the
this
captain
house.
of our ship. He is a thug, a straight-up thug. You know?
At some point, I have to look proper for that.
Right. But we are glad to see you back on camera. And we were talking the other day and said, with the Redneck Zone, we don't care if anybody's watching. We are entertaining ourselves. This is like some people take Xanax, other people have a Valium. We come in here and just act like what we are, which is 7-year-olds. You know what I mean? And I feel like a new person after these. Sleep like a baby, just fun, just silliness, mayhem, and liking each other, supporting each other. We got no drama. We just don't care. And the people in our chat room who come are always a blast, and we just do our redneck thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got camel on. I'm total redneck today.
And now think of it. Jen has been on the Redneck Zone, so it is part of her chat now.
Yes.
You noticed purple.
Hey, it's not her chat no more.
Keeping it purple.
So got her
Yeah.
purple.
First time I'm on the chat, got my purple on.
There you go.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
You got to keep it purple, because when you were on the Florida thing, it was through the windshield. I went, did she try her purple ride down there? And then I thought, when she got the rent-a-car, did she go, do you have anything in purple? Right?
No, my purple berry girl was at home, so she had to stay home. But I did find a purple building while I was down there, and I'll have some pictures from that. So I have more videos coming up. My Florida trip, and my Arizona trip, and a Wisconsin trip. So yeah, I have plenty of videos coming up.
And Jen, you do realize now that you've been on the Redneck Zone, it's your chat too.
Really?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my chat, it's everyone's chat.
Aw.
That's the way I look at it.
You're not only a zoner, Jen, but you are an honorary redneck.
Owner. Yes.
Yeah.
Jen is now a redneck.
Yep, you're one of us. Welcome to the white trash world.
You have crossed over to the dark zone.
For the first 11 years of my life, I lived in a trailer.
We have a
So
trailer on the back 40 for you, Jen.
I lived in a trailer for the first 11 years of my life. So I was about as close to white trash as you can get.
I love it, see? And now look where you are today. You got a whole studio in your basement. You got a selfie stick, GoPro stick, touring it, working it, purple car in it, traveling the country. Darn girl, you come far.
You actually could have stopped when you said I was. Look where you are now. You're in a basement, because that pretty much sums up my life. I'm in a basement. Yeah, I'm in a basement.
Right there.
39 campers paying all you ladies compliments saying you look good tonight.
Oh, thank you.
The peachy prepper is smoking hot. She's wearing earrings, camper, and a choker. She came in here and we were like, hey, hottie, and we're girls.
She's got some awesome damn earrings going on there, girl.
Yep. The girl can cook and she's smoking hot and throw flour around her kitchen. She don't care. She got it going on.
Screw it, I gotta clean it anyway.
Flour sadly has to be swept. It can't be vacuumed or it just comes out through the vents. You're like vacuuming away and you turn around, there's this cloud been coming out like exhaust out of a 79 Ford Pinto. Yeah. You're like, damn it, all I did was move it to the living room.
You realize, I was just saying this like she's actually done it a few times.
I may have done it more than once, and it might have been when I drank. I don't drink anymore, so I don't have those problems.
I don't drink either. I get drinking.
When? 2 seconds ago?
Did you run out of beer?
No, I've not ran out yet. Logan just ain't got me one yet.
Okay.
Yeah, but Mouse, I was really tired and I wasn't thinking, and I took the Swiffer wet jet to the flour on the new wood floor.
Oh no.
Holly is in the house.
Nice. Who?
Holly.
That man, Tolly?
Yeah.
See? Oh, yeah.
Really quick, hey Mel, what was your scare?
Okay. I am coming back. It was a 45-minute drive from my house to some friends. It's like a prepper group, and I did a demonstration on canning chicken. Okay, so I had my little Camp Chef Explorer. We had propane. I did a demonstration, and everybody canned some chicken. And it started to rain while I'm there. And then I'm driving home. It's only a 45-minute drive. Well, being I live on the coast, it started to rain hard, and it's all two-lane roads. Well, it took me 2 hours to get home. So I end up making it about 30 minutes, and I pull over in the parking lot of a Hardee's, and I'm getting hammered. But I don't turn my car off because everybody around me turn theirs off and they're starting it again, but they really didn't turn it off, so you're hearing, right? It's raining that hard. So I hang out there, and I've got a little cooler and a drink of Coca-Cola. And then I have to wait about 25 minutes for the storm. Then I get on the road, and everybody's hydroplaning, but I'm not. They're going too fast. Well, I get on the main highway to my house. I am 20 minutes from my house. I hadn't even hit the big bridge to get to my island. And it was like I ran into the ocean. And it is a beautiful road with a canopy of oak trees. Well, when hail starts coming through that, the dead branches start fall, but it was like the ocean just washed over us. What's the lowest tornado, an F1?
Yeah.
The next day, based on the church roof damage, it was an F1 where I was, and I'm in a pickup truck, and of course, it's a 2-lane road, it's high tide, the marsh is up on each side, so of course I throw it in park, I can't see, I turn my wipers off, what's the point? Big branches are hitting the roof of my truck, the SUV in front of me, you know how they have an angled hatchback that comes down? It breaks out. The guy, I had all my defrosters on my big side mirrors. A big tree branch crashes through the windshield of the car behind me. The car in front of me is moved over a little bit, and to get out from under the canopy, we start honking, and because it's the road is straight, so we inch forward. All the people behind me came to the left of me. All of them had window damage. So I have 7 people in my truck now. I'm the only one without damage.
Oh my gosh.
So the one guy, because I only have bucket seats, gets in the front. I hand him my purse. He's shaking all over. So then the 2 cars in front of me move, and I get into the church where the trees aren't, and all the cars start pulling in with damage.
Oh my god.
I was the only car. Mine was full of gas. Everybody had moved over a little bit, and they were following my tail lights. And when they got up, they could only see one. It was a freaking tornado. Now the debris in the road, like a pine tree fell, and the branches were sticking up above my headlights. But I had to get out from under that canopy, so I'm pushing it for a while, and then thump, thump, thump. And I was petrified going home, because I thought, what if I have a compromised tire? What I don't need is a right front blowout with a full tide and the marsh on each side. So we leave 3 cars in the church parking lot. We're all still in my truck, and I'm white-knuckle driving, and 3 times had to pull over into driveways because the hail came. So the storm was following me, and nothing was on the radio. Now, I'm 58 and blind in one eye, and they're all like, you're the best driver we've ever been with. People, I'm doing 12 miles an hour. And there's a stream of cars behind me, and I am praying out loud, and one of the guy goes, I got to ask you this. Who's this Jehovah? Because I'm going, okay, Jehovah, we need a driveway to find you. We need a driveway. Cars in front of me. Nobody's coming towards us. They're hydroplaned. They hit that little bitty soft side before the marsh, and they're sliding over sideways on their passenger side. And I'm praying out loud, and at the end they want to go, who is Jehovah? And I'm like, that's God's name. I was praying. And they were like, oh, I thought you were Muslim or something. Thinking, the only reason you people are alive is because of me. So I get home. My husband's waiting under the house, and I'm thinking, I'm going to have a flat. I'm going to have the only thing I had was a scratch on the side of my passenger door. 23 cars had their windows busted out, and 15 cars slid into the marsh. And I trucked on, but it was so scary. When I got on my own street, I started crying like a 5-year-old girl who somebody wouldn't buy her an ice cream. And I cried for like 2 hours because it shook the pure D snot out of me. And I was by myself, and I won't pull down their streets. I just drop them like where they are, because I'm like, I am so getting home. Y'all can walk. You know, we're in the country. So I'm putting people out my car, and the next morning in the paper and on the news, that was the lowest F1 tornado. Like the tip of it dropped. but I was the only truck. They were all sedans. But it shook me out of my tree. I came and talked to Redneck, and I was like, oh, I do not have a sense of humor. And he helped calm me down because I was like, you couldn't have shoved something up my butt. My butt was so tight for like 8 hours. I was like, I couldn't have chewed food. I was just like, wow, I almost died. And then it hit me when the big branch hit the roof and bounced off. I went, oh, I'm going to die here, and my husband doesn't get the good truck because, it would have smushed me in the cab. And I thought my husband never gets the good car. And I was worried about, and he's like, would I really want to drive it if you got smushed dead in it? And I was like, no. And he helped calm me down because I was like, you couldn't have shoved something up my... What happened? Okay, Redneck, that's you because you're on the screen and you were not talking.
It's the drunk. Leave me alone. Don't worry. I'm okay.
Okay, what, Redneck? You okay?
I'm okay. I've been drinking a little too much. I hit the wrong button.
Okay, yes. All of a sudden, there's stuff going up my butt, and I was like, that is not a good thing to echo on. Okay? Yeah.
Who's in charge of this thing?
No one.
We are. Nobody.
Yeah. The only one who has controls is Redneck because we're too irresponsible to handle them.
Oh, you're irresponsible. Did you see what I just did?
Thank God you're not in the White House in control of the little red button. We'd
Word to you,
be so bored.
But let me tell you something. The 4 chicks on this panel could bring about world peace. I'm in the middle of maxipause. I've gone through menopause. Oily has half a nerve left and a little bitty migraine, and she is not to be played with. Peachy is 89 pounds of a thug, and Jen has purple guns. You give us the thing, we can bring world peace, because we are not having it. We're not going to use smushy words. Stop it. You're an idiot. Screw this peaceful dialogue. Knock it off, or we're going to nuke your ass. That's how we're rolling.
You want me to be a heifer? All I got to do is not use my hormone patches anymore, hon, and there we go.
You go Oklahoma, I let the Cajun loose, Peachy goes Texas Redneck, and Jen just has all our back with her arsenal.
There we go.
There you
go.
go.
On her head, and then she'll edit it, and we'll show the world how to make world peace.
Well, don't forget, I got this big cannon safe back here full, people.
That's true. That's true.
I just go full on ghetto.
Except just unload, just the more center mass, and just keep shooting till they're down.
And I'm a redneck, so I can find anything to use as a weapon. It don't have to be a gun.
That's right. And we're not scared of boys either. I mean, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. We know how. We're Southern girls. We were taught how to take a man down by our daddy.
Here we go.
I got a holster. Let's do this.
Yeah.
You've got more than a holster there.
How the redneck thing comes into play on most of these conversations. I'm a redneck. I can find a weapon anywhere.
I can shove a stick into somebody, and they'll wish to hell I shot them with a .357.
Good Lord!
Yeah.
You ever sharpened up a spoon?
I will stick a sucker. Y'all know that. Stick a. And who the heck is this resistance? How did this happen? And I didn't know. There's a resistance right ring. Flint, who did you invite in?
That's
What?
me. Gimp Geek.
This is Gimp Geek.
That's my
Hey,
picture.
Gimp Geek.
Hey, Gimp Geek. Yay.
Yeah, don't
Okay,
be
sorry.
getting on my back.
Yeah. Don't let him fool you. This is the first chat he's ever been on. He was on one earlier.
No, I was all excited because I didn't recognize the icon. I was like, how'd that happen? Who is it? I must be introduced.
No, that's my picture because you don't want to see me. Trust me.
Oh, whatever.
Listen, Gimp, nothing is uglier than this, okay? In a recliner, sitting in a dark room with a ponytail, okay?
Look here.
Look what I have to look at every day.
Okay, you're gorgeous. Yeah, You got, like, flawless skin, Jen. You got, like, the most fly skin. I'm like, dang, I wish I had that skin.
My situation though is I'm laying in bed with a pile of pillows under my head with a laptop on my lap. So
Okay, that's like me
why
in the
I have a
recliner.
picture.
But see, you're comfortable, and then you can hang out. That's what counts. Gimp is kicking back, Mutt said.
I'm definitely kicking back.
I can't be on a live chat sitting in the recliner because you already see my double chin when I sit in a recliner and I'm looking up. It turns into like a quadruple chin because of the angle.
But
Yeah.
you know what the truth is for older women, like with the chicken neck like me and with the double chin? When you lay completely on your back, it all rolls back. In the dark, they never see it.
I never see
We
it.
It's
all
called
look
an
smoking
Indian
hot.
choker. Put an Indian choker on and it covers up.
I love it because I need like a big old.
Mine would have to be
stapler or
like
something.
4 inches wide.
I think my
The Aztec kind of thing. The Aztec necklaces.
Oh,
I
there
think
you
my
go,
double.
Jen.
Yeah, and there's a reason the camera stops, here, because
Yes.
you really don't want to see below, because there's a lot going on, and it ain't.
Okay,
Right.
Jen,
Right.
none of us are wearing pants, hun.
Oh, don't say that. Somebody might complain on the channel and get it.
Speak for yourself. I've got PJ pants on and they don't match my shirt.
I'm
Okay, I'm just
say I'm not wearing pants either. That's because I'm wearing a skirt. Or,
Oh, God.
a dress. So yeah, okay.
Southern styles,
I
redneck women for the win. I'll bring the wine.
Oh.
See, in the dark, they never. I am so smoking hot in the dark. My husband thinks he's with like a 21-year-old woman. He don't know. Older women do it with the lights off because we are smoking hot. I look best in the dark.
Me too, Mouse.
Did we need
Oh.
this or what? My face hurts, people. I needed
Yes.
this so desperately.
Y'all know I did.
Yeah, Mouse says we can't do a girls' chat, because we wouldn't have anything to talk about. She's the main one that talks.
I got Gabarama tonight.
Yeah, I think it's about time for the Mouse Toes radio show or something.
Right? Yes.
She has got the
Yes.
voice. I think I'm just going to turn my chat over to her.
Okay, don't you leave me hanging up there. Oily was my leader. I was her sidekick. I can't be in charge. Redneck's my leader. You can't just leave me hanging, Jen, or I'll be like, it'll go south quickly.
You know what they say?
She'll be your sidekick. See?
It's like when you teach kids to swim. What's the best way to do it? Just throw them in the pond.
There you go.
Absolutely.
No.
Yes.
And then give them
Yes.
They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. You'll figure it out, Mouse Toes.
Or your channel will
Or
get
they'll
canceled.
die.
Exactly, Tolly, right there on camera. And
One or the other. Survival of the fittest, right?
Yeah, stink up my recliner. No.
Where did Redneck go?
I mean, you've seen my shows. They're not exactly of high quality, so you couldn't do any worse.
You are such a liar. Your interviews are fantastic. When you do Carol and is it Sandy offhand, your interviews flow.
I love Sandy. She is so much fun.
All your
time.
You're very professional.
Got a chance to meet her, which was so awesome. So.
And do you know
Jen,
Diggin'
you're being
Freedom,
way too
Jen?
humble.
I don't know him. I mean, I know of him, and I've watched chats with him, but I don't know him personally.
Frank,
so it's good to
meet
see
Jen.
Frank.
She's an Illinois honorary redneck trying to get her freak on in here. Okay.
Pleasure to meet you, Jen.
Yeah, same here. I know you and saw the videos of you and NC Digger, so you and Tom.
Yep.
And Jen, I don't know if you heard it, but you are being way too humble. You did great last night, and everybody that was chatting in the chat window beside the video had a really good time. So you did good last night.
Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, It was just random. I mean that's what my ramblings are all about. Just and I've done them
I
myself.
agree. That
I've had other people in them. It just I can usually find something to talk about, but it did help last night because there was there were some topics that would pop up, so I was able to kind of run with those a little bit. So.
And I don't think you had any trolls. Not that I saw anyway.
No, I didn't.
not that I saw. I didn't see any in there either.
Yeah, honestly, I don't get on my own channel. I really don't get hit with trolls. I think part of it is because I don't, I'm not monetized, which means none of my stuff really gets advertised that much. I don't do anything really controversial on my own channel, so I don't have to worry about.
That brings up a question. Why do you guys, most of you in here, I believe that I'm subscribed to everybody, I believe, hardly any of you monetize your channel? Why not? If you're doing the videos, why not get paid for it? I mean, it's not costing the viewers anything.
Well, I'll start off. The reason I don't monetize is because I have 100% full control over what I do.
Okay, but that's
when you monetize, all of a sudden your videos have the potential of being flagged.
Okay.
If you put any sort of copyrighted material in them, usually music. Now,
I would consider that a valid point.
Now, I don't put copyrighted music in my videos. I did in one, but as long as you acknowledge it and you're not making money off of their work, then you're fine.
Yeah.
Right.
But you stay under the radar, and honestly, the number of views I get, the amount of time it would take me to get the money, what's the point? I mean, I probably still wouldn't have $100. And I've been doing this for almost 2 years.
Oh, I know.
So to me, it's just not, for the hassle that you might have to deal with, it's just not worth it. And this is 100% pure hobby to me.
Yeah.
So yeah,
but for me, I'm just giving the finger to the man.
Oh my God. Now I monetize because they make money off me anyway, and cannon jars ain't free, people. So
right.
That's right.
That was my point.
That's my point too. I might as well make $20-$30 in the course of a year.
Yeah, my point was you're making money off them. Why allow them to not pay you for you getting them paid?
I mean, they're putting commercials on your video whether you like it or not anyway.
Right.
No, they don't if you don't monetize.
Why not get a little money out of it?
No, they do. Even if you are not monetized, and I wasn't before.
Yep.
And they put a little commercial down there. They'll put a little banner thing under my name or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I was thinking the full screen, the ones you actually have to skip. But
no. I'm saying like the little banner ones they put on there. I mean, they're advertising on it anyway, so.
Yeah. I just use ad block so I don't get anybody paid. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the chat went off.
Just a rebel there, Flint.
The only reason I monetize is because when I set up my account, I had no clue how to unmonetize it.
But it's a good thing.
What did he say?
He didn't know how to undo it. It was like set up for monetization, and he didn't want to mash none of them buttons, Jen. So he just said, "Well, I reckon I'm a monetize."
When it monetized it, I was like, "Huh? Okay."
What does monetize mean?
Okay, you do whatever you want to do. I just want the video up.
Hey, Redneck, gotta address.
You guys watching the external?
I got it, Frank. I'm telling Redneck. Yep, get on that.
You saw the chat room.
Yep.
Yep.
What the hell is?
But we don't even address it, Peachy. We're not even going to address it.
Okay, that's that duct tape moment. I'm not looking.
That's right. That's right. We just keep it all freaky free going. That's it. But yeah, monetization, it is something to think about. And listen, I am a pimp. I have always been a flea marketer and eBayer and Etsyr. If my ninja behind can make $1, I'm going to make $1. Because I am sick of being poor, And I thought, I have always had an antiques booth. If I can make a nickel, I'm going to make a nickel. That's just how I roll.
Yep. I don't blame you.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I don't worry about that nickel. I'm worried about that penny.
Yes. And listen, fishing poles are expensive, kayaks, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Guns ain't cheap.
Right.
Guns ain't cheap, girl.
See, there you
That's
go.
right.
And they're hungry. They always want to be fed.
That's right.
Yep.
Guns ain't cheap.
That's right. And purple, listen, getting a custom color adds a little extra charge, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
Jen, was that a Glock?
I ain't never thought of having a purple gun.
Gimp.
No, it wasn't. But I know it wasn't, but I had to ask just to jab at you one time.
Let me find my Glock for you.
Not a Glock, not a plastic gun. No. I hate Glocks.
Right. Now she's going to make me get up out of my chair.
We were having this conversation last night. Her and I, neither one liked Glocks at all.
I found it. I got my Glock. So here, I'm going to show everybody my Glock.
There you go.
There you
Best kind to
go,
have.
right on.
Only kind to have.
Tinned gun, I love it.
That is the only Glock that this girl will ever own.
Oh, Lord have mercy, damn. I got up for that.
Well, just for that.
The gun show.
I think we are all pretty close, from what I'm seeing, fairly close in the same age range. So we were all shooting when Glocks were first created, weren't we?
Probably so.
This girl's only been shooting for 2 years, so.
Well, Glocks just
Lord.
came out in the 80s.
Yeah, Glocks haven't been around long.
Yeah, 86.
Yeah, I was thinking 86, and I've never found a Glock that I like from the point of inception. So.
No.
I have one, but I do like my steel.
I was scared of guns until 2 years ago.
Nope. Been shooting since I was a little youngin'.
Yeah, me too. I went hunting. I'd get up early and I'd go make Daddy's coffee when I was 8. Come on, get in the truck. Guns are loaded.
Yeah.
Guns are in the truck. Let's go. Come on. You put the dogs in the truck and we're gone.
King Coins
Started
in
with
the
little
house.
guns and we graduate to the big guns.
Oh, Scott, I shot mine this. I shot this one this morning. Jerry! I shot it this morning.
What's
I got
up,
that
guys?
damn squirrel. I got that squirrel.
Did ya?
I've been telling you to get rid of her. She'll tear your house up.
I got
I
her.
got me a bunny rabbit missing the other day, but it wasn't much left of it afterwards.
Oh, jeez.
I guess damn not.
Good Lord. 357 out of that thing?
41 Magnum.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi.
Well,
What is
everybody's
it you've got there, Jen?
That's 41 mag, I think.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, Jerry!
Jen, what
I'm
was
going
that you
out
held up?
shopping for a 45 Colt tomorrow, or Monday.
That's my special purple grips because, well, you know, it's all about purple. That's my CZ75.
Oh, okay.
My favorite by far because it's the most accurate.
Nice.
And it's heavy.
So, see, that's
My
what I don't
favorite-
like about mine. Mine is just too heavy. I'm wanting something that... I'm actually looking at a Smith & Wesson revolver, the little 38 special, but because I want something light to carry during the summer. During the winter, when I have a jacket on, I can carry on my shoulder holster. I don't care how heavy it is, but when I have it on my hip, I want a lighter gun. So,
XDS. Springfield XDS.
yeah, my nephew has. I
And
believe he
this
has
one's
an
my
XDS.
favorite.
What was it, Jerry? I didn't get to see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's nice. I like that. My primary carry is a Ruger KP345, and it's like carrying a brick.
Yeah, I carry a 1911. It is like carrying a brick. But I know that brick's going to go bang every stinking time I pull the trigger.
That's what counts.
Absolutely.
That's what counts.
And it will make... Yep, and it makes big holes.
That it do, especially with hollow points stacked in it.
Yep.
I'm just a girl. I can only shoot 9
Let me wad cutter. Well, with guys, it's more than just a gun thing.
Yep.
Bigger's
The
better.
bigger your Glock, the bigger your
That size.
Oh no!
I have a Glock too. I have a Glock too.
Sell it though, ain't you?
Huh?
Wasn't you wanting to sell it?
I do. Selling my Glock so I can buy a 45 Colt.
Yeah, I'll stick with my other stuff. I don't really care too much for the Glocks.
Has anyone shot
I'm
in?
bad mouthing them now. Brandon's out there. But
I love this. More Glock haters.
What were you trying to say?
Did you say, Frank?
Has anyone shot any of those 50 cal?
No, not me.
I shot the Desert Eagle.
Yeah.
I have no desire to shoot something that big. No point in it.
Yeah, I shot a Desert Eagle years ago.
500 less than
oh my goodness.
if you're not going to go and shoot a bear, there ain't really much need for it.
Well,
I am thinking of converting a 1911 over to a 460 Roland. That ought to be kind of fun to do.
yeah, that'd be fun. I don't know. I just figure if I'm going to shoot something or someone, I might as well make the biggest damn hole I can.
Well,
Hey,
a 45 is going to make damn near as big a hole and be a lot more controllable.
Yeah, that's why I asked if anyone has shot any. I personally have never shot one, so I don't know how they react.
I have, and it's if you get a big enough barrel on it.
I've shot the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, I took out a 500 Smith & Wesson, but the thing had a 10-inch barrel on it, so it was a lot easier to control.
Wow.
Yeah.
And if you're going bear hunting,
You
that's the
want
way
the
to
big
go.
cannon, get to 500 mags.
Yep.
Well, and the other thing is when I go fishing up in the UP, there's black bear around there, so you really want to carry something that'll stop them.
Yeah, but you can do that with a 44 Magnum easily.
Yeah, you can.
I carry my 41 when I go out in the woods if I'm going up in bear country and stuff.
Yeah. See,
So
the
it's just
thing
a hard
is,
lead cast bullet.
the thing is, when you're going up there and you're trout fishing, you have to be really quiet, so they barely hear you, because you're just barely walking along. And I've stumbled across one. I've been going up there probably 20 years now, and I came up on one, and it scared the living piss out of me.
Yeah. That 50 caliber
not a
Desert
good
Eagle
feeling.
for that.
It's not a good feeling when all you have is a fishing rod and a knife,
Yeah, I knew a guy that wanted to go bear hunting with a knife.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He did. He was a he was a blacksmith, so he made a very special knife to do the job.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
But I wouldn't do it.
Nope.
But I'm
No,
carrying
that
a
would
big
be
gun
like-
because my fat ass can't run fast enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would almost be the same as taking a knife to a gunfight.
You just have to outrun somebody else, Tolly. You can knock them down. Did you watch The Walking Dead when Shane sliced the Achilles tendon of the guy so he could get away? That would be me. Like, oh, you're going down.
Yeah, you only need to be faster than the slowest person.
Exactly, and you can trip
Right.
them.
Yep.
Listen, all's fair when you're outrunning a burr. Okay.
Well, did you hear about the lady and her husband that were out in the woods hiking around? And they were out there and they came across a bear. And they were trying to run away from it, and the old lady pulls out her little .25 automatic.
Oh.
And her husband says, "What the hell is that for?" She says, "I'm going to shoot you in the foot, and I'm going to keep running."
Listen, a girl got a right to survive. I like her.
Yeah. What about us? I don't want to get ate by no bear.
We
Listen.
can't help it that we're smarter.
Exactly. You should have brought your own
Oh,
gun,
I don't know.
right? We're out clever.
I
We're
would have. I would have.
Hey, Scott.
We'll put it that way.
Hey, Scott. Why
Yeah.
do we think? Why do you think we feed y'all so well? I mean, think about it.
Talk
Nope, I
about
just bring a bigger gun.
Oh, brother.
But that's how you gotta roll. You gotta survive. And women are clever like that. And think about it, especially the ones got babies at home. I got babies at home. Pow! Right? Gotta think of the kids.
Right?
Now,
I
great.
think I'd rather deal with a bear than a bunch of screaming brats.
Listen, I'm allergic to children. I'm with Gary on this one.
Absolutely. Why do you think I got mine done so early? I'm done with that crap.
I
No
can't-
how, no way.
Been there, done that.
Hey,
I tell you what, it takes me 2
I
weeks,
can't wait for the grandkids to come.
and you can't wait for them to go.
yes.
That's right.
I
can
know
give
it
them
takes
back.
me- It takes me
My
a good
oldest daughter has it down. She's coming.
Do what?
Yeah.
Spoil
My
'em
oldest
and send 'em
daughter is
back
coming
home.
in next month.
Mm.
Yep. My oldest daughter's coming next month. And they're staying for 3 days,
How many kids
which
with
will be about enough. They just have the one.
Oh, nice. How old?
10.
Okay, it's not like Terrible Twos or something. Hey, camper.
Not too
No.
Good.
Hi,
Oh,
Daryl.
he'll be fun.
Who let Daryl in?
I haven't seen him in 2 years because they moved to Washington.
Oh my God, we got legends in the chat. How the heck did we do that?
There ain't no legends here, buddy. There ain't no legends here.
We got 39 Camper, we got Mouse Toes, we got Jen, we got Jerry, and we got Frank, and we got Mr. Tolly.
I am
We
so
gotta
not
go.
legendary.
And
bad. I was
Mouse
gonna say I don't count. Fine.
look, I've been drinking, okay? I'm going slow.
The food talent in this chat. Have y'all watched 39 Camper cook when he camps? It's like a 5-star restaurant, okay?
Oh, don't start that, man. Don't start that.
You can cook. I'm telling you, I've seen you cook out there. I'm like, dang, he has got it going on.
Man, first off, I want to say to all the females on the panel right now, all of you guys are beautiful. I mean, it's a wonderful panel of women here. I had to get in here and say hello to all you guys. But first and foremost, we got to have a drink. And so whoever's got a drink out there, let's do our drink.
Cheers, bitches.
You know it. You know
Gotta
it.
make me one.
Oh my gosh.
And second of all, I have a huge announcement.
Uh-oh.
Huge announcement.
Drum roll.
Brrrr. My oldest son graduated high school last week,
Awesome.
and I got a letter from the friend of the court that dropped my child support today.
Yes.
Well, congratulations.
Yes.
I told them, I said, I've been waiting 18 years for this.
Yes.
I love you, but
Yeah, I love you to death. Now my daughter wants to move in, because she hates her mom. And,
Right.
So, but
somebody's echoing bad.
What's that?
Somebody's echoing, Jerry said. You got your YouTube external muted, camper?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
I just
And
opened
you know
the
what?
external up.
It is so nice to see Mouse Toe's face for one time,
yes, yes.
I'm like 100 years old, people. Nobody wants to see this.
Oh, whatever.
Oh yeah, we do, girl.
The way you are.
Can't believe this is something else.
I have had you comment on my videos for the last year, and now I can put a face with the comments and everything. And you're beautiful.
Oh God, I love men with bad vision. Thank you.
My sister.
How many
May
of those
God
bushes
bless
did
all
you
men who drink too much.
And yeah, I know Fat Man's out there going, Daryl, you better shut up. Shut up right now before you get yourself dug in a hole.
You would not. You're always out. Yeah, I've always liked your videos. You were one of the first channels, camper, that I ever subscribed to.
And you know what? It's so nice to put a face to everything and everything. And I apologize, about the butt thing and Oily's Prepper's last thing, and
It's okay.
I kind of felt bad, I was like,
we did not take offense. You just hadn't heard the first part where it's in extreme emergencies, like some of the nurses in Katrina hospitals did it when they couldn't do saline anymore. No,
Yeah.
we absolutely were not offended. We knew where you were coming from for fear that people would take that different. Absolutely. Oily wasn't
It would
offended
not
at
be
all.
my first way to rehydrate somebody by any means, but I'm not trained to do IVs, and I don't want to get somebody's pH off. So if I was in an emergency situation, that would be a good way to do it. But no, not by any means.
It's all good. I just want to apologize for that. The butt saying, So,
Thank you, but I didn't lose sleep over it. I promise.
I got a friend. I got a really good friend here on YouTube, and his YouTube channel's Mr. Old Clunker. I don't know if you guys have him.
No.
But he's been suffering from headaches for like months now, and he's been to the doctor, and he's taken conventional medicine and modern medicine, and I just want to try. Once modern medicine doesn't work for you anymore, you got to start looking different places.
Yeah. And people's got to start the mindset to use the alternative medicine before using the chemicals, that they want you to put in your body. So if we can change our mindset to, like me, I try to do things natural now, and then if that doesn't work, I'll go on and use, the pharmaceuticals. But I'm trying to flip my thinking around instead of thinking, okay, this pill didn't work, so I guess I'll try the natural. Instead, I try the natural first, and then if that doesn't work and I've exhausted my means, then I'll try the pill. But I did message you back. Did you not get that 39?
It might have went to spam or something like that.
Yeah, it might have. I messaged you and told you that you need to watch, or he needs to watch my episode 5 on the pain series that I did. But if he's going to do that, he needs to do it pretty quickly and take notes. That was strictly mainly on headaches or head issues. And so there's a lot of good information in there, and he can take notes off of that. But I'm thinking to delete all of those oil chats. So he needs to get on the ball, because like in the next day or two, I'm deleting them.
Hey,
Hey, Buddy and C wants to do a giveaway at 11:45 for a 1945 Philadelphia Walking Liberty. Pick 1 through 150.
Oh my gosh.
all right.
Awesome.
All right,
Hey,
Cap.
39. Did he go? Did he go to a chiropractor at all?
Yeah, chiropractors. It's been going on for like 5 months. So he's went on through his doctors. He's went on through, had the CTs.
What kind of headache is it? Where's it located on his head? Is it all over?
No, I really don't know because I haven't talked to him that much, But I just know that he's a good guy, and we talked very briefly, chat and everything, and he's been through the medical system,
Yeah.
And then, you got to eliminate certain stuff. You just can't say I got a headache and then take this and not eliminate like a CT. If you got
Right.
brain
Well,
bleed.
especially if it's recurring like that over and over again.
We've got somebody echoing again. Jerry, is it you?
No, I got my stuff turned off this time.
Everybody check their YouTube if they got their external. We got major echo happening because that's
Alright,
pretty
let
important,
me
this
mute.
headache.
I'm muted.
Wait, I'm hanging out a little bit, but it's not on camera.
Right, that's okay. It doesn't make an echo.
All right.
That doesn't make an echo. It just makes people feel sorry for you, Sugar Pop.
Hey, Mr. Tolley, did you get my package?
I did, yes.
Okay.
I've been meaning to do a video. I just been buried at work, and I got so much leather work that I'm trying to get done. And
you don't have to do a video. I just wanted to make sure it reached.
Yeah, I sure did. Thank you so much for that too.
Yeah.
Really appreciate that. That's going great.
Speaking of packages, Scott, I still ain't got nothing.
It's because I forgot to go to the post office. The bastards are always closed when I want to go.
Okay, I'll just let you know because it's been like over a week since you told me so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going Monday. I got a whole bunch of packages I got to get out Monday. So.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. Where do you get shipping tubes at?
Shipping tubes.
You can get them
post office has got them.
Depot.
That's kind of personal, dude.
You can
No,
get
honestly,
it
I need to
Get them
find
at a UPS store.
office
All right.
supply store, Staples,
Yeah.
Office Depot.
All right, I didn't think you'd go in the office supply store. Maybe that's where I'll go next.
There, you can just get them at the post office too.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't sell them. They sell these stupid boxes.
Really?
That's all these long boxes. They don't have shipping tubes.
Mine's
Yeah, my
got
post office don't have tubes either.
Huh.
I was really surprised about that. I thought they had, stuff like that there. And, they have every other box. They don't have a shipping tube. I couldn't believe it.
They just don't have it at your post office. Yeah, because
Yeah,
mine's
maybe
got
that's
them.
it.
Yeah, they may have them at a
Mine
bigger
does,
one
too.
next town over or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is Peachy
Maybe I'll-
still in here?
Yeah, maybe I'll just go to home or go to Staples or something like that.
Somewhere here.
If you
Camper,
can't find
she's-
them there, you might try a printer, like pit printers, or
Yeah.
I'm sure they might have them.
She's having
Yeah.
an internet issue and it's breaking up her audio, so she's just waiting for it to clear up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got storms rolling through here too, so I might have to drop out. I'll leave. Don't get mad at me.
Okay,
Yeah,
one
I
minute
got 'em.
to the giveaway.
We
I
know.
was gonna
We got
say,
them rolling
it's
through
time.
here too.
It's time for a shot, everybody.
Hey,
If you
Where
got,
did-
I got one, but it's like lighter fluid.
if you got them, drink them. Ready?
how did
On the
how
count
did
of
we
three.
lose Flint? Where'd Flint go?
Flint left a while ago, so Daryl could get in for a little while.
Oh, okay, all right, because Flint,
Oh,
yeah.
God bless his heart, man.
Mm,
That's a good,
God bless his heart.
he's more than just pretty, ain't he?
Oh, what?
good guy.
What?
He's more than just pretty. Flint is our stud muffin. He's our hottie on this panel.
I feel so hurt now.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
the rest of
young
us ain't
and
nothing but freaking chopped liver.
Listen, He's got it going on. No one can deny it. We accept all others, but
Hey,
he is
Mutt said get her done.
It's time. All right, 1 to 150, people. Go.
Ready?
I'm on it.
I count of 3.
Picking it. We're already done it.
2, 3.
I'm not getting into this giveaway.
What?
Why not?
Because I am too drunk to punch in numbers.
I don't get to do the external chat, so y'all have fun.
Oh,
you
yeah,
can't
I'm
do
just
it.
Mr. Holly.
No. Limited internet.
Who's giving away something?
Mutt
NC.
Mutt NC.
Mutt NC is a good guy.
What?
I told y'all.
What's he giving away?
Something important, something you want.
Yeah,
A walking Liberty $50.
I haven't been watching. I don't know how to enter.
Silver coin.
I would love to have it. I would love to have it.
Can I have all right, my number is 69. There you go. Why? I'm in. But I win.
I like anything from my birth year.
You know what, Scott? If you win, you know what I've always noticed about watching these chats is every time that I watch these chats is like you guys are having a good time and everything.
Oh, it's 1 to 150.
And then Scott pops on in there, and it's like Scott's doing his own thing. He's like working on something. He's buffing.
I'm always working on something.
Yeah, it's like it's like everybody else is just like talking and chatting, and Scott's just like he's grinding or doing something, and he's always working on shit.
I'm trying to pay attention.
But he can multitask. He's in the chat. He can do like 7 things, Camper. Okay, Mutt NC is trying to get Redneck's attention. I've been captured and I can't type anything in the chat room. So Redneck, maybe the number was picked.
Okay, somebody tell me something.
Oh my
Mutt,
God!
was the number picked? Hey, Sandy's.
Hi, NC. Hi, Sandy.
Hey.
Sandy and Mr. Tom in the house.
Yeehaw.
Sandy, Tom.
175.
Now, when you get captured, it tells you you're typing too much, and then it locks you out to where you can't type anymore. That happened to me in Oily's last chat.
Did you guys just say Sandy was in the... Oh, good Lord, she is out there. Hey, Sandy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me this time. It made me stop typing numbers.
Will it let you type now? It won't let me type, Gimp.
No, I still can't type.
We're
Even though
locked
the numbers
out.
went out. Locked up.
You just got to refresh the external.
Oh, okay. Let me try that. Let's try to refresh the external, Gimp.
Or just wait. It's usually got a little timer counting down there.
It doesn't have that anymore. It's new now
it's
what
working.
it does.
Mine still got the timer.
Thank you, Diggin, for that.
Yeah, thank you.
The number was not picked. The number was not picked. Oh my goodness.
I got a question for Diggin. Did you have a channel problem?
I did for a little while. I took it down for a little bit. It's not all taken down. It's just until some things get resolved.
Okay, I didn't know if you had a hacker or what, because I know.
I guess you could call it a hacker.
Yeah.
Just
asshole
people.
Is more like it.
Yeah, I just got people causing problems with me and my friends, and before they start doing stuff to my videos, I just blocked them all.
No. Well, I didn't know if you had something going on like Dino had, whether somebody acted like the Google and everything, and I would just
it's kind of been an ongoing thing for about a month, but it's been escalating more and more as of late, and it kind of got to a point where I had to make a decision.
I hope
it wasn't really a choice I wanted to make, but it was something I guess I had to make, not just more for my friends than me.
Y'all, we cannot pick this number. We can never do 1 through 150. I don't think most of us can count that high. Okay, Mutt, we can never do 1 through 150 again. We cannot handle it.
No, it's 69 is the number.
No, it is not the number. You stop it, you
Yes,
big...
I won. I won. Did I win? Oh my God, I won.
No, you didn't. You
Alright, Mutt, I won. Thank you.
No.
I will send you my PM information. That is awesome. What did I win?
You didn't win a darn thing.
No, I did win. Please.
No.
I want to win something. Shit.
Okay, what numbers have we not used, people? We all got captured for crying out loud.
11. 17. What when 105?
We have to be dancing around it because we've used about every number out there.
I know. And it's like the alphabet. We don't know the whole thing. Mutt made this so hard for us.
Yeah,
it's like in an intellectual zone or something.
How's that? I just put up 1 through 150. That encompasses all.
Gimp, you nailed it. There you go. Boom.
There you go.
Something tells me that Southern Style 357 has a thing for women's breasts. I'm just saying. My goodness. That is not a number.
Did you know that
You probably have a thing for women's breasts. That's just how it is.
for every minute a guy stares at a woman's breast adds 5 years to their life?
Oh.
My Lord.
Oh, hell, I'm never going to die.
It's going to take about the rest of your life off of it.
No, I'm going to live to 110.
That is clearly from the Perverted Medical Journal. Okay.
Yeah, I've already figured it out.
You know, my wife told me the other day she's worried about me dying because the men in my family just tend to die a little early. My dad died when he was the same age as I am now.
Oh, that's comforting.
Yeah. So she's worried about it because I'm going to leave her, you know, basically with a pile of shit to get rid of.
That's all she's worried about.
So I'll just tell her she's got to show me her breasts more often, and we're good to go.
Yeah, every time it's like 5 years, you know.
5 years. That's amazing.
Hell, I'm gonna live forever.
Hell yeah.
I gotta be seeing some breastises all the time.
No. Not me. Sometimes I gotta fight to see them things, man. I mean, it's like, come on. You know, you just sneak into the bathroom one time and fucking put the shower curtain away. I got it. 5 more years. 5 more years.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I hope that Mutt NC is watching these numbers fly by, because if not, we're wearing out our number pads.
I know.
I just kind of gave up.
Never surrender, Oily. Never surrender. You gotta fight for your right to get this.
Don't ask me for help. I've drunk way too much to help.
There, I put one in.
There you go.
Hey, Mouse, you know what I like to do? It's like when you have these, like the Jack channels or the Fat Man's in there, or these chats, if you just all of a sudden, you know, everybody's talking about like whatever gear, and then if you automatically start putting out numbers, just for no reason, everybody will just start like fucking 5, 9,
Isn't that great?
First 5, 9, 6, 12, 110. You know, and they'll be like, "There's no giveaway. What the hell is these people running all these numbers for?"
You know that's what Mutt's doing. Mutt just said he's having a giveaway. He's just getting people to type numbers.
Yes, he's in some kind of club where if you get X amount of people to put X number of numbers, he's gonna get a prize. Yeah. We're being tricked
from 150 down. That's what I should have done.
We are being tricked by one of the finest men on YouTube,
Yep,
so
you're
I'm
being
okay
trolled.
with it. I'm okay with it.
You're being trolled.
He thinks it's funny.
He's like, I've got a circus and these are my monkeys. Okay. Mutt, we're gonna have to reconnoiter here and do like 1 through 49 or something because
1
my
through
number.
10. You know?
Yeah, my number pad. I'm gonna have to tinkle soon, so we need to get this number done. I have to
Oh no,
go.
I ain't got no panties on.
Gear, get your drawers off your head and put your legs in the holes and pull them up.
Good Lord.
What have we missed, people?
What the
We've
hell
done the
happened?
80s, the
Oh,
70s.
finally.
NC Digger got it with number 10. Praise Dieth, the number 10.
Yay, 10.
Go NC Digger. That was awesome, Mutt.
Congrats,
Thanks
Tom.
for doing that. Thanks for doing that, Mutt NC.
During
That's pretty
this whole
awesome.
during this whole time, was he like Mutt in a coma? I mean,
In a comb? In a comb?
in a coma?
No, he was talking to Tommy.
No, he was
Out of it, and he was like, "Oh, number 10."
No, Mutt was watching like we did 9. He was watching. He's like Tolly. He can do 9 things at once. He's
Yeah,
dead
because
smart.
I knew. Well, see, I kind of knew because I thought he said 39 or
Wait,
69.
Newsflash.
Yeah.
NC Digger is paying it forward to Fat Man Tolly. Woo!
No,
Fat
Tom. That is sure not necessary.
Well, he's done it. You got to roll with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You know it takes more grace to receive
No
than give. You
tax.
got to
It
take
does.
it. That's right.
Yes,
Jen's
it
right.
does.
Jen is right.
I got a wallet on the way to him too. So.
Hey, Tally, high five.
Yeah.
High five. High five. Yeah, man.
We
Yeah,
don't do
awesome,
high fives
man.
anymore. It's fist bump. An exploding fist bump.
Bam.
Oily, you are like so fly, dope, whatever the word is.
I'm just
Dang.
the shiznits, I tell you.
Oily, you realize you lost a couple of points with that one, don't you?
She gets redneck points, though. We're not cool. We're not cool.
yeah,
We're
yeah.
rednecks.
I
See,
forget.
we're the antithesis of cool. We're rednecks. Oh,
Nothing missing in
I
your
forget this is the Redneck Zone.
I do have to say, Scott's intro is frickin' pretty badass.
Thanks, I kind of like that one.
Yeah,
you know-
your intro is pretty badass.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
nobody else could get away with that shit,
Hey,
man.
Scott,
Yeah.
do you like Alfred Hitchcock?
I do.
You do, huh?
Rear Window is probably one of my favorite movies.
That is
Birds.
Cool.
I like
Swansea,
the birds.
you're
I
doing
like.
a
There
giveaway?
isn't too many Alfred Hitchcock movies I don't like.
Yeah.
Hey, we got another giveaway.
Swansea
Searcher's got a 1915 barber quarter that he dug up himself.
Wow,
Whoa.
that's cool.
6987 102 4 12 22 yeah 75 yeah all that.
Make sure it's
How
like
do you want
1
to do
through
it,
9.
Searcher?
Okay, there's 24 watching. 1 through 24.
What about the 8 or 9 on the panel?
Okay, y'all know that most of us can't even type 12, so we're all going to say the same 7 numbers. It's going to take just as long.
Or 10s out of
Like, hey,
Out there.
this is what's going to be happening in the room. People yelling, "Hey, Paul, what's another number than 9? What comes after 13?" And it's going to involve families, and it's still going to take as long. Biddy boo, biddy boo, biddy boo.
But that it turns it into a family event. It's good family bonding.
Yeah, it is. It's really good family.
Did you hear Jen shaking with biddy boo?
Digger, warning, don't give Frank any info. They'll send you big boxes of stuff.
I don't worry, Frank will send me a damn pepper.
Yeah, I've heard that Frank just sends things to people. Like, yeah, I don't. Why would he do that?
Yeah, why would you?
You know, I think we all kind of do that sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry until you get that PM that says, "Hey, what's your contact number, dude?" Yeah, and then that's when you start to go, "Oh, well, wait a minute, what are you sending me?"
Or if you get a package that's ticking, you might want to avoid that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Swansea Searcher.
I got a package
asked
going off to.
And Swansea Searcher said, "Let them pick it." Who's them? Jen, pick the numbers that we're gonna do. You're new. That's your inauguration.
I'm not one of them.
You're one of us.
Oh, no. Jen, you one of us.
You're the honorary redneck here.
Arizona. You came on the panel. You're one of them.
I got 7, 12, 29, 8, 7.
Camper, I'm gonna mute you.
And 8. Yeah, and 8. I like 8. 8 is my number.
463,254.
All right, 1 through 75.
Hey, Searcher
Go.
says he wants Frank to do the contest.
1 through 75. Go.
I know I said this earlier, but y'all are nuts.
Yeah, but you was only planning on staying here for a little while, and you're.
I know. I can't leave. It's like a train wreck. Can't leave.
Didn't I catch part of that where Mouse said you were an honorary redneck now, Jan?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, well, welcome.
Sorry, guys.
And Tolly, she started out by gently stepping onto the caboose. She has moved to the head of the locomotive and is shoveling in the coal now.
Oh hell, I've been run over by the locomotive. I'm like squashed on the tracks.
See, now, when I first started coming in here, too, I thought, well, I'm just a guy from Minnesota. I don't know. I never considered myself a redneck.
Yeah.
I was quite well assured that I am redneck.
Oh, you are, Miss Tolly, you are so red, Sugar Snap. You are glowing.
Sugar Snap.
Well, it is nice to have some others on the panel that are from north of the Ohio River. So.
Well, I'm way north.
Yeah, well, you are quite a far ways north. Yeah.
Dang it, I got slapped.
Me too.
For typing too much. Like, okay, I'm a girl, I talk. And type. What I do is who I am. It's a chat room, for crying out loud.
You're not allowed to talk in a chat room.
No, you cannot type too much. We won't allow it. There will not be fun reigning here.
I beg to differ.
And I will
Okay, I got a question for you guys.
Oh, Elite, reload. Right-click and reload's what Digger taught me, and it worked.
Dang it!
I got a question for you guys.
Say it.
My two first, really on the panel right here. But my first two
Where's the mute?
subscribers was Redneck and Mouse. Your first two.
Huh?
Okay, can I have an
I've
interpreter?
been sub to Redneck and Mouse for like ever. What two people on the panel that you guys been sub to forever?
Ever.
Forever.
I've been subbed to Redneck for quite a while. I've been subbed to you too, 39. I got unsubbed from you a couple of times, but I've been subbed to you for quite a while.
Thing.
Yeah, frickin' Google.
Okay.
How are we still not?
I think I got unsubbed from Daryl like 3 times.
Yeah.
It's like I can't do that. I mean, why would I want to unsub somebody?
Man, I have 1,000. I have 1,000 on sub too.
Okay, I have a question. Is Swansea Searcher still here? Because we pick.
No, he left.
No, that would be funny.
just leave us hanging. We'll be picking numbers till 2 a.m. You know we will. We're stupid. We'll just be like stupid. We'll be doing what
Just a
Daryl
bunch of
does.
rednecks here.
We'll be doing what Daryl going 9. Hey, Paul, 11.
12.
It's going to be the longest.
We're just gonna keep doing it because we're stupid.
It's going to be the longest.
I gotta ask my wife what comes after 12.
Oh, my God. I have to go to work tomorrow. At some point, we've got to nail it.
Yeah, somebody's gonna say, hey, is that giveaway still going on? Did anybody win that?
I'm here. I'm
I
here.
don't remember.
Posted a comment. I'm here, but.
Did Swansea pick a number? I mean, what happened there? Where's one of us supposed to pick a number? So nobody picked a number, and everybody's.
Totally.
Are you guys kidding me? No one picked a number? Oh, for crying out loud.
I get it. Totally is right. Y'all pick it. Oh, my God.
Oh, all right. Swansea wants me to pick a number. All right. Hold on.
Swansea said y'all let them pick the number.
Yeah, then right about the same time you did it, Mouse, he said let Frank pick the number.
All right, hold on.
Okay, I'm putting stop out there, okay?
I am writing down the number.
Okay.
Okay.
What are we doing numbers for?
At some point,
1915 Barber Quarter.
All right. 1 to 75.
Okay, I'm going to do 1 through 5.
Type go in the external. We can start this mess over
right
again.
now.
All right.
Okay. If anybody on this panel has a giveaway on their channel anytime soon, do not participate in it. Obviously, nobody here knows how to run a giveaway.
We need to be like, pick a finger, not a number. We already
I
go.
don't do giveaways.
Oh, wait, 99 is bigger than 75. Oh, Lord, this is difficult.
Talk about a redneck. Figure that one out.
I'm actually crying.
It's too much.
I'm crying.
That's awesome.
I made the TT, y'all. I got a TT.
If you sprinkle
I
with
got-
tinkle, please be sweet and wipe the seat.
Yes. Come on, I had to reload because I got you're chatting too much. You're having too much fun. Oh, Lord.
All right.
I'll show the chat when I read
Number's been picked.
Who did it?
Stop.
Digging into metal. 52.
Digging did it to metal?
Dig into metal.
Go digging. Now I can TT. Yay.
With 52, is that what you said?
52 is the number. So I'll show it again.
Okay, this has been some funny stuff tonight.
Did I win? Did I win? Was that me? 52? I think I had 52. I think I did.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen where everyone's doing numbers thinking the number was picked. That was classic.
But this is the redneck chat.
Oh my gosh. That was classic.
That was as redneck as you get, man.
Yep. Wow.
That was hilarious.
Hey, here's to the winners. Let's have a drink for the winners. Come on.
Congrats, you guys.
I'll tell you what. I was having kind of a bummer day, and I'll tell you, that one moment made my whole night.
Didn't it? That was well worth it, wasn't it?
That really was.
That was something else, man. Never before be seen on TV.
Oh my God.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
Thank you, sir. Can I have another?
I feel like we're the sweat hogs here.
Dot, NC said he is texting you, sir.
All right, my phone is sitting here, so.
And Digging to Metal wants the prize to go to Oily.
Oh,
Oh,
that's so sweet.
Oh, how sweet.
yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, Digging to Metal's a good guy.
Well, I think all these chats, I don't think there's been a bad one in the bunch that I've really noticed. There's been a few of those trolls, but you get that everywhere.
Oli, I guess you need to send Searcher your info, and he done said we drink too much.
What happened
I
to
don't
Pete?
drink.
I don't usually either. And I'm not tonight, except for coffee and I have water in my solo cup, so that don't
I
count.
just finished my first one, so I ain't had very many.
I know Redneck.
Looks like he's about to fall asleep.
I know Redneck's got a fucking beer, right?
Clint, Jen's still on here.
Oily, you're gonna have to send Swansea your address, okay?
All right, I am working on it. Thank you. That's so nice. Thank you, Diggin.
What did you say, Daryl?
I know you're drinking.
Who, me?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
I'm surprised you fell asleep yet, Tommy.
Bottoms up, buddy.
Bottoms up, buttercup.
Bottoms up, buddy.
Oily, I noticed on your chat the other day you said that was going to be your last one.
Yeah.
What happened with your oils? Did something come down on it, or I think you said something about the FDA or something.
The FDA is actually looking at all the forms of social media, YouTube, Facebook, and all of that, and they're trying to get these companies shut down by what people who are part of these companies' members have. So, yeah, if they say something, we're not supposed to say anything. Like if you say, what's good for arthritis or headaches or whatever, I'm not supposed to answer that because that's prescribing something to you.
It's because they're not getting their kickbacks from the...
Yeah. Well, it's pharmaceutical companies not getting their money.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Right, thou shalt not heal thyself. You must be hooked on things that we tax the living snot out of.
Good night,
And
Swan.
that way you're hooked to the system.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, though, everyone's starting to really learn about these pharmaceutical companies and all the side effects that each of these stupid pills have. And they're saying, you know what? There's got to be a solution somewhere else. And so they're losing a lot of revenue, and all these essential oils and vitamins and minerals, the pure form of stuff, that's starting to take off. All the organic stuff is taking off. And they don't have their hand in the cookie jar.
Yep.
Right.
So they want to stomp it.
No longer a slave.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Swansea Searcher says he wants to give away another coin.
No, said he
Oh, my
wanted
Lord.
to give. No. Wanted to give.
Okay. Wanted to give away a coin.
Read all the words, Sugar Pop. All the words. Yeah.
I used to tell my kids that. That's what I used to tell my kids. You have to read all the words of all the sentences, and all the sentences of every paragraph. Yep.
Even
That's
the
what I
hard parts. Yep.
Yep.
I don't think the panel is capable of keeping up with numbers right now.
Okay. Listen.
No.
Listen. It's not just the panel. The people in the chat were typing their little fingers off. Number pads were going down, and they couldn't get it done. This is a zone issue. Okay, but it's how we roll. We got it done. It just took a hot minute. But God help us. Can you imagine if they made us do trivia? Even with Google, we'd never get it.
You know what?
Somebody-
You know what? I can have some fun with that.
Somebody did that. I think Ohio Wolverine did that when he was giving something away.
You know,
And it was a,
you know
it
what?
was a car question.
I have all the original Trivial Pursuit. Remember Trivial Pursuit?
Yes.
Well, you better get it for drunks and slow people.
I
There's
have,
a child's edition. We couldn't do that one.
I have like
These are
four
Redneck
different boxes for Trivial Pursuit when I was growing up. I
Are they
salvaged
the
that from my
Redneck
parents'
edition?
house. Pardon?
Well, leave them over there. Don't pull them out in the redneck zone. We can't handle it.
Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Let me see if I can find one. This is pretty funny.
Oily, that's what we need. Redneck Trivial Pursuit, right. What vehicle was 427 Cleveland first introduced in? We'd all nail that one, right? You know, what's the best motor oil, real or synthetic? Man, it would be off the chain.
Who invented the...
Real. That's like asking what's better for you, butter or margarine.
Yes.
Butter, hello. It's not a molecule away from plastic.
Yep, butter.
Hey, I tell you what, there ain't no margarine allowed in my house.
No. This is funny. This is like from 1985.
You have margarine from 1985?
No, these Trivial Pursuit cards.
You need to clean out your fridge more, Frank.
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
All right, let me see. If I remember right, these cards were the funny ones.
There you go, Daryl.
We can do
go.
funny.
You
There
have
we go.
pictures of my face on your trivia cards?
Okay. Kisses to you. You know what? That neck thing. That's.
Oh, okay. Here's a good one.
Ready?
You guys ready?
Ready, Peachy?
What the hell?
Ready?
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
hell no.
Digger, they're doing a shot. Daryl's got to do a shot.
What's Peachy drinking?
Come on, Peachy.
Oh, hell no. I'll do a shot of my beer for you.
No.
There you
No. Come on.
You
Come on.
do the shot, Daryl. She'll watch. She can't because it's late. She's got responsibility. She's got things to can tomorrow. She's got to have her head about her. I got a trivial question. What color is Tolly's hammer?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Look at y'all. You're not that drunk yet, are you?
It's yeller.
See, which hammer? Which hammer?
The one you have right now, Tolly. We can't deal with what happened 5 minutes ago. Have you met it?
Well, yeah, good point. Because 5 minutes
Daryl,
ago
I would, but I
it wasn't the yellow hammer.
Okay, now dig and go. Sorry for that technical interruption.
All right.
I'll take a sip.
Wait,
Yeah, there you go. There you go, girl. Yeah.
What?
You are corrupting.
You guys ready?
Yes.
Look at there. Oh, she goes it. She does it. Bingo.
Wow!
Damn!
Go, Frank. Do it.
What mad scientist did Underdog combat?
Oh, hell, I don't know.
What?
That's a hard one.
If
If it was Rocky and Bullwinkle, I'd know that, but...
Simon Bar Sinister.
Huh?
Simon Bar Sinister?
Oh, someone's Googling it. That's
Oh, I made it redneck, but I do have a P in there somewhat.
Ban her! Ban her!
Google.
cannot do that. All right. Let's see what
Well,
else.
doggies. Daryl, you owe me, buddy. That's harsh.
Okay, here's one. Who are Miss Patsy and Happy Dan better known as?
What year is from this? What year is this from?
This is from 1984.
What the?
Yoda!
I was stoned in 1980.
Right?
On Big Bubba's redneck trivia, okay?
Oh, Oily's got some I can
You
actually
guys, will
answer.
you guys will really like to answer this. Does anyone know or no?
No.
Miss Patsy and Happy Dan. Who are they better known as?
Okay, wait, I have emergency.
Winky and Bullwinkle.
No,
I didn't say anything. Why did you mute me? I was just like sitting here like this, you know. And I was
driving me. Listen,
hell?
you were driving me crazy, and we were trying to do the trivia, and then the muted was stuck in, and nobody would quit talking for me to ask somebody to unmute you. I had an emergency. It happens. It was an accident.
Okay.
I just wanted to hear the dang trivial thing, and I
I
couldn't.
feel so like this now. I mean, it's like, oh, she don't love me anymore now.
I do. I desperately love you, but I just needed you to shh for a second, and then I got stuck. Like it was an accident. And Redneck, he's not with it, and he couldn't help me, and Oily wasn't reading the intern. I had
Redneck's not with it. He's not, is he?
And then I'm all excited for the trivial, and I don't even know if he's speaking English, and there's been...
Okay, you guys ready?
No, something easier. This isn't a good year for us.
This is the answer is Lady in the Tramp.
That's stupid. Who knows that? I don't watch freaking Disney movies. I'm a grown-ass woman.
Yeah.
Well, you know, and
No more drinking for mouse toes. No more.
Jen, I don't drink. I drink
Well,
water and sweet tea.
More drinking for mouse toes.
Okay,
I'm passing mouse.
This one should be easy. You guys ready?
Yes.
Okay.
How many nuts are there in each pecan fruit?
One.
Pecan's
One.
fruit?
it's a pear.
One.
Pecan, not pecan.
It's connected. It's a pear. It's
two.
one unless you just break it really bad, and then there could be a gazillion.
How
It's
many
none.
nuts? How many nuts are in a pecan fruit?
One.
None. Pecans are a fruit.
None.
How
A pecan
many-
is not a fruit.
How many are in this panel and chat room? There's a trivia question for you.
I gotta take my shoes off for that.
I know.
You guys give up?
Yes.
Yeah.
I already said
Four.
2.
There are 4.
4.
Oh.
There's a lot more nuts than that here.
Oh yeah.
All right, I got a sports question. If someone wants a sports question.
Oh, those are always good for me.
Oh,
You
yeah,
ready?
me too.
What team did Ken Stabler play his last National Football League game for?
Who the hell is Ken
49ers.
Who's Ken Stabler?
Is this?
Stabler?
Oh my
The
God!
49ers. Who?
Now, in the
Atlanta
name of God,
Falcons.
everybody in the chat room is picking numbers. You and your 4 freaking fruits. You got 33.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
They think it's a giveaway. They just start dropping numbers.
Well, you know, somebody can have that pecan that Frank's got to take apart now.
Right, I want to see 4 parts to it, and you cannot break that pecan because there is only one piece. If you take the bitter part out of the center, then there's a half on either side, but it is, or should be, still joined.
Yeah, but there's a little membrane in between it. Now we've become the intellectual chat because Peachy is the smart one here. It was a stupid question, and you're all saying it wrong. It's a darn pecan.
Oh, hell no.
That's
No,
why I know what the heck it is.
No.
I
Pecan.
said pecan.
Pecan.
It's a
I
pecan.
got a
Where's
question
that
for
damn
you.
pecan
Yeah.
at?
Yeah,
I got a question for
I
you.
think I threw them out. See? No.
I'm with Peachy. It's pecan.
I got a question for
pecan.
Francie.
Ask Siri.
No,
Ask
no,
Siri to
it's a
pronounce
pecan.
pecan.
That's
I got a
theory.
question for Francie. Can
And I don't care what the dictionary says.
What?
Hang on.
Question.
Peachy, mute yourself, sister.
A redneck trivia question.
Okay.
On the Beverly Hillbillies, what did the Clampets call the swimming pool? See, that's a redneck question.
Cement pond.
Cement pond. Easy.
See,
There
that's
you
a
go.
trivial question.
Whoa.
Taken from-
Oh, come on. That's no trivial
You
question.
must have what? What
What?
items must you have to go frog gigging?
A frog.
Gig.
Gig.
Here, flashlight.
A
A
stick.
Gig
stick
and
and a flashlight.
Here's a good
You
one.
gotta have a gig.
Here's a good one. There are two, well, actually, there are two good ones. How many steps must one climb to reach the top of the Washington Monument?
As
All of
many
them?
as it
A
takes.
lot.
All of them?
All of them. Yeah. That's a good one there, dude.
Why would anybody climb all them steps? You could just get a postcard.
I think it's more along the lines of
Fireball.
376.
And do you know how far that is to carry a cooler full of beer, Diggin? Did you ever think of that? That was a dumb question.
How the hell's a redneck going to know how damn high a damn Empire State Building is?
I know, and who cares? It's as high as it is.
We never
It's higher
did
than you
that.
can see.
Okay, guys, on the Andy Griffith Show, where did Andy make Barney keep his bullet?
In his pocket. In his shirt pocket.
There you go.
See,
He just had one bullet, didn't he?
Yep.
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 Less
It wasn't in the gun.
And water chitlins
Water
We
chitlin?
don't want to talk
What
about
are
chitlins.
are,
Nasty.
Pig innards.
there we go.
Delicious.
Yum, yum. Word to your mother.
I gotta say, I've never had chitlins.
I haven't either.
Oh, they're so good.
It's just, it's not a Minnesota thing. And when I was driving
Right.
truck, there just weren't too many restaurants that served chitlins.
And
Now
you know what? With all y'all's pigs, you think y'all'd be big on the chitlin. Y'all got animals up there.
Oh, we got critters all
north
over the
here,
damn
we-
place.
Yeah, but they could afford to eat just the
Yeah.
pork chops.
Okay, now Diggin, you have stimulated the intellect of Mutt NC. He needs to know what is the last team that Ken Schrader played for, or he's going to be up all night.
what the hell is
New
Ken?
Orleans Saints.
Wasn't
The
he
New
a,
Orleans Saints? Mhm.
Okay.
I thought Ken Schrader was a NASCAR driver.
He is. He got the name confused.
Yeah, he's
Ken
What's that,
Stabler.
Stabler? Yeah,
Stabler.
Stabler.
Oh,
Stabler.
what got it
God, are you
confused?
kidding me? Who's
I thought it was a stapler like the office supply. I didn't know what you were talking about.
Now wait. Now has anybody seen the
See, we
difference?
can't even hear in English. It's all redneck here.
Has anybody noticed the difference in the quality of questions? Frank can ask an intelligent question. None of us knows it.
All right, well, here's this. Here's a good,
Everyone can answer it.
you guys should know this one.
What?
Who was the richest duck in the world?
Uncle
Tom?
Scrooge.
Donald.
Uncle Scrooge.
Scrooge McDuck.
I'm
Now
watching-
you've reached our maturity level. Those
All
are
right.
the kind of questions we need.
Who is Dumbo's mother?
Dumb bat.
She was an elephant, right?
Yes.
was female,
Yeah.
right?
She didn't have a name.
She was your mama. You
Mama.
called your mama. Or ma, like we call ours.
Ma or
Ma?
Moo, like I call mine.
He might have just gone, "Rrrr," and that was her name. You don't know.
All right, you want me to tell you? Miss
Pimple.
Dumbo.
We'll be here all night if you don't
Pimple.
freaking know. Pimple? Her name was Pimple.
Okay, you guys should know this one.
Wait, what? Her name was Pimple? What was the end?
No, her name was Miss Dumbo. Pimple.
You make this very hard.
Okay, here's one. Here's a redneck trivia question.
Okay, get ready, everybody. This is
Guys
we're
ready?
getting there.
What was the original title of Dueling Banjos, the theme song from the '72 film Deliverance?
Got it up. I don't know.
But I don't know the name.
We like it.
Because we don't care about the other name. We just call it Doolin Banjo.
Right?
Wait. Don't pick up the soap. That was it.
We
like a
Okay. The original title to the song was feuding banjos.
Oh, good lord.
Who needs to
Well,
store that?
we know that.
Okay, I have a
To store that information in your brain is such a weight. When I take in something new, I lose a PIN number. So we have to limit what we take in.
okay. I
I
have
make all my PIN numbers the same, so I can't forget them.
Oh, that's safe and secure, Tolly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, screw them.
Damn.
What are they going to take? There ain't nothing in my bank account. So.
Right.
jokes on them, right, Polly?
That's right.
Yeah, they think they're going to steal something. They're sorely mistaken.
Yes, they are.
They
Nothing
choose
there.
my identity. They're just gonna have a bunch of bills they gotta pay.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Please pay the water bill immediately. Damn it.
Okay.
Now, if
All
they're
right,
going to steal my
this is-
identity and they're not going to pay my bills, we're going to
This
have
is
issues.
a really good.
Word.
This is a really good one. What 2 words are on the bottom of a Ouija board?
A Ouija. It's a Ouija board. Can you speak English? I
Ouija.
can understand.
The
Right.
Ouija
Yes
board.
and no.
Frank's from Michigan. It's like a whole different world over there.
It is. It's a different world.
You
Gimp
should
got
not
it.
ask a Southerner that. We won't play with that.
Evil
Says
board,
Right?
spiritualistic, but Gimp got the answer. Gimp got it.
What's the answer?
Damn.
Gimp
Yes
got
and
it.
no.
Yes
Don't
and no.
you?
Yes and
No, it isn't. It's not. Yes and no are up top.
Parker
that is
Brothers.
Parker Brothers.
Okay, I have a question.
Do it.
In the formulation, E equals MC squared, what in the heck does the C stand for? This isn't a trivia question. I'm really asking. I have no idea.
Okay, what? What does M?
What the hell is this for?
Stands for constant.
M is matter. M is matter, I think.
M is mass. Energy equals mass
Mass, right.
Math times what?
times something.
Constant.
You know?
It's a constant of some
Yeah.
sort.
Okay, thank you.
I think that's right.
What the
Okay, so no one knows
I
what
think-
the 2 words were?
I said
I
Parker
think-
Brothers.
It was goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah, because your
Okay.
ass is toast.
All right, you
Oh,
rednecks, you should
Frank,
get this.
don't you know we're down here in the Bible Belt? We have churches every 5 steps.
Yeah.
We don't play with that shit.
True that. True that.
That is spiritualistic evil stuff, man. Now we're gonna have to get our garlic out.
Where's my damn holy water?
Okay,
Flash.
It's under the Ouija board.
what?
Okay.
You guys ready for this one?
Okay.
What breed of horse was Mr. Ed?
I don't
Talking one?
Freaking Appaloosa.
A talking.
An Appaloosa.
No.
a freak of nature.
Damn stupid one.
$1 million one?
Okay. Camper has gone to sleep. I want Flint back. Redneck, get Flint back.
He was an owl.
A who?
An owl?
An He was an What was he? Can he just be a nag? He was just a nag.
You guys give up too easy.
Maybe
He was
we
an
don't know.
Appaloosa with a carrot up his butt.
A peanut.
Tell us what it starts with, Diggin.
Was a Palomino.
You could have said it started with P. We'd have gone K.
No.
Your
Palomino.
trivia
Oh,
board's broken.
He couldn't have been a Palomino, could he?
They have to have a flaxen mane and tail, and he was white.
Look,
Okay.
you think I'm making it up? It says Palomino.
It don't mean they're right. It could be a typo. Did you ever think of that, Diggin?
A typo. That's a pretty severe.
Wasn't he in just black and white? I mean, so what, how do we know?
No.
Yeah, it was
see
black
if
and
it-
white too.
It could have been a
If it was
They had
black and
got
white.
papers.
Hey, everybody,
They-
look at
but-
Redneck
The owner
Zone.
was an idiot because he wasn't making $1 million off of a talking damn horse.
Right.
Okay, but
I
if he
never
was a
watched the
black
show.
and white, he would either be Tobiano or Overo. There is different types of paints. You got to know your color class. Don't mess with me on this one.
Okay, Peachy gonna kill us because we don't know our horses.
Well, I do. There's no freaking way that horse was Pal.
Trivial Pursuit got it wrong.
Yeah, they
did.
What kind of
Bad
animal
wrong.
was? What kind of animal was Baby Huey?
A duck.
Hell is baby.
See?
Flint's coming back. Yay! Beefcake is coming back.
You know, y'all are making guys like me feel pretty bad here now.
A guy who can work with his hands is sexy too, let me tell you.
Right.
Absolutely.
If you're good with your hands with other projects, you're going to be good with your hands with us.
That's right.
They just want to use your hammer.
Yep, your wallets are sexy, just like Diggins' garage windows are, and that yellow hammer kind of does something to me, I'll tell you that much.
I'm pissed off at you, Frank.
All right, I
first.
feel better now.
What I do?
I typed that out in the chat. I said Palomino. I knew that.
Yeah, he wasn't reading it. I saw it, and that's why I got you back on the panel, so you could kick his butt with the right answers. You're more than just pretty.
You know what?
You are more than just pretty.
I dressed up for this chat. You see, I'm wearing my Hawaiian shirt.
You match your flag thingy that's in the backdrop there.
You match what's behind you.
Yeah, see?
You're a styling kind of dude.
Yeah.
Old Frank's kicking her up a notch over there.
Just ask my wife. I can excel at trivia because I'm just a wealth of useless knowledge.
Even Bitty Boo said Palominas are a light yellow color and they can have a black mane or a white mane. She's been Googling. Bitty's up late and Googling.
I'll Google somebody.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I've been Googling in public.
I had to
I was going to ask, can you
glasses.
get arrested for that?
You'll run off my phone if I can't Google in public. God.
Right on. Hand check. Oh, my God. I had to take off my glasses to wipe off the tears. Y'all just kill me.
Okay, here's one.
Oh, God.
How tall is Barbie?
Who?
How tall is Barbie?
5'8".
10 inches.
5 feet.
8 inches?
He's snorting.
11.5 inches.
He's close. 11 3/4.
Whatever it is, men are very envious.
Yes.
I couldn't care less.
That was hysterical.
A chat is not complete without the mouth.
Yes. 5'7". Who the hell said 5'7"?
That was me.
That's hysterical. I was like, what? Oh, it made my back hurt.
First off, he didn't specify what Barbie. Okay.
Exactly.
And you got a picture with or without heels.
Oh.
What do the letters stand for on M&M's?
Mars and...
Melt and mouse.
No, because it's Mars Candy that owns M&M's.
It stands for
Right, that's right.
No, Flint is right. He got one of them.
Milk?
Mounds and Mars?
Who's the other M? Yeah.
my mouth.
It's Mars and Murray.
Murray? Who knows Murray?
Murray's an ass.
Murray.
Murray sold out. That's
Murray.
why he's not
Listen,
on it.
Murray's down in Florida with Gladys, remember? We all know that, right? Jesus God, it's so hot down there. Murray don't know what's going to happen.
Now, how the hell a damn redneck gonna know that damn M&M's is named Murray?
Exactly. You know what
that
this is
smart. We just eat
exposing?
damn things.
Do you know what I'm learning here? That digging freedom is not really a redneck.
He cannot think like a redneck.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How dare you even go there with
been
me?
called out.
I feel
Frank,
like
Frank, you're going to lose your redneck card here in a minute.
You better watch it, girl.
He's
I'm
reading
just
them off
thinking-
a card. It's not his fault.
Well, why does he
Redneck,
own
you
those?
know how redneck thinks, though.
Why do I own these?
Because Trivial Pursuit's the best game on the planet.
Are you kidding me?
A true redneck wouldn't have those kind of things in their possession. Murray.
No.
Now, if a true redneck was playing a card game with words, it would be something along the lines of the Cards versus Humanity.
Exactly.
Well, you know, for a redneck,
The card
for a
game,
redneck, old maid is hard
One at a
enough.
time. One at a time.
the card game that rednecks play is the kind where you have to lick the back of it and stick it on your forehead, and you have to get whatever.
Redneck poker.
Good night, Tom.
That's a true redneck game there.
You nailed it. See, Oily
Yes, it
is a
is.
true to the bone redneck. She knows.
My husband has a mud truck, damn it.
Darn Skippy.
Redneck.
Digger
That
said
is a
goodnight, so everybody say goodnight to Digger.
Night, digger.
Night, Tom. Thank you, sir.
Night, Digger.
Ah, that is a fly game.
Okay, you ready for this?
Hit
Okay,
us.
now impress me.
This will be the last one unless someone wants more.
Impress me. Make it good. Make this count. Redeem
is
your
for the- this is for the-
redneckness.
Guys, what
Why not
physical
the DW?
abnormality did Jeannie have in I Dream of Jeannie?
Her nose that wiggled.
Nope.
That's
Belly
bewitched.
ring.
A
That's
physical
bewitched.
abnormality?
Damn, Flint. Know your blondes, man.
Physical abnormality.
Okay,
I
first
didn't
off,
see
She
any.
was immortal.
they
She
wouldn't
know how to cover her belly
nobody would know abnormality.
What?
That's true, Oily. They had to cover her belly button.
Oh yeah,
Right. She had no belly button.
right.
Oily got it. That
Okay,
was- Now, Diggin, you got your redneck card back because one of the rednecks got the answer right.
See, there you go.
okay.
Nailed
First off, you said redneck guys. The problem is none of us looked at a damn belly button.
Right.
And you got to remember, both those shows are about 3 times as old as I am.
That's why you're so pretty.
You're just a baby.
I know.
Give me a
telling
20 year split, you may not be so pretty after that.
No, he'll still be pretty because our vision will be gone then. Oily.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Mhm.
Is it even legal to think about it like that?
Exact, and we'll always remember him sitting here with his pink hat and his little Scooby coffee cup
Pink?
with vodka.
This
It's
is red.
pink.
I don't wear pink.
Well, it looks pink. It looks just like Jen's YouTube
Does it
lower third.
I don't feel as
Love
damn
you.
proud as I do.
It's pink. It's you're working it. Real men can wear pink. You can.
If that's what we're going with, that's what we're going with.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and Biddy Boo said the name of your game where you stick the card on your head, Oily, is BS.
It's called
That's
BS.
true.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well, she
believe.
said the real word. I said BS.
What she's trying to say is bullshit.
Yes.
Hey, redneck. I needed an interpreter. Right?
That's funny.
Ah,
I'm redneck enough, I didn't even know that. The less you know, the more redneck you are, damn it.
that is a fact. But we're full of practical knowledge. You need to start a fire. You need to kill a pig. You need
There
to
we
skin the pig, cook it up. We are the ones. We are the people who will rule the world while all the red bottom shoe women with their little Fendi purses and their husbands who do plastic surgery will be going, can you help me find food? You know?
Guys, I gotta drop out for a minute and refresh. I'll be right back.
All right.
We'll be
Hurry
awake,
back.
sure. We'll be awake, sure.
Well, Mouse Toes, can I come down and get help from you? Because I'm gonna need help when it hits the fan. So.
All you got to do is get in your purple fly machine, drive down here, just put all your purple guns and your wheelies and your bullets in there, and come on. I got you.
All right, I'm coming.
Yep.
I'm ready.
There you go.
You're going to have to fish.
That is you
Okay.
keep an eye out and have your gun ready.
Yes.
But,
You're
Jen,
gonna, do you fish and kayak? Are you willing to learn, Jen?
Well, yeah, I can shoot in the water and hit some fish. Yeah. I'm gonna hit something eventually.
The problem with shooting into water, though, is your bullets go off fast. Anybody that knows that.
I've got an AR. Come on, if I shoot enough in there, I'm gonna hit something.
They'll come floating to the top. Stingrays, mullet.
Jen, you got to keep one thing in mind when you think about that. They're talking about fishing and rednecks. Redneck fishing involves dynamite.
I know. I was just saying it involves.
yeah, a battery and a set of jumper cables and drop them in and call them beast up. Hello, hello.
As you know, living north of the Ohio River, they don't let us have explosives, so
That's
it's not
true.
something I'm used to.
See, isn't it funny that we grew up with guns, blowing up things? Our dads taught us. When we talk to people from up north, they're like, what? And we're like, what?
Bullshit. I grew up with that stuff.
Did you hear your trivia? I've said enough. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Frank, I don't think you're living that one down.
Amen.
Hey, it's not my fault people don't know the answers to these.
I'm ready for more when you are, Frank.
I think Flint might lose his redneck card too by the end of the night.
Look at Flint is craving the trivia. He wants to show off he's more than pretty. Go ahead, hit him with one, Diggin.
Peachy.
Yes.
Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't.
Mouse. Yeah, now he's gonna eat something naughty just to back my blood sugar from watching.
Something naughty. I love it. He's going to eat something naughty.
That does not
He
sound
sat and
right.
ate half
No.
a bag of Oreos one night. Evil man. And ice cream sandwiches.
Oh.
You're evil.
Hey, now you gotta stop this. I'm trying to be on a diet here, and I'm really,
Right?
really.
Help me out,
I really
Scott.
fought hard.
Help me out.
I fought hard not to stop and get me some ice cream on the way home from work.
I do like mounds, I do have to say.
So
I like
do
the
I.
almond joy.
Yeah.
So do I. But I can't have them. It takes me like 4 days to eat one because I have to break them in half and then take a bite and let it sit and break it in half and let it sit.
Oh.
Pretty good. These little Three Musketeers bites.
Diggin, you're a cruel, cruel man.
Bring it! Bring it, let's go.
Yeah. Now, Peachy's going to pop a cap in you. Probably go through all our monitors. Damn, this is going to be a cluster.
Oh!
I don't know if a 9mm will go through all our monitors.
That's true. Yeah, if it's a 9mm, it may not go through hers.
And it's a hollow. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that will definitely stop before it gets too far.
So,
On my screen, it'll stop right at about oily prepper.
This one will make it.
That'll
Get
take
him,
out.
Scott.
That'll take out Diggin for even gets another bite, Tolly. I like that one.
That's an antique firearm there.
Eating
Get him,
candy in
Scott.
front of chubby people and a skinny girl, it's just so wrong.
and Gear's got some ideas about how to fish.
They're a little square of heaven, these things.
Okay, you know, if I could mute Camper, surely I can blacken your camera. Okay, I'm feeling the power. No, just blacken his camera so he quits showing us his chocolate. Not banning him.
Mouse.
Oily already banned him by accident.
Mouse.
That
It's
was
okay.
I'm thinking about accidentally doing that again.
Jen, have you heard how that happened? How Oily banned digging? Oily, can you share with Jen how that happened?
I don't know. I was trying to type in the internal and the external, and somehow I clicked on. I thought it was in the external, and I was on the internal, and clicked on Frank, and accidentally
Clicked ignore, and he was then. Oh God!
accidentally blocked him, and so then that was interesting. Then they were all telling us he was saying all kinds of stuff about me, and I was saying all kinds of stuff about him.
I didn't spread a single rumor.
But wait a minute, didn't you get booted from the panel because of that? You couldn't get back in.
No, she refreshed to try to fix it.
When I went to refresh, I thought maybe if I refreshed, then I could get back in. Nope, it wouldn't let me in then.
Okay, would you mind not chewing without your talking with your mouth full of chocolate? Have you thought of that, Diggin? If a piece flies out and hits your screen, I'm gonna kill you.
Don't make me bring out the chocolate cake.
Okay.
Hey, blood sugar's a bitch, so have fun.
Go down on the chocolate cake. Oh my God. Good night, Todd Mitch, if you hadn't already left and I'm too late to say goodbye. I love me some Todd
I
Mitch.
told him bye, so there.
Oh,
Mouse.
what, Jerry?
When I was leaving, you was talking to Jen about fishing out of a kayak and stuff. What's the best time of year to go out your area fishing?
It would be the spring to now to the summer. Spring, now is spring. The spring to summer, like, I'd say before December.
Like maybe February, March.
Wait, anytime before the ice gets on the water.
So, what
in Michigan.
It's good after the ice is on the water too. You just got a couple weeks in there where you can't go out.
Yeah.
I don't get ice on the water. Okay, so that's why I was saying, with the ice is on the water in Michigan, winter's probably hit here.
So,
and it's like,
but what you said was, well, spring and summer, and then you followed that up with till December. Now,
but Jen, we live in the land where it actually gets ice on the lakes and stuff.
I understand that. And the last I knew, based on the calendar and the way the whole moon and sun thing works, summer ends in about September.
Okay.
No.
But apparently not in the bayou.
All right. You know what? Take Jen's redneck card away, because she's having a problem with the redneck calendar.
Are there two seasons, spring and summer?
I love it. She does a visual. The moon's here.
Well, you know.
Oh, God, I'm weeping, Jennifer.
We're revoking your redneck card from this
one. I was like, well, summer to us is longer.
Jen, down south, there's 3 seasons, actually. There's fishing, gardening, hunting.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Is insightful. I'm telling you, my face hurts.
Well,
you
only have 2.
I have
freaking
wet.
hot and 2 freaking cold.
I loved when you did your walk-in videos with your selfie, your GoPro sticky thing, and the snow's going crunch, crunch. After a while, it was like fingernails on a chalkboard. I was like, oh, that's the sound of feet on snow. I heard that in Iowa, and it made me crazy. Yeah, and then I was like, what is that noise? And you were getting it, too, in that. I'd been, like, falling down, slipping. You were moving. That was a great video.
Thanks.
Oh, geez, I feel like I've been slapped around.
Oh, I love Jen's little walks in the woods. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Phew.
It's exhausting in here, Jennifer.
It is. It is. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come back to try to get my card back.
No,
Oh,
please
you're
come
gonna
back.
have to. You have to.
Please come
you
back.
have
You're
to.
fine. Yeah,
At least
you're.
the
I'll
intellect.
restore your card.
He'll make you one in leather, Jen.
There you go.
You gotta get you a bandana or something and get all redneck on us and yo. Come on.
Cut off flannel.
Wait, yo. That's not. That's
Peachy,
ghetto.
you're working on it there, girly girl.
Peachy
I don't know
is
about that.
wonderful. Go, Peachy.
All right.
No, Peachy, say what you wanted to. Oh, wait, she's talking to somebody else.
Oh,
No.
She just turns around and has a conversation. Jen, do you know that Flint is our country music rapper?
Darn right.
What?
I had to put my
Oh, yeah.
flannel on. See, I can't lose it, Scott.
okay. I wouldn't take your card away anyway, Peachy.
And only a redneck can pull off the dangly earrings with the flannel.
With the flannel.
Yes.
Or the camo.
Yes, and make it look good.
Underneath.
So there you go, Jen. Dangly earrings and a camo T-shirt will get your card back.
There you go.
And a gun right here beside you. You gotta have your gun near you.
I've always got that, girl. I've always got that. But
I
but
gotta send.
I don't do the camo, so.
Oh no, I gotta send.
They make purple. They make purple camo.
They do. Here's the thing about camo. I don't want to be hiding. I want people to fucking see me so they don't shoot me.
Believe me, they ain't gonna miss that purple camo.
Okay,
I can go get some blaze orange.
Okay, y'all, Digging Freedom can't count, bless his pointed head. He said he was in the outdoor chat, and he said, oh, I refreshed, and the panel's full, and I counted it out. There's only 9 of us. He can't count.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what the stupid message said. It said video chat is full.
Maybe you read it wrong. Do you think that? Because now you're back and there's 10. Now the panel's full. Are you happy now?
Gear said that I have to wait for my icon to drop out when I refresh.
Your icon was gone. It was gone. I counted. There was only 9.
Well, you weren't looking. You were probably looking for
Take your shoes
chocolate
off,
again.
Mouse.
No, I was looking. And have you met Gear Gryden and you're going to take advice from him? He can't count either.
Of course. Anyone who names an axe Hatchet Otis is a guy I'm going to trust.
Right, exactly. See, that's what I'm saying.
Anyone that's got the balls to name their hatchet,
Yes.
Right.
you know you can
That's a
trust
guy
them.
you around. You want that guy around. Trust me.
You just want him as your friend. Yeah. But your icon was gone. There was only 9 pictures.
Okay, you know what? I have proof of this. I have proof of this.
Listen,
I'm going to screen share it too.
Proof is for lawyers. We're rednecks. We're just going to
I have
shoot it out
proof
in the
of this.
backyard.
I'm
we
gonna.
just don't give
you
a
know what?
shit.
You
Listen.
are gonna be.
I don't want to see your proof. We'll just step
We
out
believe
back,
in Sasquatch.
and whoever wins, which will be me, wins the argument. So shove your proof where the sun don't shine, and prepare to get kicked by mouse toads. Okay, dig it.
Mouse,
Man.
never call out a dude with a hatchet. As far as we are concerned, he's always the smartest dude in the room. He's smart. He's funny. He's the sexiest. You know, that's the way you have to do it when there's a dude with a hatchet in the room.
He's not in the panel.
The dude with the hatchet.
He's not in the panel, and neither was Diggin. There was only 9 pictures. Flint's got a hatchet.
I got the full size. It's not even a hatchet.
Ooh, cut me, Flint, cut me.
He's got a little bit of hatchet.
Let's all run and make Flint chase us with his big old axe.
Help your hatchet improve there.
Hey,
I can't run very fast.
That is super creepy.
Oh my lord!
Hey, Scott.
Wow.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Still got my Minnesota. I've still got my Minnesota card too.
Oh, there you go. See? See? You're all right. You're all right in my book, Peachy.
Are you seeing this, Mouse Toes?
I'm trying to check from the external. Okay, wait, what? What digging?
Are you seeing what I am presenting here?
We don't know that it's this one. That could have been.
Oh, yeah, because I randomly... I'm going to take pictures of this video call is full.
Okay,
Keep my shorts.
And by the way, Diggin, you made us all echo with your ridiculous proof. Okay, so turn off your little phone so we can get back to normal.
That's not me.
Let's go hunting, Scott.
Ridiculous.
Hell yeah. That's what I say.
Peachy's in Alaska. Peachy is in Alaska deadliest catch. Fix that echo, Frank. Fix that echo, Frank.
It looks like
It's
she
not
should be on a
me.
fishing boat.
It's not me.
Frank, you made us echo. We were doing fine for you did your little Yankee Man proof. Okay? Peachy's getting ready to go fishing in the Barren Sea, and I've got an echo.
Oh my gosh! I think this dog.
You will have to figure it out.
You did it, Frank.
I gotta let this little
No,
dog out.
in Minnesota you've got to.
Let me see if I'm echoing now. Oh
In
no,
Minnesota
let me
you got to be
unmute.
50. You
Wait,
have
Peachy.
to be 50% armed.
Wait, Peachy, I just muted Diggin'. And does anyone hear an echo?
Nope.
No.
Thank you. There's my proof. Okay. Oh God, how do you unmute people? It takes a minute. Look, he's talking away. Nothing's happening. How do I make him? Does it take a minute? He has to unmute himself. He'll never figure that out.
Yeah, I can figure it out
There's
pretty
the
damn
echo.
quick.
There's the
Oh,
echo.
Frank's been in a lot of chats, so he can figure it out.
I
Frank,
figured it out.
the echo's back. It was you.
There's no way. I have the external.
Yes, it was. It was.
I have the external muted.
And when I
Turn your
muted you,
speakers
Sugar
down.
Bump, right, when I muted you, Sugar Bump, the echo stopped. But now, it's because you came out with your little phone, trying to show your proof.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, honey lips.
Would everybody keep their proof to themselves?
Thank you, Jennifer. This is why we need her. She's logical.
You get your redneck card back, Jen.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't hear it anymore, so I think Frank fixed it. God,
He won't admit it, Flint. He won't admit it. He'll act like it happened by an act of God. It was you.
No, I'm still hearing it.
It's back.
I'm
back.
still
Yeah, it's still doing it.
It's probably Peachy.
No, it's not Peachy. Let me
It's
mute
Peachy.
Frank again for one moment.
She
Does
just went
anyone
totally
hear an
out.
echo? Does
Hey,
anyone hear an echo?
No echo.
Okay, now let me unmute Frank.
Echo.
Is there an echo now that I've unmuted Frank?
He's still muted.
Still muted.
Okay. I tried to unmute him, but it didn't work. Frank, unmute yourself, damn it.
Yeah.
Frank, unmute yourself.
He's unmuted.
Okay.
I did.
Okay, now is there an echo? Yes, there's an echo.
Yes,
No
there's
one
an
heard an echo. It's you, Frank.
So do you want me to refresh again and see if that maybe something happened in the refreshing part? Because my external is
Yeah, refresh.
I'm not hearing it anymore. Wait.
Wait. Hello, Flint. There it was.
It's probably somebody else. I'm telling you, there's no other way this thing can be causing that. If my
All right,
external
we need 3
muted.
seconds of silence after I finish talking so that we can figure out whose picture pops up and go.
Mouse is losing it over there. I can't stay quiet.
It was very hard. I was like, oh, I'm going to fail this and my picture's going to pop up.
It did on my
Fight game.
It was a black screen, but at the same time, Frank's chat bar screen was black, so I don't want to make a call, but maybe refresh, Frank.
Yeah, do it, Frank. Do something. Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Just do it.
You're just all bent up because I had a little bit of chocolate, for God's sakes.
I'm real
That's
bent
exactly
up
what
about
it
that.
is.
I am hurt. Oh, God.
You do not dangle chocolate in front of a woman. Duh.
Somebody in the chat room said they were surprised to see Jen in here, and I said she classed up our chat. Jen types in the external that I'm not sure about that. Nobody can class up this chat.
Yay!
We've seen how she feels.
We just pull her down to our level. That's all that happens here.
We open up the door, we let her in, we give her our hospitality, and she shits on us.
In the work department from South Park, we have.
Hey, I'm still in the room.
If I wasn't redneck, I would swear that would be like a slap or slander.
Now I do have to say one thing.
Uh-oh.
Jen, if you start losing any subs,
yes,
because you're turning redneck, it's okay. Because the subs
Happened
don't
to
matter.
all of us.
Well,
Yes,
Yeah.
considering the fact that I didn't do videos for almost 2 months and gained more subscribers in those 2 months than I did the 2 months prior when I was making videos, that
right.
tells me that people don't want me to make videos.
But you
so now that I'm making them again, I'll probably start losing subscribers. So,
That kind of falls in line with the John Denver cassettes, doesn't it? Do you remember?
Yep.
Do you remember that?
Oh yes.
I mean, you could go into any little convenience store, gas station, and buy a John Denver CD for $1 or a cassette for $1. But you go to Walmart or Kmart, you can buy a blank CD or a cassette for 50 cents.
Yep.
So,
And just record it off the radio.
Or no, the blank cassette was $2. John Denver was $1.
Yeah.
So he would have made more money if he just shut up.
Yes, I love it. But see, Jen, once you got out there and did the chat, we're all like, yay, Jen's back, Jen's back. So your existing subs matter. Who cares about those new ones?
Yeah,
it's all about us.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to that stuff because what matters is the people that I continue to have, interactions with. So, that's
hey,
what counts, so.
I'm a new sub. I don't matter.
Accept it. Accept it.
Well, not yet. You will eventually, but right now, no.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Flint, you matter to me, honey bunny, sugar plum.
And me, Flint. Yeah, thanks to you, I always have a shine monitor on Saturday night.
Right.
She has now accepted her inner redneck. She doesn't care about her subs.
She cares about all of us.
I have a question for Flint.
Okay. Oh God.
What did you were in a sleeveless shirt.
Right.
You put a shirt on over it. What the hell?
We were wearing flannel. This is my Carhartt.
Okay.
Damn, Peter, calm down.
No, we're missing. No, we are missing.
Our eye candy.
He is our eye candy. He is
Looking at
not
his
supposed to
deltoid.
put clothes on.
That's right.
Take it off. Where's my money?
Where's my money? She said.
That's all it takes to get some money?
I got $4 bills off the right.
I'm telling you, Flint, you're in it, dude.
I got dollars. Look, I got dollars. Here, take the flannel back off. Take the Carhartt off.
We've been staring at your deltoids all night.
Take it off.
Hey, Uncle Redneck, Uncle Redneck. Yeah, there we go. Now we're all right in our world.
Right? Make him fix it back, Mouse.
He did good. Uncle Redneck's in the YouTube chat.
Oh, Lord have
So
mercy.
say hello, Uncle Redneck. Don't put your shirt back on.
I was folding it
What
over.
are you doing?
Oh my God, he folds his shirts. Throw it on the. If you listen, any other woman, just throw it on the floor. We'll pick it up. Okay.
Yeah.
If you look like you, that's cool. Yeah, I'll pick up your shirt.
Yeah. Don't you worry your pretty little self about throwing clothes on the floor.
Hell, I got the ironing board over here. I'll iron it and hang it back up.
Peachy's willing to iron.
Holy shit!
That's lust. That is big, big lust. I ain't
I
ironing
get my
it.
ass kicked for dropping my clothes on the floor. Flint's got 3 women here willing to pick it up and iron it, no less.
No, I think I'd prefer to watch him bend over and pick it up.
Oh my God.
What's the world coming to?
Hey, Scott, if you bring me a bag of laundry, I'll make sure it gets done.
Love it.
Bros together, right, man?
Yeah.
As long as it's all thrown on the floor and you have to bend over and pick up each and everything, I'm cool.
Well, there we go.
I'm down with that.
You know, I'm a proper redneck, though. I don't have nothing that needs to be ironed.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't iron. I throw it in the dryer and I spritz it with something so that it's kind of wet in there and it creates a steam. And that's as far as I go on de-wrinkleizing anything.
I'm with you, Oily.
No,
It's farther than I go.
Golly.
I've really got the iron board set up right there. It's got a 30-06 on top of it, but I can move the gun.
Yeah,
you gonna iron it with the 30-06?
Sounds like a good place to store your 30-06.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Gotta warm the barrel up first.
A nice level surface. It's a nice level padded surface. It's showing respect to that thing.
Right?
Take it out, you take it out, and you crack off 5 rounds, and that'll warm her up pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm redneck. I do not have an ironing board. I throw a towel on my wash machine. Like that.
But you have an iron.
There you go.
I don't remember the last time I ironed. If something is wrinkled, I just throw it in the dryer and let it go for a little bit. And, yeah.
Bye, LX.
That's how I do
it. Oh,
wow. I've got John's grandmother's ironing board, guys, and it is wood, and it is
nice,
freaking tacular.
Is it a finger pincher?
Yep.
Oh, it'll hurt you in numerous different ways.
Peachy, I have one sitting over in the corner here down in the basement. It was my mom's, and it's an old wooden ironing board, and I have my dehydrator sitting on top of it because I don't know how to iron anyway.
Right? They make good makeshift tables.
That's a lie. I do know how to iron because I gotta, flatten out my fabric good before I go and sew anything.
Yeah, but yes, I've got his grandmother's old one, and then I've got one that I use that's newer.
Oh no, this one gets used.
You should see the cover on the old one. It gets used if I don't break out. This one's little bitty. It's not as big as that big wood one. But I have to iron the quilt blocks. When I sew a block or something, I have to iron the quilt blocks down.
Oh, yeah.
Dear Dryden says the last time and only time he used an iron was to get a sticker off the glass TV stand.
He put an iron to a TV screen?
No, a glass TV stand.
Oh, Lord.
Like, a stand that you set your TV on.
You guys ever make a grilled cheese with one?
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
No, I have iron skillets for that.
It's perfect.
And there is no better way to make a grilled cheese than in a cast iron skillet, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Right, thank you, Scott.
Definitely.
Scott's my hero tonight.
We only have one, and it's damn near as non-stick as any of the Teflon that I got.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You only have one?
Yeah.
Oh my
had
God,
more.
it's tragic. It's tragic.
Cornbread
It
cooked
is.
really well in those iron skillets too.
Yeah. Everything cooks really well in them. That's about the only pan my wife uses, unless she's making taters, because she'll have to, break out the big pan for the taters.
Yeah. Oh, taters.
And it's an old Griswold. It's not one of them new Lodge ones. It's an old Griswold, self-basting lid on it.
Nice.
I don't even know where that one came from.
Suddenly it's really quiet in here. What the heck's the deal? Did everybody's alcohol kick in and they're like passed out or what?
Not much.
I don't know. I'm hoping it's nice out tomorrow so I can go to the range in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot some stuff.
I was supposed to go boating tomorrow.
No,
Voting or
range.
Find out anything about your boat yet?
Yeah, it's a total loss.
What? What happened? I missed something.
The pontoon took on so much water it sunk to the bottom.
Really?
So it's in 3 feet of water right now, tilted to the right side.
Oh Lord.
Oh, how are you going to get that out of there?
That's the thing. I called the marina. They looked at it and they're like, "We can't touch this thing. We don't have the equipment for it."
Oh my ass! They ain't redneck.
They don't. They don't. So I have to call a moving company. I have to call a moving company. Yeah, they have to call a moving company that has baffles, and what they do, they dive under the boat, they put them under the pontoon, and then fill them with air to force it to come back to the surface, and then that way it rides on these baffles to the launch, and once it makes it to the launch, they're going to try and put it on a bunk trailer, but they got to drill a series of holes from the beginning, from the front end to the back, to drain the water out. So
how did it get water in it?
I don't know. I mean, I won't know until it's out of the water. I'm assuming the main seam in the middle split because the whole tune is full of water.
Wow.
So,
I got a quick, easy fix. You take a couple of 2x12s and go from the water up to the land, and you hook my Triton VT onto it, and you put it in low.
Yeah.
That would get that boat out of the water.
No, the problem is because of the water, it would rip off the deck. It's too heavy now. So the only way they can move it is with these baffles.
The pontoons, they'd ride up the boards.
To it and just fill it full of air.
No, you can displace it with air, but everything's underwater, and they said it's a lot quicker instead of forcing air into it to force the water out, to just drill holes and drain it.
Yeah.
Yeah, once it's up, but in the water, if you blowed air in it, it'd force the water out.
Right.
It raised it up.
Right.
Well, guys, I've got.
No, I agree.
Where's it at? I know. I got one right here.
I mean, the insurance company's covering it. So probably they won't be able to match a new pontoon with it. So I'm probably going to get 2 new pontoons put onto it. They have to check the engine out because it's been tilted for so long. They got to make sure that's running right. All the electronics, all that. So right now we're looking at an estimate just from towing it and doing the work, and we're looking at probably $12,000 worth of damage. So.
Damn.
Okay, guys, I've got storms moving in, so I'm fixing to head off of here. So I will.
Alrighty.
Love y'all.
Thanks,
Stay
Oily.
safe,
Later.
Oil.
Oily.
Good to see you.
I think I'm going to jump off of here also. I normally fall asleep during these chats that run late like this, so I don't want to do it while I'm actually in one. So I appreciate the invite, and even though I was quiet, I enjoyed it.
Well, it was a pleasure having you again.
Thanks a lot, man. We appreciate having you.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Some rest. Get some rest time.
Frank, it surprised me they just don't take it to the shop and weld it back up.
Well, see, they can, but you see, this is my point. The pontoon's only 5 years old. I don't. Why should I have to have a patched up pontoon when insurance is going to cover 2 brand new ones?
Right. I'm just saying it surprised me that the insurance will go do it.
I'm paying for the deductible, and I'm paying for the insurance. The thing is, the marina even said patching it. Yeah, it's a fix, but now your pontoon is weaker, just by the patches and the series of holes that they got to drill into it. So, I mean, if they have to drill, 6, 7 different holes, they have to do 6 or 7 different patches plus the main seam. So why should I have to have that on my boat? Yeah, it'll fix it, but now it's weaker, So because it's 5 years old, they will not be able to match the same type of pontoon to the other side. So they got to take both off and order 2 of the exact same kind and put them back on. So
there ain't nothing else underwater, is there? Like motor or electronics?
No,
or
there's
anything?
the motor. The motor isn't. The motor's thankfully not underwater. Otherwise, the DNR would be involved then.
What?
Yeah, because
God,
if your motor goes underwater, you get a huge fine.
Because of oil and gas? Oh,
yes.
wow.
Yep.
Peachy, you'd like South Carolina. If your tire gets damaged in a pothole, you take a picture of it, you file with the DOT, you'll get refunded for the damage of the road condition.
Well,
that won't
because
be for long up there as bad as these roads are getting.
Right, but
I do have to say Minnesota takes good care of their roads. Minnesota's got some nice roads up here. I mean, it seems to take pretty good care of them.
Yeah.
Y'all suck.
Yeah.
Our roads are so shitty here, I actually lose my car in some of them. Not kidding.
But
well, we're rednecks. We got big trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. My car could fit in the bed of some of the trucks down there.
We are trucking. We got to try. I live down a dirt road, man. You got to have a truck.
Right, and we keep road hazard because Daddy worked for Uniroyal, and I have never bought a tire and not put the lifetime road hazard and stuff on them.
Wow.
Never buy a tire. I always put road hazard. I mean, if you're buying 4 33-1250s, you don't want to lose that money.
Yep.
No, them
you want
tires
that
ain't
tire
cheap.
replaced. No, they are not.
$350 a piece.
Hey, has anybody went and bought a dozen eggs in the last couple of days?
A dozen what?
I heard.
Eggs.
Yep, they're $2.67, $2.69 a dozen here. I get them from a fresh egg lady who I was paying $2, and now I'm like, I'm giving you 3. Okay, these are fresh eggs. What is it?
I've got about 20 hens out there, so I'm good.
What is it, Peachy? Jen might know.
$3.79 a dozen here.
It's that. Really? It's not bird flu. It's something new. What have they killed? Like 3 million chickens so far?
Yeah, it's basically a bird flu. So.
Now in California, they're cutting off the water to the farmers, and that's going to affect our food.
There was a barn here in Michigan where 10,000 chickens burnt to death.
But y'all know what? It's not affecting the free range birds. This flu
Right.
is not affecting free range.
Right.
Right. Factory.
And gee, why is that? Maybe
Ain't
because
that interesting?
Right. Right.
they're not,
Jenny O had to close down one of their turkey barns here not too far from me.
Oh, that's going to hurt us at
My
Thanksgiving.
turkey. No. The crap is, I just gave John's cousin. He came over and he wanted some eggs, and I had about 70 plus on the counter. And so I filled him up 2 or 3 dozen, and I sent him 2 of my turkey eggs. I ain't got any to hatch yet, but I've got Heritage Bourbon Reds. I've got 2 hens and 1, Tom. But she called John the other day, and she goes, those 2 turkey eggs hatched, so now they've got 2 free.
That's awesome.
So I've got turkey eggs.
I watched the Mrs. Volpe channel, or Half Acre Homestead. I think she had 2 big turkeys. She's fantastic.
Did you see her latest video about her the change in Canada's medical marijuana law?
No, I hadn't seen it.
Yeah, they've changed it to where she doesn't have positive. She doesn't have to just smoke. She can actually make it into edibles.
Oh my gosh.
So she said, my cooking videos are going to get a whole lot more interesting.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Jen, have you seen J Knowles? John's? He's got shirts out now. John's got shirts.
Does he really? He's had them out for 6 or 7 months.
I didn't know about
he just got the... And his book is out, because it just came over Facebook the other day that John's book is out, and he's got shirts and stickers.
Aprons.
I'm going to get me a shirt just to do that. Got to get us some.
He is the most awesome cat, but you're right, his cookbook just came out with the apron. He is the coolest cat ever. Yeah, it's
I know. I've
new.
been watching him for years. I'm not caught up on him for a while now.
Yeah,
you should catch up.
Yeah, apparently I should. Yep.
Hey, Gear, how you doing?
Hi, Gears. Hi, Otis.
Hey, Gear.
Hey, Gear.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How's Otis tonight?
He's a little bit choppy, but he's feeling excellent.
Oh, my Lord. No yawning allowed, Jen. That's Oily's job.
Well, Oily didn't at least fall asleep in the last one.
And I won't fall asleep in a chat. I've never done that, and I never will. I may look like I'm about ready to, but
I didn't until last week.
And when it starts
That's
getting around
because you drank
midnight,
the mayonnaise.
That's true. It was 5 beers plus 2 teaspoons of mayonnaise.
Oh.
Tablespoons, probably. Let's be honest.
Oh my gosh. That is gross.
That is just...
yeah, that was some nasty stuff, man.
What the hell's wrong with you?
It was to prove a point.
Right?
A redneck point, Jen.
And the point was, this is stupid.
If you get challenged, it's your duty as a man to do it. That's why Tommy's got his man card taken away right now.
That's right.
No.
Oh,
Right.
damn.
No. A man is smart enough not to do it.
Right on.
No shit,
Yes.
right?
A boy goes ahead and does it. Is that what
Tell it. Tommy's still got his man card.
But there's not a mark on me that says I'm a chicken.
What's that, Flint?
Said there's no mark on me saying I'm a chicken. I've owned up to every challenge I've had.
But you accepted those challenges. Manland tried to give the I'm a Redneck Cockerham the challenge. He didn't accept the challenge. It was given to him. You can't give somebody else and go, they're going to do it too.
Then how does the challenge work?
It works by someone accepting the challenge, not Manland going, me and Tommy will eat a ghost pepper.
Oh, well, in all honesty, it did not taste bad at all. You don't taste mayo when you mix it with beer, if you drink it right away.
Ugh,
You do have to drink it right away because
it will curdle.
Citrus will,
That lemon
yep,
juice
the
and
citrus
mayo will
curdle
curdle.
Good night, Jerry.
Yep.
Jerry's heading to bed. I
Night,
gotta head
Jerry.
out.
Good night,
Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Thanks for hanging with us.
I'm gonna head out behind Jerry, but I don't want y'all to think anything's going on. I have to go to bed.
We'll let you slide, Mouse.
Thank you.
I challenge you not to go to bed.
Okay. Yeah. I don't accept your challenge because I'm a grown woman. I say no, no, no. And Jen, it has been beyond 8 ways awesome to be in this chat with you tonight.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I'm so glad I got a chance to see you on a chat live and not just a voice in my head. So.
Y'all have a good one. Night digging.
Love you, Mouse.
Hi, Mouse Toes.
Night.
Night, Sam.
Yep, I'm heading out of here too. So thanks everybody for letting me hang out.
Wonderful to have you. Please come back.
Y'all are gonna leave me. You're leaving me here with all these guys. How safe is that?
Oh, hell, Peachy, you can hold your own.
If anyone was worried about you.
I got my Indian on shit tonight. I'm good.
Hey, Tommy, you still here?
No, I'm asleep out, bro.
Okay. Well, we never got an update on your dad.
He is feeling better. He is tired, weak, but he is feeling better.
Yeah, somebody is echoing. Hey, Frank, will you say something after I mute?
Sure. Hello, hello, hello.
Let's see, me and you were not doing it. Maybe it was Gear? Hey, Gear, will you check your external, please?
It might be Gear.
I don't think he would do that to us.
No, not Gear.
He wouldn't act like an amateur.
I don't hear it now, though.
That's because he paused it. See his
I've
screen?
got my headphones on. It shouldn't be me.
Yeah, so do I, so it's not me, but I was just checking anyway to be nice.
Yeah, it's not. I know it's not me.
No, it's not Frank. Tolly, you can unmute now. We figured out the culprit. God damn that axe-wielding maniac.
Right?
That actually was all the time screwing shit up.
Why did Daryl leave?
He actually got kicked out for me.
Well, there's one thing I've learned about. Okay. I've learned about this chat tonight. I have learned something. You can't eat chocolate in front of Mouse Toes. She gets all hell bent and ornery.
See, and you thought I was bad.
I mean,
there you
my
go.
God.
I'll get you with my air pressure thingy.
The problem is, Frank, you didn't offer it to her. You're eating chocolate in front of a female. You didn't offer anybody any chocolate.
I didn't.
Right? Thank you, Tommy.
Right. It's my chocolate.
Your 20-minute trip to the store, I asked you to pick me up a sixer, and you came back with nothing.
Well, first, it doesn't matter. You're eating chocolate in front of a woman. It doesn't matter if it's your chocolate.
Well, they have to.
Right?
I don't know what to say.
You say
Then
sorry
you
if
wash
it's a
your own
woman.
damn
I was hungry for
clothes and do
chocolate.
your own damn laundry.
I was hungry for chocolate. I think I can eat chocolate. What's wrong with that?
You should have brought enough chocolate for everyone.
I did.
Yes, thank you, Tommy. Hey, Tommy.
Yes, ma'am?
Tommy, remember I told you I had to ship you something? Here is here's the unopened jar. Let me see if I can find the label.
Pineapple.
Habanero.
I was reading hardwood,
It
so I'm glad
is-
you clarified.
I don't care what kind of jelly it is or jam. I love that stuff.
Yeah, we have that hot
It
jelly here
is-
too.
We had some kind of green stuff that was jelly that I bought from the store. I was the only one that eat it, but that stuff was good.
You know what? My favorite jelly is marmalade. I love marmalade.
Orange, peach, pear.
Yep.
Yep, meaning all.
Well, I like the orange the best, I think. I just like the rinds that are in it. You know, it's just
Okay.
got a real fresh taste to it, I think.
I've got a recipe for you.
Ah.
Take your boiler, a pot. I call
Right.
them boilers. And empty a whole jar of orange marmalade in it. Add some brown sugar, some red wine, and then pour that over your turkey and like down inside your turkey at Thanksgiving. Oh my God. My kids won't let me make turkey at Thanksgiving any other way without the orange marmalade and red wine.
Yeah. I've heard of people doing stuff like that. I finally got a beer rack for chicken, so I'm gonna try that. You ever hear that? Having beer chicken?
I've heard of it, but most of the time they just call it drunken chicken here.
Yeah, it's a weird stand that has like a can holder in the middle, and you put your chicken right on top of it, and then cook it like that with the beer. And the beer just as it boils, it just sprays all inside the chicken and moisturizes it and makes it real tender and adds flavor. So depending on what kind of beer you put in it, So I'm interested to see what it would be like if you put like a Guinness in there or something,
Get some Shell's Oktoberfest.
Yeah. See, it's all got to be in a can, though. Like,
I don't know if you. Oh, yeah, I suppose Shells don't come in no can.
Yeah.
I don't drink beer from a can.
Yeah,
On the occasions I do drink beer. It's in a bottle.
I used to drink it all out of bottles, but man, I'm just tired. That bag gets heavy after a while. It's like, dang, I'm tired of this. Give me some cans.
Hey,
See, and
hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Does it look like this?
It's exactly what it looks like. Yeah. Yep. Beer can chicken. Yep.
You can't get one past me.
I figured you've heard of it or have done it.
In the cast iron.
Yep.
And it's fairly cheap, guys. It's only like $15.
Yeah, they're not expensive at all. They're pretty cheap. It's just they're hard to find. They're hard to find.
I can find them all day long down here.
Well, see here they're really not. They're not really popular. It's the word traveled up to here, so only certain stores carry it. In that hardware store I go to, they carry everything. So, when I went in there just buying a few things, I saw it and I grabbed it right away because I've been looking for one.
Yeah. Oh, I got mine at the grocery store.
Mm. It's a good way to make chicken. It really is.
Oh, it is extremely awesome.
Yeah. Yep. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm bummed out. I had a whole day planned being on the water, and I don't know what I'm going to do now.
Do you live on the lake?
Digging.
No. No, see, our boat, I live in a sub, and I'm about 2 miles away from the lake. But we have friends that live in a subdivision that has its own private marina right on the river.
Yeah.
And they don't have a boat. So they're like, hey, just launch your boat, and you can dock it all summer at our dock.
Right.
Which is really cool because to get a slip on this chain of lakes, it's like minimum like $1,400 a summer for a season.
That's nuts.
Good Lord.
It is. It's very, very expensive. So to get a prime spot, and our where we keep it, it's right in the middle of the chain. So if you want to go, one way, you're going one way to see different lakes on your left, or if you go to your right, you're seeing the other side, so you have a choice of where you want to go. Instead of being way at the very bottom and then having to traverse all the way through to get to the furthest lake, Yeah. So it's a really great spot, but, what are you going to do? I mean, the boat's totaled. I'm really bummed about it. I really am.
We had to patch ours quite a few when I lived on the lake, and we had our own dock, and when the power company would pull the water off, we'd bring the boats out.
Right.
So I can't imagine.
See, that kind of stuff happens with pontoons. Here, it'll happen if you leave your boat. If you leave your boat in the slip and the water freezes, it'll put too much pressure on the tune, and it'll do stuff to the seams that way. I don't know what caused it. I won't know until. Go ahead.
You need to put this word slip into Southern language, because I have no clue what you're talking about with slip.
It's kind of a permanent place to dock your boat.
Yeah, a dock. Imagine a series of docks together. You know what I'm saying? Here, I'll show you.
But don't they pull the docks out up there?
No,
don't they pull the docks out?
No, it's permanent.
Some of them will aerate the water around the docks so that it stays open all year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But I know a lot of people out there in what is it? All right.
You'll see
what I'm way up above you, minutes.
This is what my boat is looking like right now, and this is what the slip is. So you see what I'm saying.
Let me click.
Yeah. See how the one pontoon is almost completely covered in water.
Yeah.
The driver's side. That's on the bottom right now.
Oh, that's on the bottom?
It's on the bottom. The spot that it's in, it's about 2.5 feet deep.
That's some damn shallow ass water.
Well, not for a pontoon boat. For a deep V or something like that, it would be, but not for a pontoon.
Yeah.
That's
one
the
of the
nice
nice
thing
things
about
about
having
a pontoon boat.
Right. See, Tolly knows that, you know, a pontoon, you can go through real shallow water. They ride high.
Yeah. Yeah.
But because this is the way it is, I mean, and see, I understand what people are saying. Well, just get it patched. My point is, it's only 5 years old. I'm going to own this boat for another, 5 years, 6 years before I might get another one. So why do I want to have a pontoon that has a bunch of patches in it and now it's weaker?
Yeah.
When I have the ability. Now, if this was coming out of my pocket, I probably would patch it, because I'm paying for it and I just couldn't afford it. But if the insurance is covering it, I'm getting a new pontoon.
Right. Yeah. If it's being covered, but we had our boats for. God, we had them for. God, I was probably 10 skiing behind this boat, and I know Daddy, when I was 30, still had that boat, and it was still in good shape, and it was a tri-hull, and it had an 85 Johnson on it, and it still ran, but it had been patched a few times, only because it was so old, but if it floats and it's got an 85 on the back of it, I'll take it.
Hey, you know what? If it floats and it's on the water, it's good enough, man.
I've got two sitting in my yard.
My first boat was just a basic fishing boat. It was a 14 semi V. And then I got a Sea Ray, a 19-foot Sea Ray with 185 horse I&O with it was a GM truck engine that was in it. Had that for about 4 or 5 years, and then I got another fishing boat, and then after that, I was going to get another one, but my wife was like, well, we have kids now and that sort of thing. Why don't we look at something different? And so I got a small pontoon. I figured, okay, well, let's look at the pontoon. So I got a small one because I wasn't really sure. I'm used to fishing boats, and I just got like the 16-foot pontoon. And we really enjoyed it. We had a lot of fun on that pontoon, but it was too small. So I traded that in, and I bought this one. And it's a 22-footer. It's probably about 3 feet shorter than I need it to be because I want a little extra room for other things on it. But I like it. I mean, I really enjoy it.
We've got a big Baja out in the yard we've got to fix. I mean, it's going to take at least $5,000 to fix this Baja, but the hull is still good, so.
Yeah. I have boat. When we take the pontoon out, it's like, you're going up north. You're going up north for the weekend, You can spend all day on the water on Saturday and do it again Sunday, and you feel like you went camping,
Yes.
So we can't really afford to go on family trips during the summer and that kind of stuff. Sometimes we'll go camping, depending on, time off and whatever, but we just like to get on the water, and, usually what I'll do is I'll take the boat out in the morning and I'll fish, and then I'll pick my wife up and the kids at around 11 o'clock or noon, and then the rest of the day they're laying out and having fun in the water.
Yeah.
Good time.
I'm a water freak because I grew up on it.
And you can have a barbecue grill out on your pontoon boat.
Yeah, that's what I have. I have a barbecue grill on mine. Yep. And that's a good time. You know what? Really, what I really like to do is I'll go fishing and I'll catch a bunch of bluegill and I'll fillet them right there, and I'll have a frying pan, and I'll cook up the fillets right then and there after I've filleted the fish, and we'll have a fish fry. You can't get fresher than that. And I'll make some fish potatoes in the grease and all that, and it's usually really good. So I don't know. It's kind of a bummer. I'm really bummed about it.
Well, you'll have to go digging instead.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know. I look forward to it. It's just relaxing.
Extremely.
Well, I'm just saying for us. I mean, for me, the whole family's involved. If I go digging, it's just me. So
yeah.
That's what I was looking forward to. Everyone being together and having fun. So.
Well, ours was always docked at our house, and if I got really stressed at school or something, I would take my float, or I'd get all the life jackets out from under the deck of it, and I'd bring all the life jackets and ski jackets out. I'd sleep out there and just listen to it rocking in the water.
Yeah, kind of like sleeping in a thunderstorm.
Oh, it is. I would just take my pillow and my blanket and go down to the boat, and I'd lay everything down, and I'd lay out there and sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, the cover that's on this pontoon is a tent. It's not only just a cover, but it transforms the boat into a tent. So
yeah,
you can anchor the boat, have the lights on, bring some sleeping bags, and camp out at night.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
That is fun. That's fun.
I love sleeping on a boat, just feeling it rock you softly.
Yep, that little rock and the sound of the water just kind of hitting the hull, and yeah.
Yep.
You hear fish jumping
I would
around.
be out like a baby. I mean, it's like, okay, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Very therapeutic.
It really is. It
Extremely.
really is. Yep. No, it's really fun. We'll go to fireworks shows, 4th of July, and we'll take the boat out, put it in the middle of the lake, and just watch this fireworks show that these two houses do. And that's a great time, You're out there at night, and all you hear, all you see are a bunch of boat lights and stuff like that. And then these fireworks, when they go up, they illuminate the lake, and that's really cool. It's a good time. So, I don't know. I hope they can just get it fixed up pretty quick.
That'd be nice. So you can still get out this summer.
I know. I mean, I'm worried that my season's done. I'm really worried that it's going to take a month to fix or whatever, and I'm going to have a real short boating season. So I'm going to ask the marina if they have loaners. See what they say.
That'll be interesting to hear.
I wonder if they did. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if they did. I mean, what do you do? If your boat's going to be in the shop for a month,
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see. It is what it is.
You'll make the best of it.
Oh, yeah. And we have friends that have boats, but, I hate doing that because then you're kind of stuck on their boat,
You don't get to make the calls yourself.
No, if you want to go here, you want to go there, you're stuck. You can't have your friends on your boat, and
Plus, you don't want to show them off all your secret spots.
That's for damn sure.
Because then they're not secret anymore.
No. Nope. Nope. Yep. I've had, I don't know, probably 6 boats. I've never had any problems with them. As far as any problems with the hulls or anything like that, you'd have engine problems that you work on, you know, no big deal. But never a problem with the hull. So this is kind of a first for me.
Yeah, I can't say that out of all the boats I've had either that I've had any hull problems.
Right. And for the pontoon being as new as it is, I could see it if this was, you know, a 20-year-old pontoon, but a 5-year-old pontoon, that's why I don't want it patched, because if there's something wrong with that design,
just get a new one.
I'd rather them just put 2 new pontoons on it.
Yeah.
Because they won't be able to match the pontoon that's messed up, so they got to remove the other one and put two that are the same. So, you know, otherwise, you know, if you put a brand new one on one side and the other one's older or not the same style, it'll ride, you know, it'll list all the time. It won't ride even.
Yep.
You know.
Right.
So I don't know. It's a pain.
It'll all work out.
I'm just glad I have insurance, because after seeing how much this is going to cost just to remove it, oh my God, I'd be crying.
Right.
I'm not kidding you.
And
these guys charge $250 an hour.
Yep.
Good Lord. Here you go, Scott. You need one of these.
What's that? Looks like a colander.
No, it's a little home medics thing, and it has like rainforest sounds on it, ocean sounds, summer nights, and all the water sounds.
I just usually fall asleep listening to my wife snore.
My wife doesn't.
Or my dog. I got a dog that snores and stuff.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that my dog. I have 3 of them, and 2 of them snore. So one makes one noise, the other one makes a noise, and one makes a noise. It's kind of funny.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's nice to listen to crickets every now and then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Even in town here, I can still just open a window for that.
Yeah. I can. Oh, I don't have to. All the katydids are coming in the house right now because it's like katydid season or something. All them little jacked up suckers are all in my house, and it's like, okay, you just sing me to sleep. I can deal with that.
Yeah.
We left our windows open a couple nights ago, and the birds, they wake up at like 4:30 in the morning, and they're out here, you know, because behind our house is all woods. So all you're hearing are birds chirping and chirping and chirping, and you wake up and you're like, oh my God, are you kidding me? You know, it's not even day out, you know, it's not even dawn, or you know, the morning, and they're just going crazy, and you can't fall back asleep. So finally, I just closed the window. I was like, I've had it with this.
My chickens start going off about 3:30. The chickens and the turkeys start going off, and I've probably got about 7 roosters out here, and it's like, shut the hell up.
Yep, and we have wild turkeys behind our house. They always walk through our backyard, and sometimes they'll make noises and stuff too. I think the worst bird that you know that you don't want around you is those damn sandhill cranes. You ever hear those stupid things make noise? Sound like pterodactyls. Oh my God! Yeah, you think you think something's getting killed.
Damn pterodactyl raptor freaks.
Oh, I know. When they're flying, their wingspan's about 6 foot.
Yeah, they're big.
They're big.
Yep.
Yes, they are
We got
huge
a lot of them
up there.
We actually have a hunting season for them here.
I can understand why, because I was driving past a field up there, and they were all standing out there, and they were a pretty good ways off, and I'm like, is that deer? Because they were big. And I'm looking, and
Yep.
nope, it's freaking cranes.
Yeah, they're big. Yep. But man, they're weird when they fly low and they come right above you. You can hear the wind going through their wings when they're flapping them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Weird sound.
Mhm. They're like massive up there in Minnesota. It's like standing out in the field and 4 foot tall looks like a damn deer out there in the field.
Yep. They're big.
Yeah.
They are. And the eagles, oh my God, up in north up there where I was telling you my best friend is. Damn, those eagles are huge.
Yeah. I drove by one of the a local, I don't know, it's a little pond, I guess you'd call it. And I looked out there and there was 4 of them standing out on the ice one day. And just couldn't believe how big they were. But they were just standing out on the ice on the lake. Came home one day when we had the farm, and down in the corner of the field, now the snow was still on the ground at this point, was a young eagle. It still hadn't changed all its color yet. So it was all brown, but you could see on the head where it was starting to turn white.
Yeah.
It was kind of cool.
It ain't cool when they take out every one of your chickens and your ducks. I mean, they wiped me out one year up there.
Did they? Yeah, that wouldn't be. I could
They
see
left
that not being
nothing
cool.
Heads and feet laying everywhere.
The discerning hunter they are.
Yeah, and they found my ducks and my Polish chickens, my Cornish cross rooster. They took everything.
Yeah, they can cause a little damage.
They really did. Poor Jared, he was like 8, and the little Cornish rooster that he babied this rooster, and he walked around with it on his shoulder, and he was in love with this little rooster. The eagles got a hold of him, and all he found was a head and feet. He buried them. He got hammer and nails, and he made a little box to go over the head and feet, and he put a big cross up. Oh, he was so heartbroken.
Yeah.
It was just bad.
Take care, Jason. Thanks for stopping in.
Who's leaving now?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jason McDaniel. My homeboy.
Night,
See you later.
Jason. Jason's my
I'm really glad-
homeboy.
He
I am
belongs
really
to me,
glad
and I
that,
will fight you to the death.
I'm really glad that there weren't many trolls tonight.
So am
I've
I.
got
I was not in the
seeds.
mood for that.
See, you've got beer and mayonnaise. Mama has seeds. And a book that y'all know he's like related to Edgar Allan, right?
Yep. Yeah, he'll like that. You got to sign it though, or sign up, make a letter or something for him.
My cat
Yeah,
is named Annabelle Lee after that poem. I'm a huge Poe fan.
Me too. That's why when I saw that at the yard sale, I'm like, oh, Edgar Allan Poe, gotta have it.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, no, he's a good kid. I like Jason.
He puts out some
He
killer
is.
videos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does. You know, he's just a clean kid. You know, you never see him swear. You never see him. You know.
I don't think
Doing
he
anything
knows
goofy.
swear words yet.
Yeah. He's a good kid. You know, I admire him. I
Yes.
think you know his parents did him right. You know.
I've been
Yes.
petitioning for viewers for his channel since I met him. He's a really good kid.
Yeah. He is.
Yes.
You know, and you know what I
I
like
love
about him? He's
him.
just a humble. He's a very humble guy too. You know.
Yeah.
He's just very respectful. He's just a good kid all the way around.
Yeah, when I gave him
Yeah.
that knife, it made his whole day look like, and that made me feel really good, you know?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, you can tell if it's genuine. You know, you really can.
Right.
Yes. And Neil didn't want me to do a VR on his bottles, but damn, I'm a bottle freak, and those were so cool, and there was an amber and blue one in it, and I'm like, ah! I love old bottles, and he told me
Really?
he didn't tell me what was in the box. He just said, I am sending you something that I dug up 44 years ago, and I knew it was something that he had dug up, and
Who is
that's how
this?
I knew. Red Beam.
Oh yeah, yeah. Red Beam's a cool guy.
Yeah, and he sent me those bottles, and I'm like, there's no way I'm not making a video about these cool bottles, because one of them's blue, one of them's amber, one's an old inkwell. Oh, I am.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
gotta show it. They're 40. He dug them up 44 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool stuff.
Now Red Beam's a really. He's supposed to be meeting me in a week or so. He's supposed to come down and look for this train with me.
Oh, that's cool.
Neil.
Yeah, that would be
Neil
fun.
is awesome. Neil is awesome. Get it on
Oh
tape.
yeah, Neil. You know what? I can't say enough good things about Neil. He's a good guy.
But I'm sorry he said no videos, but I had to show y'all these bottles, and it was like, bottles!
Yeah. No, he's you know what? He's got a very kind heart.
Yeah, his
He really
bottles
does.
got to me about the same time my knives got to him. So
Yeah,
that was cool.
That's cool. Yeah, no, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. There's a lot of good people in this community. There really are.
Yeah.
I know, that's what makes it so awesome.
Yeah.
Right. And
I never would have
fun.
thought, when I started my channel all those years ago, because I've been doing videos for about 3 years, almost 4 years now. I never would have thought that I would have found friends via YouTube, or people that I can consider friends,
Right.
Never.
Me too. Yeah.
Not in a
me
million
too.
years.
I mean, heck, Tom and I we become such good friends. I mean, really, that's why when we say brothers, I mean, we feel like, we're brothers because we just get along so damn well, And
Right.
that kind of surprised me. It really did because, you're going to talk to this person or that person, but when you really get to know them and have fun chatting with them or whatever, and you talk to them on the phone and, and they just call you up and say, hey, thinking about you. How you doing today? That's cool,
Yeah. Or,
Yeah.
you shoot a text back and forth every once in a while.
Right.
I've shared a few texts with Tom. I talked to him on the phone.
Yeah.
Same with Chad.
Same with Chad. Yep.
It's awesome.
Mhm.
Super Drew I've talked to on the phone, and
Mhm.
it's just great.
Oily.
I don't have her number. I don't talk to her. She doesn't like me.
She's too stuck up to talk to Tolly.
Nah, I'm not a big
Wow.
phone talker anyway. But I
No.
like,
No.
I text quite a bit.
Yeah. Because
It's
you're
never
sitting
been-
right
never been much.
there.
Well, and if I'm texting, it's, if it takes me a few minutes to get back to somebody, it's not because I'm ignoring them. It's because I'm busy and
Your hands
I
are
can
covered
talk
in
on the
leather.
phone anyway, but I can shoot a text back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like I was trying
actually,
to
there's a
talk to
running joke.
Miles.
Yeah.
there's a running joke between me and Tom because we're both long-winded, you know.
Yep, I know that.
So when we get on the phone, you know, it's a 2-hour conversation every time. Every time. We've been on the phone almost 3 hours a couple times, you know. And you know, he's always hiding from Sandy. He's like, she can't see I'm on the phone. I'm like, why? What? He goes, because if she knows I'm talking to you, she's gonna get really mad. I go, why? He goes, because my minutes are getting blown out. And so I guess she got the phone bill, and she said, how many times do you talk to Frank? He's like, I don't know, a couple times a week or something. She goes, a couple times a week, huh? And she's like, our bill is twice it's ever been.
brings out the phone bill, and it's like 8 pages long of Frank, Tom, Frank, Tom, Frank, Tom.
Yeah.
So she's trying to figure out. It was funny.
I got that friend family.
Right. So she's like, all right, we got to figure this out because, you know, this we can't keep doing this. So we were thinking of just doing Skypes and stuff like that, and then she realized that they have internet phone. They just never used it.
Yeah.
So they bought a phone, and that phone is like the Batman line, you know? If I call it, I'm the only one that has the number. It's pretty funny.
It is, because it's the same. I don't keep these stupid things with me when I run to the kitchen or something.
Yeah.
And there's always the house phone that's right there on my island. And if I don't answer my cell phones, call the house phone.
Yeah, and that's why I text, because I can't sit there and be on the phone.
Right.
Right.
So text works really good for me. You know.
Yeah, and you don't always
at work,
take
I
these
can't
with
have
you.
my phone on. Yeah, but at work I can't have my phone on me. But if I, go out for a break or something. Not that,
what do you do for work again, Scott?
I work with developmentally disabled folks.
Okay.
The house that I'm at now is just got 3 people on staff at all times. I work mostly with behavioral disabilities.
What's the age?
Yeah.
What's
in
the
my
age?
facility? Our house goes from 16 to 35.
Now, are those the behaviorals you're dealing with? Are they because of an injury, like a head injury? Or are they, something?
Fetal alcohol syndrome and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I dealt with severe behavioral myself.
Yeah.
I did that for 12 years.
Yeah,
I know
they were
exactly.
over on the dementia wing. The dementia and hospice wing.
Well, see, now Minnesota, we don't have, we have group homes, and at most there's 4 clients in a facility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At most.
Yeah.
Where, other states still have sanatoriums and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of the facility I worked at was a private facility, but it was a huge complex. It was like a bunch of apartments. With an open, great room and that kind of thing. So, the rooms adjoined the great room, and they had their own cafeteria. They had their own, place to make their own food, that kind of stuff. Depending on what level of behaviors they had, we had a lot of. The biggest problem I had to deal with was the impulsivity of them. They just could not control. And that's probably the biggest behavior that was so hard to overcome.
Right.
Yeah, see, a lot of them that I work with get physical and shit.
Oh, yeah,
me
too.
Yes.
Yeah, we had to learn
Yes.
takedowns and all that. You know, how to take someone down with a 4-point takedown, all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And
Because
you got to do it all without hurting them.
Right, you do.
Right.
You really, you know, it's a
Yeah,
specialized training.
Yep.
And one person can't do it.
We
You
get
need
trained
at
on
least
it we get new training every year on that.
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely. You have to update your shit.
Yep.
Yep. We get training every single year. We have trainings on medications and restraint and Rule 40. Well, they did away with Rule 40. Rule 245D now, which is just so much stuff has changed in the 7 years that I've worked there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I hated taking clients down.
It's a good job.
I hated it. That was the worst thing, taking a client down, because, you know, it just,
sometimes you like it.
Well, sometimes when they're, when they're assholes, yeah, that's for sure. You're like, just keep pushing me,
With some with some of them, I worked with them long enough that you knew before it was going to happen.
Right.
You knew they were going to see
right out of
the precursor behaviors. You could talk them down, and that's
that's
really what we strive to do.
Right. That's I was pretty good at that. I had this one client. And I'm not kidding you. He was like 210 pounds, solid muscle, and he was in a car accident, and he grew up in like a ghetto part of town, so he all he knew was fighting. That's all he knew.
Yep.
But if you're cool with the kid, he was only like 20 years old. If you're cool with him, he'd respect you.
Right.
If because he was so big, he would try to see if he'd intimidate you. But if you didn't back down, he knew, and he would get so enraged over the simplest stupid things, and I'd have to be the the main guy to talk to him, to talk him down before they'd have to do anything. I just look at him and I go, really? Sit your ass down, boy, and he'd look at me and go, all right, man, all right.
Knock this shit off. It ain't worth it.
I'm too old to be dealing with this shit. Come on.
Exactly. And I'm for the job I do, I'm old.
Yeah, but
you don't find anybody working with the high behaviors anymore that are in their 50s.
And that's why you get more respect. I'll guarantee you that's why, because they're like, okay,
I know it is.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't want to hurt the old guy.
Right. It just got too much for me. I was taking work home. I was running that wing. There was about 22 clients on the wing.
Yep.
And I was constantly taking work home, man. It was getting to be so stressful.
Yeah.
I just couldn't do it anymore.
Agreed.
I used to run a facility, and it gets to be a little much. I'll probably go back to another supervisory position here soon, but for now I'm just kind of liking not doing it.
For
my
me,
wife is a supervisor in another facility.
See, my wife
we
and I
both work for the same company. We've worked for them.
That's where I met my wife. I met my wife at the facility I was at, and she was working there too. That's how.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. But I think the biggest stress working there was not so much the clients, it was the staff, because you never had a full complement of quality trained staff.
Tell me about it.
They'd hire these
constant battle.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was probably the worst part of it.
Yeah, yeah. Because they hire the teenage girls in the summer, and they think, "Ooh, I'm gonna make a quick little buck," and then they disappear, and you're stuck with 62 people on your wing with 3 aides, and it's like,
Right.
There's
right.
no way.
Right.
There is no way.
We would hire college students, but they had to have at least a college or a psych major or something. But they'd always, always screw up and say something stupid or do something stupid and, get a client all mad because of something, they did or,
Yes.
I had one kid, I'm not kidding you. I had one kid, he worked there for about 3 months. And he had this client that it wasn't like he was depressed, it was just he didn't have any motivation. So we had these programs, step programs. If you do this, you do this, do this, you get such and such amount of credits to do whatever you want to do, so he had a program that he would follow.
Yeah.
So this kid, was it was a day shift, so he'd have to wake this guy up, and the guy was like, I don't feel like getting up, I don't feel like going to breakfast, I'm just going to sleep in. And he's like, no, you got to get up. You got to get up. So he's confronting him. The guy's in bed. The guy doesn't want to get up. Instead of saying, hey, if you get up, we're going to do this. Or, there are ways you can coax them to...
Yeah, we're going to go get something really, really, really good for breakfast.
Or maybe, maybe after we go to breakfast, we'll go for a walk or something, we'll do something. No, this stupid kid grabs a glass of water and pours it on top of his head.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So you can imagine, Tolly, what I had to deal with that. And I looked at him, as soon as I looked at him and the guy, I'm looking at the guy's face, it's all wet, he's pissed off, throwing things all around his room, all that stuff. And I just looked at the kid, I go, you're done, you're fired, get out of here.
Yeah.
And he's like,
wow.
You can't fire me. I'm like, I just did. Get out of here.
Yep.
Right. I had a 94-year-old.
I've had to do that.
Yeah.
94-year-old Vietnam or World War II vet or something. He was 94 years old. He almost broke my arm because we had this nurse Ratchet that came on before I got there. I'd come on at 6 a.m. and she would go around, and whether they needed it or not, whether it was prescribed or not, she would give everybody a freaking suppository. And I got in there to help with the morning duties, and he almost broke my arm. He was crying. He wouldn't let go of me, and why is she doing this to me every morning? And he still had every bit of his sense about him.
Well, you know what? Those are kind of places where they only deal with behaviors through medication, and that's it.
Yeah.
And actually, what a lot of places don't realize, the medications are what cause the behaviors.
Correct.
Well, there's a balance to those kind of medications.
Right. There is.
And you got to find that right balance. When the medications are great, if you get the right amounts of the right medications.
Right.
And some of these doctors that prescribe them think they know what they're doing, and they think this is the med that's going to be for this guy, and it's not.
Yep.
And they're really reluctant.
Yep. No, and that's true. I you know what? A good doctor who really knows about neuropsychology and chemistry, that's what you want.
Yeah.
You don't want some, regular doctor saying, okay, well, you really got to know about the brain and the chemicals and,
Yeah.
And that's why I quit.
We have nursing folks on staff, and our head nurse is just fantastic and is really, really knowledgeable, and she's always willing to share that knowledge, which, a lot of them just want to keep the good stuff to themselves.
Right. No.
Right.
We had the same kind of nurse where I was working. We would have to learn all the interactions of every medication so we could tell them if there were signs that, this was happening or that was happening or whatever,
Yeah, that's why we go through all that med training every year.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
And filling the O2 tanks had to be recertified every year. You got to get recertified for the O2 tanks. And
yeah, I did it all, man. I when I first started there, I was working with people that just came out of the hospital right after their accident. So they had,
they're just as confused as you are.
Oh yeah, and they had skin ulcers that you had to, debride and pack, with the gauze.
Yes.
So I took care of the people with that. They had G tubes and J tubes. Some of them had to be cathed. Some of them had what we called turtle shells, where their back was so messed up that they had to literally wear a plastic shell that great.
And all the contortion grips for their hands, so they don't get
AFOs for their feet, and they had bivalves for their hands to keep their hands, from curling.
And
then you had to do
from contorting up.
You had to do your basic ROMs to make sure that their limbs didn't lock up,
freeze up. Yes.
I moved from that to the behavioral ward, and once I got to that side of it, completely different. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. I was the only one that would float from rehab, which I really liked. I loved rehab. But they'd be short over on dementia ward, and I'm like, I'll go.
Yeah.
Because that was actually the funniest shit and the funnest place to be, because I had this one guy, I loved Charlie to death, and he was as sweet as could be, but if he just went a touch sideways, I'd go, okay, come on, it's time to go to dinner. And I'm like, get dressed for me, okay? Get nice. And he would get so nice, and he would put a button up and a tie and a sweater and the whole 9 yards, but he wouldn't have crap for pants on. And I'm like, we can't go to dinner that way. No, I'm dressed. I'm good. And I'm like, we can't go there. Old women.
You can't go to dinner with your ding-a-ling hanging out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well,
he'd be sitting there. He's ready for dinner, and I'm like, we forgot something.
Yeah.
You can't go without your bridges on.
Yep. Yeah,
and then old women.
And you don't always have to be serious.
No.
I know.
I run into that a lot. These
him,
people are just so damn serious all the freaking time.
Yeah.
Have a little fun with it.
Hell, I had the most fun.
When I met my wife there, I watched her and how she took care of her clients, and she would spend literally an hour combing their hair, making sure they had makeup on, they had nice clothes on, and I'm watching this, and I'd compare what kind of job she was doing compared to other people who, just throw whatever on and just wipe their face and whatever, but she would take a lot of time and care, and I was like, that's what I want for a wife, I want someone who has some heart,
Yep, exactly.
Put pretty bows in their hair.
It's a tough.
And
Oh, it is. Yeah. It's a very tough job. It is. People don't realize.
Yeah. I love it. I mean, it pays. The pay sucks.
Yeah, the pay does. The pay does.
I mean, the pay is crap, but I'm not in it for the money.
Right.
It's a really rewarding job. Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you what, with those type of people, and that have those type of problems, they know if you're taking the time. They know, because they can't do it themselves, and you can see it in their eyes.
Just
they may not be able to talk to you, but you can see it in their eyes.
Yes. Yeah. And Frank, I took care of this one lady over on rehab, and her name was Noreen, and the nursing home tried to push her into rehab for a week, and she couldn't do it. And they finally took her back over to the hospital across the street, and she couldn't do it because she had a freaking shattered hip where she had fallen.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she came back to us. Now I'm echoing. But once I helped her and took care of her for about 6 weeks, I met her in the grocery store, and she got out, she did a rehab, and I was walking around the grocery store doing my thing, and there was Noreen, and I ran up to her, and I'm like, you're out.
We had this guy,
and that is so awesome to see too.
We had this guy that,
yes.
and Tali will laugh about this. I'm sure he has a few stories himself. But we had this guy who was very impulsive. One of the worst side effects he had from having a closed head injury was he never felt that he was full. So he would eat everything, and you had to lock all all the clients who could cook. You had to lock all their food up because he would get up and try and eat their food or whatever.
Right.
Well, one of the clients made brownies, and they were cooling down, and the client left, came back, they were all gone. And he's in his room hiding. He's got chocolate all around his face and all that stuff, It's funny as hell. And he's like, I didn't do anything. I didn't, it wasn't me. What are you blaming me for? We're like, come on, man. You got chocolate all over you. I mean, are you kidding me? He ate it so quick, So the client was pissed because, that was one of their programs. They had to cook to show so they could advance to their own independent apartment,
Right.
Right.
And they had to do this a certain amount of times in a row for a certain amount of days to prove that they could be self-sufficient. So this client was really pissed. So this client went to the store on an outing, bought 2 boxes of X-Lax, made brownies again with the X-Lax.
Oh no.
And put them out, and told all the staff, do not eat these. And the staff were like, well, why not? Because I don't think I added enough sugar. I think they're bad. Don't eat them. And they're like, oh, okay, well, thanks for letting us know, and he left them. Well, of course, this guy's going to eat them all real quick again, like he did before. And he came back and was like, oh, someone ate all my brownies again. And the way he said it, you knew there was something in them. We were like, oh, no. And we're like, what did you do? You'll find out in about 10 minutes what I did. And this guy came running out of his room, shitting his pants, screaming and yelling, there's something wrong with me. I got these bad cramps. And we're like, oh, are you kidding me? We were up for like 2 days dealing with this guy shitting himself and shitting all. It was awful.
All over the wall.
I mean,
all over
awful.
The
and the guy's crying, he's shitting and crying and shitting and crying.
Projectile pooping.
Guy's like, eat another one of my fucking brownies. I mean, it was funny as hell. Of course, he got in trouble. He knew he wasn't going to the apartments after that, but it was worth it.
No, that's when you yell your head off for housekeeping.
And then the same one that ate all this stuff, he would go home on, furloughs, so he'd go home and spend time with his parents. And they were really big into the church, so he would go to the church and he would help out, for masses and things like that, clean things up. So I guess he broke into the church refrigerator and ate all the wafers that they hand out. Ate every damn one of them. He ate all those and drank some of the wine that they had and ate some other stuff. And I guess the priest, found all these, found the refrigerator all ransacked.
That's
called
an
the
affront
parents.
to the Lord.
Oh my God! He called the parents. He's like, "You need to pick up your son. We can't have him here. We don't have anything to give for mass now. He ate everything."
Well, at least when we all get up there, he's going to be first in line. He's good to go. Hail Mary, full of grace. He's going to be at the front of the line.
Gear took off. I didn't even know he left.
I didn't either.
Yeah, us talking all this healthcare stuff is probably going to run everybody off.
Yeah.
Except for Flint.
See, now,
Buddy
White brings a very good point. You know, he said his wife was attacked by some patients in a mental home, and that's part of the problem. Part of the problem is they're understaffed, and they want you to deal with these behaviors, and you can't do it on your own. You gotta have, if you have some severe behaviors, you gotta have a couple staff always doing, you know, work in tandem just for that reason.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I said, we have, you know, we've only got 3 clients in our facility, and we've got 3 staff on duty.
Yeah.
That's good. I don't know where I posted out there or in the internal, Scott, where I was at.
Yeah. Yep,
Oh,
I saw that.
Lord have mercy. It was bad.
Yeah.
And once I saw him kill about 3 or 4 of my residents, I'm like, I'm done with this crap. You're not gonna make me watch you kill these people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, you know, and Carol and I, you know, my wife, we're like, you know, we can move just about anywhere because we're considering, you know, we're renting now, so we don't have the farm anymore. Considering moving out of state. And
Come on down to Texas. You move right next to me. There's land for sale behind me.
oh yeah, I'm poor.
Oh.
But we figured there's jobs everywhere, and she brought up a really good point the other night that the laws as they are in Minnesota are a lot more strict and a lot more stringent than most other states.
Yeah.
Which could put us in a bad spot when we go try to find a job in the same field in another state.
Yeah, I don't know though. You know, there's that field. You know what the turnaround is in those fields.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think you wouldn't have a problem, especially if you have a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, finding the job isn't the issue. It's keeping the job.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we've you know worked with all these very strict laws that Minnesota has. You know,
right. It was bad up there.
Yeah, the other states just aren't as strict.
Right.
You know, Minnesota doesn't have the big homes or the big, you know, like you were describing, Frank, where you got different wings and stuff.
Yeah,
Minnesota doesn't have those.
The peak of that, and they added on, after I left, they added on a bunch of stuff. When I was there was 200 patients there.
Yeah.
You know, you had, like I said, the neurobehavioral unit. That's what I worked in. You had the unit that was mostly all medical. That's what I started in. Then you had the apartments, and you had the transition from the from in between semi-independent to independent living.
Right.
You know, so they had different stages that you went through. You know, you get out of the hospital, you rehab the best you can, you go through your PT, or you know, your occupational therapy. Once you know you're able to reach that milestone and you know able to do some things for yourself, and that might involve through occupational therapy just basically learning how to use your wheelchair or whatever, trying to just gain some function back. Then they would try to find work for you, in places to try to get you back to assimilate, Yeah,
see, we have companies that do nothing but put these people to work.
We do too. It's called work skills.
Yeah, I mean, people work at them worked these jobs for years.
Yeah.
I used to work for one. I was a job coach, and we worked
Yeah,
one-on-one.
job coach. Yep. Yep.
With
That's
just,
what we call them
one
too.
client.
Yep.
Yeah.
You assist the client, and sometimes it was a real boring job. Sometimes it was fun.
Yeah, I did. I did all outside work. I mean, it was all landscaping and that kind of stuff. So we had a good time. But when you're doing that with one of the high behavior guys, I accidentally brought a shovel back. We were fixing a sidewalk, and I brought a shovel back, and I just barely tapped the guy in the head. Next thing I know, he's trying to take a 2x4 to me.
Yeah.
He's got it up.
Yep.
You gotta move quick in that situation.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. But it was cool. Sometimes you'd see clients progress to the point where they could go home.
Oh yeah.
And that was always
like, cool. Yeah, that's like seeing Noreen in the grocery store. I just ran up and hugged her because I was like so glad to see her out and doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the toughest part for me was when you you had to kind of be a counselor too. You had to talk to the family and kind of counsel them because it was always hard for them to see their family member, their mom, their dad, or their sister or brother or whatever in that state, and they would bring pictures in or videos, and you'd look at that and see how they were before the accident, and that's what really would hook you. You'd see that, and you're like, man, that just ain't right, or whatever. This was their life before then, and literally their life is over.
Yeah.
But I had this one guy. He was the most funniest thing, and I'd clock out just to take him for a walk. They wouldn't give me extra hours for, doing rehab off the clock. But he had, every day, he had to watch Jerry Springer, but he always had this beautiful old frame picture of his wife beside his bed. And he would be sitting there watching Jerry Springer, and I'm like, why are you watching this with your wife right here? He goes, because somebody's shirt's coming off today, and I'm going to see some titties. I'm like, oh, my God, you're saying that in front of your wife. Your wife is right here. I'm like, what are you? I'm like, turn that crap off. You don't need to see. Oh, my God. He was the biggest hoot I have. Oh, my God. Clarence lived right down the road from me, actually, where his house was. And I'm like, what are you doing? You can't watch other women's boobies in front of your wife.
I think the worst part of that job was holidays, because you'd have families that would come and get their family member and take them home for, like Christmas dinner or Christmas or whatever holiday. And then you get the families that never came. Yeah. And those clients would watch other clients leave and get ready to go, and they would just sit, and they knew, I'm going to spend Christmas here again, and no one cares. And those were the ones that were the hardest ones to deal with, because they weren't just battling their injury. They were battling, that emotional side that, they're just left
separation.
Yeah, and those were the ones that I think were the most severely behavioral, because it was so hurtful,
Yeah. I've had to sit through a lot of family visits.
Yeah.
Where the family would want to see they want to see their loved one, but they can't handle them.
Right.
So I mean, I've sat through a lot of family visits where they couldn't handle them, so we had to be there.
Right. Yep. Me too. I've done that plenty of times.
But guys, I had my kids, when they would get out on their Christmas break, they had, a week before Christmas, and we would take the light bulbs, and
that looks good, Tolly.
I still tried to, do things.
Too frank on the inside.
Oh, does it? Cool.
Yeah,
That's
I just gotta
awesome.
finish up the edges a bit.
That's cool. I'm gonna be proud to use it.
It'll
I
be
would
getting
have
there.
the key.
A few days.
Yeah.
Cool.
The kids take light bulbs and we made little reindeers out of them, and we made little pins and put brown pipe cleaners and made like little reindeer out of stupid little light bulbs.
Yep.
And Christmas Eve, I would take all 4 of my kids into the nursing home, and I'm like, hey, this is Clarence. Come here and show him what you did. And I got my kids involved in it too, which was probably a huge mistake. But
no, we used to bring them home for holidays and stuff. I've had clients home for Easter and Thanksgiving and all kinds of stuff.
You know, I've always
I had the kids make them all little pins.
See, I've always thought the best,
Yes.
you know, part of driver's training. Part of driver's training is, in my mind, these kids that get behind the wheel of a car and don't understand what the end result can be. I've always felt they should spend 1 or 2 days in a closed head injury facility and see what the direct result is. So
Right.
they really
I 100% agree.
You know.
I do.
I mean,
well,
it's
stimulating as all this is, I got to go to bed, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's almost 2 o'clock here.
Oh, well, yeah, same here.
I got to work tomorrow. It was bad enough I slept until freaking almost 2:30 today.
Yeah.
I can't sleep at work for some reason. I just can't sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a shift where I get to sleep. We can sleep at night because, you know, we got all the alarms are turned on and stuff.
Right.
But
yeah, the bed
I
alarms.
just can never. Yep, I just can never sleep there, and I wind up staying up all stinking night.
Well, it's
We
tough,
got women
you know.
throwing their gowns off. We had this one woman. She would not stop taking her clothes off. We tried double gowning her. You know how you put them in their gowns at night and you tie it back here? We had to put one on her forward on top of the backwards one, or the one that was on right. We had to do one forward and tie it. She still got out of it, and she's got one slung over this shoulder, one slung over this shoulder, running up and down the hallways doing Batman.
Yep. I took some of my clients to a birthday party one day, and one of the clients at this other facility decided that she liked me, and I was okay. She hated men. She's one of those that hated men, and if you got on her good side, she just loved you to death.
Yeah.
I had hardly ever met her. I've met her a few times, you know, but apparently she liked me a lot, and she was bringing out all her stuffed animals to me. I'm sitting on the couch, and my boss is taking pictures of all this because she thinks it's just freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, and you know she's actually the director of the company. We've got almost 60 facilities in our company.
Yeah.
And she's the director, and she was taking pictures. And I told her, please don't take these pictures. And she posted them in the company newsletter.
Oh,
all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, I always hated that kind of stuff.
And there you are holding teddy bears and baby dolls and
everything. I mean, I was literally buried in them. Because she had a lot of them.
Awesome.
And she started putting them away, and she was nonverbal. So she'd start putting them away, and she'd give me a hug, and then all of a sudden, she's taking her clothes off. In front of, you know, there's 20 people at this party.
Those were the best. I love the ones that like to get, ooh, it's hot. I gotta take my clothes off.
Yeah, fortunately her staff was really quick about it and got her into her bedroom and before everything came off. But that was kind of a running joke.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Once something like that happens to you, you're done, man. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's pretty great, and every time I see her, it's just, I don't know. I'm respectful to all of our clients, no matter what their level of functioning is.
Right.
So you give her a little side hug, as we call it. Wrap your arm around her, give her a little squeeze.
Right.
Because a hug would be inappropriate, but the little side hugs they let slide. It's
hell, I hugged all mine all the time.
Those clients know, though. They know if you respect them for who they are. They know if you're talking down to them or treating them like a kid.
Exactly.
They know.
But we get attachment issues.
Yeah. Yeah, I did too.
Oh,
I know exactly
bad ones. Bad.
Yeah.
Bad. That's why I quit. Because I was so attached, and they killed 3 of mine, and I told our Dawn, I'm like, my shift was over. I started toward the front desk, and I'm like, I'm done. I won't be back.
Yeah.
And she goes, you don't want to put in 2 weeks' notice? And I'm like, no, I don't know the damage y'all can do in 2 weeks. I'm not going to stay here and watch you kill more. I can't do it. I cannot, because I got so attached to them. I wanted to take them all. I got attached, Scott, to the point. I had 250 acres, and my ex-husband and I talked about building single cabins and bringing them out there.
Yeah.
That's how attached I got. I was going to build cabins.
Yeah. It gets we've talked about fostering and stuff like that, and it's we're just we're not going to do it. It would be pretty cool, but I can't do it.
It'd also be heart-wrenching at the same time.
Exactly. Yep. And a lot of people don't understand that,
It just ripped my heart out.
Yeah. How can you work a job that doesn't make any money? Well, it's not always about the money.
Right. No, I was making $7.12 an hour. I mean.
Yeah, I work in a highly paid facility because of the behaviors we have to deal with. So.
Yeah.
But nowadays, $12.50 an hour ain't nothing.
No. Heck, when I first started there, I was making $8 an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, see, all of y'all are making more than I was.
Yeah, and then when I started running the wing, I think I topped out at like $40,000 a year.
Yeah, I was making 13 when I was running a facility.
Yeah.
That's been a year or two ago now.
Yeah, 13 to run the facility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the pay sucks.
It's shit pay for a shit job.
Mhm.
Yeah, but what do they do without us? Turn them all loose on the street?
No,
right?
What they do, they hire people who don't care because they're not making enough money, and it's just the job.
We get a lot of college kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're just there. They want to make their money for the summer, and they're done.
Right.
Yep.
And maybe out of the ton of those college kids, you might get 1 or 2 that are just gems, and the rest are just they call in all the time because they drank too much or they don't feel like coming in or whatever. And
yes.
And as a supervisor, those shifts had to be filled one way or another.
You had to fill them.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got tired of working.
Yeah.
I know. It was not uncommon to on a 2-week paycheck for me to have 115 hours.
Oh, easy. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I think my biggest one was I had 157 hours on one 2-week paycheck.
We had a snowstorm that was so severe where I was at. No one could come in and no one could leave.
Yep.
And I literally worked there 3 days in a row. I lived there for 3 days. And all the other staff, they did the same thing. 1 or 2 left, I think, and we were able to get 1 or 2 in. But everyone was snowed in. It was a huge storm that just kept happening, and they couldn't clear the snow fast enough. And that was just a bizarre thing. Pardon?
The hell I couldn't.
You can't do anything about it.
No, you can't.
I plowed my way home.
No, because if you walked away, and that was the thing, if you walked away, you endangered their life. So you had to. They had to get their medications. They had to eat. They had all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that happened to my wife once too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm done with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had some kind of bad things happen when I was there, and it wasn't too much for me. I had to go.
Yeah. I haven't gotten to that yet, I guess. Or maybe I'm just too stupid to leave.
Well.
Flint, what do you mean Jason's up next? Jason's doing a chat?
No, you weren't supposed to say that. That was a surprise. You're not supposed to say that.
What?
I'll type it in internal.
Okay, and then I won't repeat it. I'm like, what? Huh? God, it's too freaking late.
I know what he's talking about.
I know you would. Hey, Mr. Crabinet's out in the audience.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Who brought the slow girl?
I really hope he doesn't rewatch what he missed.
Yeah.
I will be very sad.
Hey, Dana, you
Who
want a
brought
link?
the slow girl? Slow girl took a shot with, Daryl. Slow girl took a shot, so cut me some slack.
I just drank a liter of Mountain Dew that was about a third vodka, so I just have no pity.
You're doing just fine, huh?
Yep, just fine.
Okay, but you outweigh me by what?
999, Danny.
Hey, Danny, do you want a link?
I was just gonna ask you if you could send him one.
I want to see him in here. He's probably got energy for a lot of us.
Is Redneck sleeping?
Oh my lord!
Would we be surprised?
No, I'm just asking.
It was my turn last week. This week is his turn. But I'll send him.
See, I usually try to get off before.
Yeah, I'm feeling good now. Today.
Here, take a pull of Golden Slugger.
Yeah, me and hard liquor, I have to be in the mood for it. I like bourbon a lot. I really enjoy bourbon on ice, but I have to be in the mood for it.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of a whiskey guy.
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
Me?
Whiskey.
My favorite bourbon is Maker's Mark.
Oh, good one. Good one.
If I could afford it, I'd probably drink Booker's. Booker's is about $60 a bottle, but man, that's the smoothest stuff I've ever had.
Yeah,
man, that is good.
Crown is good, Scott.
Well,
Scott,
yes, it is.
Crown is what I make.
Crown
I
is
make
a
cough
blend.
syrup every week.
Yeah, no, really, Crown is very good. But it's a blended whiskey. It's not bourbon whiskey.
No,
big difference.
I didn't say bourbon.
It goes well with peppermint, and it will get rid of bronchitis. So hush.
Well, you have to understand, Peachy, when you're drinking bourbon that comes $50, $60, $70 a bottle, you don't mix it with shit.
No. No.
You put that on ice and you sip that stuff, man. That's how you drink it.
It's kind of like cracking that old a nice vintage bottle of Crevassier.
Yes, yeah. You don't put that in Coca-Cola. You know?
No, you do not. You do not.
I will drink some Grand Marnier if y'all want to go that direction.
Never heard of that.
You've never had Grand Marnier? Oh my God.
Nope.
Yeah, I had Grand Marnier. It's in my bar. It's an orange liqueur.
Oh, it is so good.
Yeah, we use that for a mixer. Just like Contro. You use Contro as a mixer too. All those liqueurs are made to be mixed.
I don't know what the one John has in the fridge is. I need a new beer, so I'll go get it.
Okay. Yeah, so
that's like, you know.
I got to get my man cave back together. If you guys saw the stuff I have in my bar, you'd be like, oh my God, this guy's a drunk. If you saw all the bottles I got, it's crazy.
But a classy drunk.
Classy drunk, yeah. Nah.
I will say that when I start getting poor and get that hankering for the whiskey, I do like Black Velvet. It's, for a cheap whiskey, it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's smooth. It's okay. It's got a little bit of a bite at the end, and I think that's the difference between those, those types and the better ones. It's smooth all the way,
Right.
And then you get into, the flavors, a woodsy flavor, a kind of a fruity flavor, It all depends on taste at that point, what you really prefer. I kind of like a woodsy flavor.
Yeah.
Kind of like a smoky, woodsy flavor,
Yeah, I kind of do too.
Yeah, and that's why
I have no idea.
Rum chata? Yeah. That's just rum. It's flavored rum.
I don't do rum. I do beer.
It's kind of like what's that stuff? Maui.
Kahlua?
Like that? No, it's like Maui. It's like flavored rum. There are like 6 different flavored rums.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I make mixed drinks and stuff for people all the time, when we're having parties and stuff from the bar, but I don't know. I just, one of my favorite summer drinks, honestly, and there are 2 ways you can make it. If you're a vodka person, Grey Goose with tonic water, a wedge of lemon and a wedge of lime squeezed into it and stirred up. Or good gin, like Tanqueray, mixed with the same thing with soda water, with lime and lemon. It's kind of like a Collins in a way, but it's just a real smooth, refreshing kind of summertime drink,
Only thing I like as far as mixed drinks go is my sunrise.
Oh, I can make a mixed drink for you. You would love, really. I could.
I can't.
That was
bartended, so
that was one of my hobbies. You guys haven't seen my bar. My bar is it's a.
I have seen your bar. I have seen your bar.
Well, you've seen parts of it. You haven't seen the bar. The bar is a bowling lane.
Oh, cool.
Yes, and if you'd have hushed, I'd have told you that. Yes, I have seen it.
Did I show you? Did I? You sure?
Yes, I'm 100% positive.
Huh.
Because I told you that
I didn't know I'd shown anybody that.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because
Tolly,
I told
made it.
you.
I made the bar with my dad when I was 17. It's a 10-foot long. It's a 10-foot long bar. They were tearing down the local bowling alley, and so I went up to the contractor, one of the contractors, and I said, you know, what would it take to get a piece of that lane? Now I'm 17, and I'm already thinking about building a bar, you know. And the guy says to me, he says, "I'll tell you what. You bring
got him beer,
a case of beer, and you'll have a 10-foot section ready to go." So I go home because he knew I was underage. So I go home and I tell my dad, I'm like, "Look, you know, I need you to go get me a case of beer." And he's like, "What?"
See, I told you. You told me.
And so, so I told him what it was for, and he was like, "Okay, all right." So, he bought a case of beer. I brought it back to the contractor, gave it to him, and he said, "The lane will be out here tomorrow." And he was laughing. Him and his buddy were laughing about it, you know, because they were tearing them up anyway, you know. They didn't care. So the next day, he goes, "The piece I got for you is over, you know, on the side." And he said, "I want you to understand what piece I got for you, because people don't realize the first 10 feet is all solid maple. After that, it's usually laminate, because that's what's taking all the shock."
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, so I got the first 10 prime feet of it, so it has the triangles of the approach, you know, the dots.
Yep. Cool.
So I spent about, I don't know, 2 months making the bar with my dad, and stayed at my parents' house all the way through college and whatever. I didn't have a place to really put it. And then when we moved to this house, I made the pedestal and whatever, and I put the bar on it, and unfortunately my dad died before he could see it completely done, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the story behind that.
Cool. The company I work for did a restored. The building that they're in is a restored grocery warehouse from the. I guess they didn't close the warehouse until the 80s, but it had been there since, gosh, the early 1900s. And they restored the building, and that's where the offices are at. And they got a restaurant in there and coffee shop and all kinds of crap. But one of the buildings across the street was an abandoned printing warehouse. Not abandoned, but they had bought it and they converted it into an event center. So, like, you know, the wedding dances and crap like that, wedding receptions. They got a bar in there and everything.
Yeah.
But the dance floor is exactly that. It's a recovered bowling alley.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you know, and I still have the other section still. I still have 10 feet of the section, because I cut it. A bowling lane is it's like 52 inches across, something like that.
Right.
So we had to cut it in half, and you would not believe how many leg bolts are in that thing.
Oh yeah.
It's tongue and grooved and leg bolted. I mean these things, when they built them, they built them. So we must have went through 10 carbide blades to get to just, you know, cut it down the middle and rip it apart. What we did, the L section, we saved the approach. So the L section in my bar is the approach, and then you have the strip that goes all the way down, you know.
Huh. I'd like to see that sometime.
Yeah, I'll show. I'll you know what? I'll do a video on it once I get the cage back together.
Cool.
That is a gorgeous restaurant, Peachy.
It was so fun to do, and oh my God, I had such a blast. I love doing the drop ceiling and the patios. They have the rapid rolling stills that open up and you can go outside. But that's where the pool table bar is. I mean, their whole bar is out of the bowling lanes and the tables are out of the lanes. And it was so fun to build.
I like when people restore or repurpose stuff like that. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had offers for the piece I have left. I had offers of like $700 for it.
Wow.
It should go a lot higher than that.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's solid. The extra piece I have probably weighs 400 pounds.
That was a fun place to build, Flint. It really was. I love going to job sites. I miss doing commercial.
Danny. Hello.
Guten Morgen. Wie geht's?
Wake up. You need a beer?
No.
Here.
I need the other. I need a cup of tea and smoke in the morning to start up. Otherwise, my systems won't reboot.
A big old cup of flaming bishop.
At least you're wearing your shirt.
Oh, Lord, yes. If you're going to stand up naked, please warn me.
Why? I do it all the time behind the dollar store.
Hey, I hang out behind the dollar store. I haven't seen you once.
Just because you were skating on the wrong side of the dollar store. You're working on the men's side.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
We were talking nursing homes, and I have seen everything from birth to 94 years old. Nothing would surprise me.
I look much better than a birth or an old man. I'm in my pride. Like,
How did that go again?
Right? Get him, Flint. You've been too quiet.
Hey, I haven't had anything to say. You guys do some amazing work.
You talking to me, Flint?
No, the nursing home peeps.
Oh, yeah, they do. They sure do. If those people weren't around, we all would lay down with an injection. You're too old. Go to sleep.
Oh, you have Obamacare, do you? Death panels. You're too old. You're not worth it.
I'm back.
That's good.
Apparently my computer decided I had to refresh. But I was going to say anyway, I've got to get going because I got to get some sleep. I know Danny just woke up and just got here, but I got to get some sleep, guys.
Night, Scott. Sweet dreams.
Good night. You guys all take care.
You too.
You too.
Dream of your RA-15.
My what?
Your AR-15.
Oh, yeah, I got to get that out this weekend, I think. Maybe I'll take that to the range with me, too.
That'd be cool.
We'll see you later.
See you later.
Night, night, hun. Lord have mercy, I need Mouse and Jen and Oily back. God, I'm in here all by my damn self.
Girls.
Are we?
I need to see more women around us. I'm feeling gay, but not like I'm getting to feel gay. You know, like too much men around me. I need to see more women.
We're still live, guys. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, I don't mind. I can tell that I like to see more women in my life.
I just had a severe emergency.
Oh, jeez. What the
I was
shit.
talking
You
to you
ran out of
guys.
beer.
There was a damn, like, It was this long, and it was a millipede, and it was just walking across my basement floor.
Jeez, that's a big nasty fucker. They can bite.
I tried, I took a baseball bat and tried squishing it, and it kept going. I literally took an axe to my basement floor and chopped it in 4 pieces. It, wouldn't crush, so I just took an axe. It still had the cover on. It's not like I chopped into the floor, but I just kept hitting it, and it, broke into 4 pieces.
We have these nasty brown spiders here, bigger than an inch, sometimes 1/2 inch. And yeah, they're gross, you know.
Spiders I can handle. I've never seen a millipede in a house.
I cannot handle spiders at all.
I have them all over this basement. I don't know what the hell or where they're coming from, but never seen something that big in my house. It pissed me off. Swear to God, I almost got out the shotgun.
And was it brownish red color also?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the nasty biters. You have 2 kinds of millipedes. You got the millipede, the docile one, and you got the centipede that hunts.
Yeah.
I think you got a hunter there. But if they bite, you will have it will hurt. you want to cut off your ligaments, you know?
Tell you what, as soon as I hit it with that bat and it started running even faster, I was like, fuck this, it's over. This thing is over.
God almighty.
Yeah, I don't give him a chance, man. I don't give him a chance at all.
Doe even normaal eens een keertje met je voeten. En niet met je mond vol praten.
No, I'm not making more scrambled eggs.
Shit's about to get real over in Danny's house.
No, I'm not making you no more bacon. Go eat the shit that's on your plate. I ain't doing it anymore.
First he kicks around the saloon table by leaning on it too hard on purpose, and then he tries to talk with me with his mouth full. No way. It's too early for that.
That's when you get duct tape and you put them in a corner and you say, stand there, chew it, and swallow it, and then talk to me.
Or just tape them to the ceiling.
No, I got better things to do.
That works too.
I am available to babysit any day.
I use these needles and thick wire.
Oh, mercy damn.
No,
I need my flannel.
Oh, that's funny stuff.
No, he was just. It was just again one of his things that he knows better, you know. But he likes to show me that he is getting bigger. But he's a good guy. I'll ask him to say hi to you, Peachy. Say hello, Peachy.
Hi, Sky.
Sky.
Sky. Sky.
Sky. Kijk eens. You can call him again, Peachy.
Hi, Sky.
Say hi, Peachy.
Sky. Hi, Sky.
He can't hear you. He's wearing headphones.
No, it's unplugged.
I can do that too. I can do that too.
En dan zeg je alleen maar hello everybody.
Hi my cute potato.
Hoe kan je mij wel verstaan?
Nee. Praat echt.
Shot who? Did
It's
what?
who's the crazy blonde lady?
Right? Psycho
We don't
blonde
even know.
bitch.
No, he's cool.
He knows me. He shared his bagel or whatever it was with me one morning. It had jelly all over it. It looked yummy.
That sounds a bit weird in the morning. Somebody showing his bacon with the jelly all over it.
Oh, it was good.
I got a dirty mind, I know. Oh, fuck up.
Wow, Danny.
Hier een bagel schauen met al die jelly drauf. Oh.
He was sharing his food with me. What phone
Yeah,
is dying?
I know. He likes to share everything, you know. He's a good lad. I've already arranged the summer holiday with his mother, so and that came from her side without even me asking, so that's a good thing. I have him for 3.5 weeks all together in the summer holiday. Now I gotta rob a bank. Yeah, I want to take him out to cinemas and fun parks, etc. Oh, Frank, what the hell are you eating now again?
I'm eating ravioli and SpaghettiOs with meatballs.
I'm jealous.
I'm not listening. I'm not listening. I'm not listening.
When you mix both of them together, they're awesome, man.
Blah, blah.
Do you eat them cold or do you heat them up?
Oh, I heat them up.
I have a friend that eats SpaghettiOs cold all the time.
Yeah, I've saw people do that. I don't. Ugh.
He says he can't eat them warm. He has to eat them cold.
Yeah, that's a little too bizarre for me.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Because if you open the can, it's like gelatin, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I tried to argue the same point.
Yeah, heck with that.
Do you guys have herring in tomato sauce?
Yes.
I like that stuff.
I eat a lot of herring. I love herring.
I take some out.
Well, you are a sick, twisted SOB, Frank. We know that.
Herring's good.
But you ate the chocolate in front of 4 women, tortured us, and now you're eating ravioli. I hope you freaking choke and need CPR and nobody's around to do it. Turn the can around and look at the damn carb count, Slick.
I don't have to worry about the carbs.
Now, you wait. It will come back and bite you in the ass. And when it does, I'm going to sit here. I'm not going to help you like I do Jerry. I'm not going to help you like I do Tommy and Scott. And I'm going to go, ha ha, I told you so.
You know what? My grandfather, every morning, had salt pork, eggs, toast, and butter. He ate whatever he wanted. He lived a happy life, and that's how I plan on living mine.
Do you understand the difference between what he was eating? Everything he was eating was high fat. High fat will save your damn life. The butter, the salt pork, I've got a freezer full of it. The eggs are no carbs. He was eating a low-carb, high-fat diet, which saved his damn life, and you're packing a gazillion damn carbs into your body.
My point is, he ate what he wanted. He didn't care. And I'm eating what I want.
Well, your grandpa knew how to eat.
I like my food.
As if I don't. I weigh 93.8. I mean, seriously?
I'm hungry. There's a can of SpaghettiOs sitting there and a can of ravioli.
And I can find a million other things on my shelf that don't have 50-something carbs in it.
Well, that's at your house. At my house, there's a can of ravioli and a can of SpaghettiOs.
Go ahead, and when you're diagnosed, like Super was, I tried to tell Super to quit it. He didn't listen to me, and look where he's at now.
Well,
don't listen to me.
Everybody has their choices in life. Everybody has their choices in life. If people choose to eat ravioli and SpaghettiOs, let them eat it.
I can do some M&Ms for breakfast.
I've had that. I used to eat Cocoa Puffs quite a bit. And then, I don't know, one day I just ate them there. I was like, ugh, they don't taste good anymore.
You guys want to see how skinny I can be?
As if you're not skinny enough right now?
I have this special feature built in, you know.
Oh, you have a...
It's
all right,
no titty time.
Oh my God, you're a freak.
Even if I have had dinner, I can do that, you know. Even if I had two plates of macaroni, I can still squeeze in all my, yeah, I don't know.
High fructose corn syrup. Yeah, that's good for you.
She has a can and she's ripping on you for it.
Yeah, she has a can and she's yelling at me about eating what I want to eat.
Een beetje Lego gebruiken.
Concentrated caramel
Een
color.
beetje aan de kant zetten of anders zet je het allemaal op de tafel. Dit gaat niet goed. Dit is niet goed.
Flint, the difference is my can is sealed. This is for emergencies. I would not eat. I would have to be a weekend hungry to open this can. And then I'd probably eat one. I would probably eat 1 or 2 squares, and the rest of them would wait. There's no way I'd knock back the whole can. I'd be in a freaking coma.
Hello, Darren.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, not too bad. Yourself?
Can't complain, sir. Have not had the pleasure of meeting you yet.
Oh, well.
Who is it?
Me, Darren or Flothmaster. How's it going? I've been listening to you guys, I don't know, last couple days. And
do I see 2 Xboxes?
Yeah, one's mine, one's the wife.
Okay, Darren, you're going to have to type your name into the internal so I can find you.
You want to find me on YouTube or...
She wants to find you and murder you in your sleep.
Oh, no.
So do I. We all do.
She'll have to murder me before or after my wife.
Yeah, whatever you do not eat any SpaghettiOs in front of her.
They're gonna
I've been listening. It's actually kind of funny. But I do got to say, you are pretty skinny, so you do need the carbs.
See?
No!
See, thank you.
I will go out on a limb here and say that together, Frank, Danny, and Peachy, I weigh more than all 3 of you combined.
I can move like lightning, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, any 2 of you.
Right, we can outrun y'all's ass. Go ahead and eat that crap. You remember how we were talking about the bears earlier? Your ass is going to be behind me because you're dying from a carb overload.
Oh, they'll be running from the bears because they have that extra carbs.
I'll just grab one of you skinnies, break you over my knee, throw them half now, and when I get down the trail, throw them the other half. I got a couple miles.
You gotta catch me first, Flint.
Just a second.
Damn. Wow. Y'all are just
so a
mean
Danny
to
plus
me.
a Peachy equals 1 Frank, which means a Frank plus a second Peachy equals me.
Yeah, weren't we doing a measurement of how many Peachies?
I'm almost 3 full Peachies. So.
Yes, you are. Yep.
That is just awful.
Or a Frank and 1 Peachy.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a Peachy and a half. A Frank and a Peachy and a half, I think that's where you're at.
Yeah, I'm about there.
Oh, my
285.
Yeah.
93, so yeah.
Woo!
260.
Packing on the pounds, Peachy. What the hell?
I'm trying, but life gets in the way. I mean,
I lift pieces of steel every day more than you weigh.
I know pieces of sheetrock way more than I do. That's sad.
I loaded a lathe for a guy the other day, and it was 98.5 pounds.
Yep. I think I weigh in kilos 65, 68 maybe.
65 kilos in actual measurements that make sense. Do what Google has to say.
68 kilos, that is...
130 pounds or something like that.
No, you're
143.3 pounds.
Yeah.
There's no way you're 130, Danny. You got to be like 145, 150.
Yeah, 143.3.
I've always been underweight since I was in my younger years. Since I was in the 10, 11, 12 years. The doctor always complained about me.
I always weighed 150, 155, and then for some reason I gained 10 pounds. I don't know.
Holy crap!
You got married, Slick.
That's what it is. It's marriage.
Am I the only fat one on here?
How much do you weigh?
260.
Yeah, I'm 285, so don't even worry about it.
Okay, right on. So I'm second then.
Like I said, I weigh 3 Peachies or a Frank and a Peachy.
but I can try what I want to do to gain weight. It won't work.
In fact, I weigh 2 Dannies. Let's put it that way.
2 Dannies.
But it's not funny if you can't gain weight, you know.
Oh, I'm telling you, I've been trying to gain weight forever. I can't. I can eat and eat and eat, and I will not gain weight.
I might gain a little in my face, you know, a bit weight, and may gain 10, 20 pounds maximum, but then it will disappear in wintertime again.
You guys should have seen when I had my back injury, when I couldn't move around or do anything, and I didn't have an appetite because I was taking Vicodin. I dropped down to like 125, and it was scary skinny for me. I mean, you know, my doctor was like, you know, you got to drink and sure you got to do something because you got to, you know, you're losing too much weight.
Yeah, that's what they put me on, Frank, because I got down to 84 pounds.
Yeah, you especially, because that'll screw up your electrolytes.
The lowest I've weighed in the last 6 years was 240, and that's when I was playing football.
The lowest I've weighed in the last 10 months is 225.
You know, that's a good weight. 225 is a good weight.
But me, and like I do my winter work is a lot of physical work, so I drop weight.
Yeah.
But I also gain a lot of muscle weight.
Right.
And in the summer, when I'm not working, I lose my muscle weight but gain a lot of fat weight.
Yeah.
So I'm always right around that 225 to 260.
Yeah, so you teeter-totter with the seasons. Yeah.
Because me, like I do a lot of seasonal, like my job is very seasonal.
Yeah.
So a lot of my physical activity is in the wintertime. So I'm always eating. But I'm never losing weight.
Yeah, see, same as me in the winter, you know, we're wearing Carhartts and everything else. You're walking around with 50 pounds of clothing on you, you know.
Yeah. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, sorry.
No problem. Like with me, like I have my Under Armour, I've got my middle clothing, and then I got my coveralls. And I think with all my clothing all together, I weigh well, all the clothing I wear, I'm probably somewhere about 50 pounds heavier than I usually am.
Yeah.
So just working with that is an extra workout just in itself.
Oh yeah, it sure is.
Yeah.
Now, heck, the boots I have to wear, those Red Wing boots I wear, those things, man, you know, they're so damn heavy. I hate wearing them.
Oh like me, I wear Dunlop rubber boots, steel-toed.
Yeah.
So them things alone weigh about 15 pounds themselves.
Yeah. I know. I completely know where you're coming from, man. I know.
What kind of work do you guys do?
I'm an operator in a wastewater treatment plant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I work
in
with a
a
lot of.
machine shop.
What kind of shop?
Machine shop. We do sealing molds. So we make the molds. They pour the plastic through.
Hey, me myself, I'm a pipeliner.
There you go.
And
I can hunt, shoot squirrels, raise rabbits, raise turkeys and chickens, and when y'all run out of eggs.
And Peachy, you work in a nursing home, I believe, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Used to.
Used to. Mm-hmm.
Well, she still kind of does work in a nursing home.
Yeah, no, my little sister, she works as she's a nurse assistant for a nursing home.
Yeah.
Yes, I was an NAR, nursing assistant registered. Not a CNA or whatever they're calling it these days, but
right. Yep.
But I do bottle feed baby goats, so
Yeah, you're still nursing, in a way.
Whoa,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Bottle feeding these
not
days.
in that kind of way, but
Yeah,
Wait a
I
minute.
don't bottle feed baby.
What?
Oh, now she's stripping.
No, I'm just taking off my flannel.
You missed it, dude. Earlier, she made me strip for dollars.
They're right here.
See?
Take their shirt off. Hey, we had to appease Mouse. Come on.
That's true. That is very true. Get her pissed off, the whole night's ruined.
Oh my God! Yeah. I will
Right?
never eat chocolate in front of that woman again.
It would not be suggested. She'll cut a fella. You remember that? She'll cut a.
Remember,
she'll
it's stick
ya.
a sucker.
My gosh! All I wanted to do is just have a little bit of chocolate, you know. You went all bonzo.
Well, now I'm taking the. I'll take over for Mouse. Stick you, sucker.
Hey, I'll get my chocolate cake out. Don't tempt me.
And then I'll get you.
Don't tempt me.
You would, because you rank up there with Ohio. You are just that evil.
I am not. I'm just hungry. I like to eat.
I weigh 93 pounds. You don't think I'm hungry?
Well, have some chocolate cake.
And I'll meet you at the ER, okay, hon? You meet me at the ER and we'll be okay. God, you're evil.
Oh, man.
See, here we go. Oh, Toblerone. See? Yeah, that's my favorite. I do like Toblerone.
You guys talk about food too much, so I'm grabbing some Toblerone.
You ever have Toblerone?
Oh.
Come on, Peachy. You got some chocolate stashed away at your house. Don't you lie to us.
Well, let's see here.
I
What have
never
I-
said I didn't.
I think
What
the
is
funniest night was when I ate that that pack of Oreos in front of her.
Come on, Peachy, indulge. Go get the chocolate.
Oh, she was so mad at me.
Let's see here.
That was just evil. God, that was evil.
I have a feeling our new friend Darren's going to be really mean.
Oh, yeah. Pizza snacks.
Pizza snacks, Peachy.
150 calories. I ate 3 pouches of them tonight.
I can have 5,000 calories a day. I just can't have 5,000 carbs.
How many carbs are in that, Darren?
Carbs?
Get it?
Carbs.
It's not the calories. It is not the calories.
Cholesterol, sodium, carbohydrates. 20 grams.
That's 60 grams of carbs, Peachy.
Oh, wait. That's only for 5 pieces. There's 35 per pouch. So I ate 3, 6, 9, 110 of them at...
Hold on, let me pull out the calculator. This is some serious math here.
105 of them today at 20 grams.
Per 5. Hold on,
Per
I'm pulling out
5.
the calculator. Don't move too fast now. Hold. My computer's being dumb. I got this, I swear. Don't give up on me. There we go, calculator.
Okay, so 35 times 3
Okay.
divided by 20, I think.
No, because 35 times 3 is 105. And then what we're going to do is divide it by 5, because it said 5 pieces per, right? And then times that by 20. That's 420 carbs. 420. Yeah.
Okay, now keep your calculator up. And the standard carb rise for any human being on this planet, the standard carb rise for a 140-pound man is 5. So multiply that carb count by 5, and that's what it's going to do to your blood sugar.
That's 84 times the normal amount.
So you're saying I should weigh 400 pounds?
Maybe. 84 times the amount you're supposed to eat. So yeah, just about. I say you should cook up another sack of those. Those sound pretty good.
I would, but I'm all out, and the wife's already going to kill me when she comes back home. Because she loves
Anything you guys, I will give you the standard carb rise, and you have to do a rise test to figure it out for yourself what your specific is. Mine is 7. Okay, so 1 carb equals a 7 rise on my blood sugar. For y'all all weigh different things. Multiply how many carbs you put in your mouth by 5, and that's what it's doing to you.
I'm actually working on being the youngest heart attack victim on the planet. I'm really going hard at it.
Go for it. No garlic if you want a heart attack. Don't eat garlic, because garlic prevents heart attacks.
That just means I'm going to live forever because I eat garlic like it's going out of style.
Like
yeah,
an apple.
Garlic. I eat all kinds of garlic.
Like, I don't know, like, I eat, well, out of my 23-ounce steak I had last night.
Oh, cool.
No, steak is good. Protein is good. Protein's only got a 2.2 rise per ounce.
Yeah, but the amount of soy sauce, Worcester sauce, garlic powder, salt, pepper, balsamic vinegar, and sherry vinegar I put in
You haven't mentioned anything that's bad for you yet.
I think that is excellent.
Onions and mushrooms. Like, that's what I had last night for supper.
You gotta have onions and mushrooms on that steak now.
Yeah, onions are a little iffy.
Plus the half a pound of butter I had with it.
That does not hurt you. Butter slows down the onion carbs. God, why are y'all so thick-headed?
Hey, Danny, I got a business proposition for you.
To the pyramid thing that they have for health.
That comes from the government. How much do you trust the government? They're lying assholes. Flip the pyramid upside down and go with fat.
And Flint, what would that be?
Okay, now what you're going to need to do is buy a whole bunch of teddy bears, right? You're going to cut those teddy bears open and stuff them full of Kinder eggs, and you're going to ship them to me. Because they're not allowed in America, so I can sell them for like triple the price they're worth, and we'll just split the profit in half.
No,
but you can't be caught shipping them out of the country to us, or we'll both get in trouble. So you got to hide them in teddy bears.
Wait, somebody went through the last bits. If we only would get in trouble if they...
Okay, so...
Kinder eggs?
Yeah,
I know. Surprise eggs. I know. I buy loads of them for my son.
Exactly. They're illegal in America. So if we were caught doing this, we'd be in trouble. But
why are they illegal in America?
Because
they
you
contain
can't have
a
a
toy.
non-food item in food anymore. Because some idiot swallowed it and died. So now it's illegal for everybody. So you can't ever have a food now that doesn't have... Like, if there's a toy inside the food, it's now illegal. So, like, even those Mexican cakes they put the little baby figures in, you have to make those at home. You can't buy them anymore.
Like, you know what kind of black market there is for Kinder eggs?
Oh,
Kinder
yeah.
like, Kinder eggs, they are $1.50, some places $2 a piece for this little tiny little milk chocolate egg that has another egg inside it with a little toy that you assemble.
Yep.
Now,
and those toys are super collectible, too.
Yeah, now I can take a little box of those that contain maybe 10 eggs, buy it for 10, 15 bucks.
Sell it for $200 here.
Yeah, I could go down to the U.S. and sell them for $200 just because they have a little egg, a little plastic egg thing with toys inside of it.
My AR build, guys. Check out my AR build. Bam. Put this together. Maybe. Put my AR together.
Yeah.
The instructions that are in one.
Yeah.
Then the bits and pieces.
You know what? I've noticed the Kinder Surprise when I was a child aren't nearly as cool as they are nowadays.
We used to have them when I was a kid.
Yeah, he got heaps. Sometimes you get the cool hand painted ones, and those are rare and collectible.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Turtles in a half shell, Ninja Power.
Anyone know which one that is?
Raphael.
Raphael?
The red one?
Yeah.
Or Leonardo?
Thought.
I don't know. They all go cowabunga, dude.
Raphael's the red one.
I'm looking it up. Not that I don't believe you, but just for fun.
Okay. I could be wrong. I'm old and naive and...
It's either Raphael or Leonardo.
I think Leonardo's the one with the stick.
The stick. That's the...
No, Peachy's right.
And with shipping items abroad, sometimes it works. Like, they can't check billions of packages a day.
That's why you gotta stuff them inside bears, dude.
No, that will be concerned smuggling then. If you try to conceal them, you just put them in a box and ship them. If they open the box or a small.
But what are you going to write on customs?
Toys.
I'll write in German. Eieren. They go like, whoa, dude, what's eieren? They can't even translate it.
Well, if they don't know what it is, they're going to open it and search it anyway.
I've sent out tobacco to the UK a couple of times, and it gets there. Yeah, only one package, but it still gets there because you only send one package. So if they even notice it's one package, they don't see you or concern you as a smuggler. It's just a gift.
Okay, I gotta bow out. I'm getting tired, and it's 4 in the morning. So.
All right.
4 in the
Night,
morning.
Frank. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Hey,
Oh,
it was a
right
pleasure,
on.
man. I appreciate the links, and tell Tommy I said goodnight.
All right. And hey, thanks again for that buffalo nickel.
Hey, no, you're welcome, man. I know what it means for you, so that's why I
Yeah.
want you to have it.
Those always mean a lot to me, dude. Thank you.
Yeah. Anytime I see one, I'll send it your way.
Cool. I appreciate that.
No problem, man. No problem. You guys have a pleasant night, and I'm sure we'll talk soon.
You as well.
All right.
Night.
Is it time to wake up Tommy?
Good luck with that one.
Tommy!
This is a quite different panel for me. I know Ima a little bit, only a small bit. I know you a little bit more, Flint, and then I know Peachy quite a lot. But Darren, did I see you before in the hangout?
Did you just call him Ima?
I usually do the gun channels hangouts.
I don't own any guns, so I
That's
only
'cause
find
you're a goddamn communist.
Nine.
Wow.
But I find these little boys sometimes.
That's 30-06?
No,
30-30?
50 cal.
50 cal? Yeah, I don't know. You're holding it like that.
Oh, yeah.
So it seems a lot bigger than. That's actually pretty cool. Because you do metal detector, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But my season is down now because all the fields are full with crops, and I'm a field hunter, and I don't like forest because of all the ticks and nasty critters there in it.
Yeah, because I'm subscribed to this one guy. I can't remember where he's at. I can't remember, but he found a grenade once.
Deep digger then.
Yeah. And he's like, okay, I'm going to see if this thing explodes, pulls the pin, throws it, and runs, and nothing happens. Like,
Gunpowder goes bad after a while, and most of those old grenades were just gunpowder.
Yeah, or the fuse gets unstable, you pull it and it flips again in a millisecond.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. If I ever came across something like that, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'm just gonna put it back and bury it.
I still have a news clipping somewhere around. I was 16 and I bought a Radio Shack one, and I found a live hand grenade the first day.
Holy fuck. You found a live grenade using a Radio Shack?
Yes, sir. And we found heaps of bullets. It was a battlefield there once, where we hunted, in middle of the Netherlands. And so, occasionally you do find, for example, this is a 9mm, most likely for a Luger, German Luger. It's 43 bullets, made in Hanover.
That's too big, dude. I don't think that's a 9, unless that's the full bullet.
Yeah, it's the full bullet. It's live.
Oh, okay. I thought you just meant you had the tip of the bullet.
No. No, sometimes you find live. I find the tracers. I find a high explosive. I find armor penetrating bullets.
What What is the most scariest thing you've ever found?
Ooh.
Like if you found something and it was like, okay, I need to get the local bomb squad, like that kind of thing.
No, that was only the hand grenade when I was 16, and that's quite a long time ago. I ran off to the shooting range of the Dutch army because that was close by. I got a sergeant major or a major, and he just had a laugh. Yeah, there can't be any hand grenades left because we've been training there for 20 years now.
Yeah.
But they forgot there was once a war, and and then he came. Then they rang the we call it marechaussee. They're not the police, but they are above the police. They're a sort of customs police, but yeah. Anyways,
like the bomb squad.
No. The bomb squad that was rang later, and that's in Dutch ED. I think it's the same in American. Explosive disposal.
Okay, yep.
And they dug a hole, threw it in, and then blew it up with some C4 or something like that. And then we had a look in the hole, found the shrapnel of the hand grenade, but also about 10 or 12 live 9mm. That was funny.
Wow.
Yeah, because in the Second World time, you do believe most things are on top, but they are a couple of feet down sometimes, the bigger weapons and the bullets, etc. Because they dug all these holes where they hid in wartime trenches. And after the war was over, local people, everybody was ordered to fill in trenches, etc. So nobody cared what was in it. They just closed the holes.
Yeah, anything would be within a couple inches to damn near 6 to 8 feet down, really. Wow.
How far does your metal detector reach down, Danny?
Oh, I think if I would find a gun, maybe 2-3 feet down, maybe more, depending on the size of the barrel and how it's laying, etc., and how the soil conditions are.
So you're probably missing the bottom of most of those trenches then.
Yeah, but you need deep scanning machines for that if you're going to do those hunts. And it depends also on the country. If you are in a rocky mountain area, you don't need a deep machine for it. Then they wouldn't have dug deep trenches, etc.
Yeah, very true. Have you ever watched the documentaries on Oak Island?
No, we didn't have that yet. I've heard lots about it, but
yeah, it's apparently this island that like was booby trapped by pirates and stuff, and they have treasure buried way down in there. But they have this big old like hula hoop size machine that they just take over by hand and like start deep scanning the ground and stuff. It's way cool.
Yeah, Oak Island is actually up here in Canada. It's in the eastern provinces of Newfoundland.
Yeah, exactly. I watched the whole series, The Curse of Oak Island. That place is awesome.
I don't know, like I haven't watched it yet, but a lot of the newfies and East Coasters that I talk to, they're like, it's just a bunch of hogwash.
Well, what's really cool is they have all these like tunnels dug to where if you drill down to get to it and it releases that water into the cavern, you'll never find that treasure again. So it's like they've found this pit, but to get in there, they can't find a way where it won't bust one of these reservoirs and fill it and ruin whatever's in there.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's if the rumor is true. Like it's.
Didn't they send in any robot cameras or something like that?
They've tried, but the weird thing about that island, dude, is whatever they put there just dies. Like electronics just have no battery all of a sudden. It's like that's why it's called the curse. You know, it's like no one can find it. People are dying there trying to look for it, and just like all this equipment malfunctions all the time.
There's only been a couple deaths. There's only been, 8 or 9 people that have died looking for this.
But still, that's 8 or 9 people that died looking for it.
And
Still-
it's gonna be season 3 this year, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, because sometimes we Europeans get slower information on certain programs, not all the time. It used to be way 20, 25 years ago. We had sometimes had to wait 5, 6 years for a movie from the United States. But these days it's only a couple of months or sometimes weeks.
Okay. Yeah, that was also what side of the wall you lived on.
Excuse me?
The
Berlin Wall.
The Berlin Wall. What side of the wall you lived on?
Which side? I lived on the good side.
Yeah, it's an inside joke for us Canadians.
Because you have the U.S. Canadian thing.
Well, no, like a lot of the stuff had to get approved by the higher powers. Like, so we'd have our shows, and then they'd have to get approved by the Allies, and then it would have to get approved by the German power, and then it had to get approved by both sides of the power. Damn cat.
My cat was just in here bothering me after I had to kill that damn centipede on my own. It's like, where the hell were you 5 minutes ago?
Yeah.
I think he's proud of you. You slayed him.
I know. My cat's a she.
You know those big hornets?
Man, we don't have many of those over here, but
I don't have hornets this big. I've got hornets that big.
Yeah, me too.
We also have the small ones, but the last couple of years, like last 5-10 years, because the global heating, etc., the temperatures rise slowly and just enough to get strange bugs from down South Europe, and these animals are like almost 1.5 inch, the bigger ones. And if you try to hit them with a fly swatter, you have to hit them like 10 times over, and then they're only knocked out. And then
I'd say move out of your country if hornets are getting that big.
Must be the
I would
radiation.
take a knife and we would fight to the death.
No, I'll just arm myself with WD-40. Exoskeletons can't stand WD-40.
Because it makes them not be able to fly. It makes them heavier, huh?
No, it covers the whole body with the oil layer, and they can't breathe. And they freeze, and they go like, "Uh-oh, I'm dying," and then they stay still, and they're dead.
Just add a lighter to the mix, and you got a flamethrower, and then we're talking. Pretty sure this stuff's flammable, right?
Yeah, if you take a cotton ball, yeah, and you take a bowl of water, put the cotton ball in the bowl of water, and you still light the cotton ball.
Yeah, it says right here, keep away from heat, sparks, pilot lights, open flames, etc. Unplug electrical tools, motors, appliances before spraying, bringing the can near any source of electricity.
I like that squeezer thing on top.
Like, what I do is I take a bunch of old motor oil and diesel in a squirt bottle, and I squirt them.
There you go. See, this one's even got the straw ready for you, Dan. You can just flamethrower it, you know?
And was there any trouble today on the chat?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why, are you going to start some, Danny?
Not till I
Only if you want me to.
Okay.
No.
Well, our chat curator's asleep, so I guess we better not get too crazy.
No. but because of all the things that were going on the last couple of weeks. You know.
I don't know what was going on, dude. You're going to have to fill me in.
Yeah, so some weird trolls or something like that. I won't go into deep on it. It's too early for me to do that.
Oh, trolls. I love trolls. I love pissing them off.
We had one total today that I saw, and it got resolved pretty quick.
Good.
I've never seen one that can type things that go over other people's words upwards.
I don't get it.
Like, whatever he would spam click, it would send like smoke up, and then in the external chat, like the smoke would cover other people's messages above him. Never seen that before.
Interesting.
Weird.
So,
and sorry, I'm not fully awake again. This morning I have trouble.
It's all good, dude. I'm about the other end of the spectrum. I'm trying to stay awake.
Yeah.
Get more rum. You'll stay awake.
That always makes me sleepy.
It keeps me awake.
Plus, I already had vodka, and if you mix alcohols, it starts getting dangerous.
Monday, I was involved in a chat. I had a 2-4 beer. I had vodka. I had rum. And some good old scotch.
There you go.
You want to see someone lippy? That's me when I have that kind of mixture.
Nice.
And I was still wide awake.
What is Glenlivet? What kind of alcohol is that? Scotch?
Glenlivet is scotch.
That's what I thought. My dad had a bottle of that a while back, and we got so hammered on it. But it's expensive. It's like $100 a bottle.
Whoa.
What year?
I don't know. He got it from a doctor he used to work with. It was like his yearly bonus because they cut out doctors couldn't give him money anymore or whatever. So he got this really expensive bottle, but that was so good.
I'm trying to see if I got big Glenlivet here. I'm a big scotch drinker.
I'm not a very strong drinker. Yeah, I do drink beer and some other things sometimes. I like tequila, but if I drink tequila, just with the salt and the lemon,
lime.
Or lime.
You drink tequila and lemon. It's all about the lime, brother.
Or lime, yeah.
It depends on the type of tequila you have. If you have your generic Jose Cuervo, you want lemon. If you want your higher, more smoother tequilas, it's lime.
And what are those bottles with worm in it?
Ooh, that's
Mexican tequila.
That's the good tequila.
Yeah, because I eat the worms. I chew on them before swallowing, and it freaks people out. Like I put it.
Now here in Canada, it's very, very hard to find tequila with the worm, because the worm is actually classified as an illegal. No, it's actually illegal to import tequila with the worm, because if you need to put a worm in your booze to absorb the poisonous alcohol, that means it's not good tequila.
I thought that put them in for the mescaline.
You could go down to Mexico and grab a bottle with the worm and bring it up, but you're not allowed to import tequila with a worm.
And down in South America, if you don't give the guest the worm, it's like bad manners.
Yeah, bad manners, bad luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have them even with small snakes or lizards or Scorpios.
Like, I've tried like Venom vodka, which is rattlesnake vodka.
One thing on my list though is absinthe.
Don't do it, dude.
Why not?
Like, you live in Europe. How hard is it to go one or two countries over and get the good absinthe?
Like
Romanian. It isn't that difficult, but I can go get some good absinthe in Germany, and it's legal again here in Holland also for many years now.
Like me, I got the watered down absinthe.
Marilyn Manson has his own absinthe now, Mansynth.
I've never been a big Marilyn Manson fan, so it's.
My
like
thing
he's got-
about him is he's a lot smarter than he'll let on, and he's one of the world's best performers because he knows his entire being when he's Marilyn Manson is an act. Like every time I've ever seen him, it's an act. But if he sits down and does like a talk show, that's him in real life. He is so intelligent. Like we're talking brilliant. Like
the guy is an Einstein when it comes to being able to sit down and talk in front of other people. But he portrays himself as this idiot.
Exactly.
Which is probably why I don't like the guy.
Yeah, he's got definitely a split there where it's his fame and it's his life. You know, and that's really cool in a way.
Like, I like the guy's music. I just don't like the way he shows himself.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of his showmanship, but I like his music.
Exactly. And if you look at the lyrics in his music, man, it is so deep. Like there's some next level shit going on there.
Like his music, like there's Manson, Kurt Cobain, and then there's 9 Inch Nails guy.
Yeah. Oh man, what is his name?
Brain fart.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about though.
But yeah, no, like those three guys. Like if Kurt Cobain was still alive,
Trent Reznor.
Trent Reznor. Like Reznor, Manson, like they would be an astonishing band.
Oh yeah.
All together. Like if they would join themselves, the grunge rock, the hard rock, and the death rock. Oh my god.
They would cure cancer with their music.
They would be the modern U2.
Oh yeah.
I saw some high-end absinthe in Germany, 1 liter, 90 euros.
Ooh.
1 liter, 65 euros. And then the cheaper ones are in the 30 range.
Yeah. Now, this is one thing I find entertaining about talking about booze. Now, I don't know, like, where are you from again?
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands. How much would 24 beer run you?
Oh, depends on which brand.
Like your high-end brand.
Ooh, let me look it up. And then cans. And a can is
in bottles.
Oh, in bottles. Okay.
In bottles.
The monastery brewed ones. Those are high ends.
Like the beer that every Joe Blow would drink. Like your blue collar crowd.
Hart of Janus over.
Like Flint, I know what you're going to say. A 24 pack of beer is going to cost like $24.
Not for me. Hell no. I drink the cheap shit. Plus, I'm in Utah, so the alcohol by volume can only be 3.5 or whatever, 3.3, and the rest of the country can be 6.5.
Okay. Now, this is this here. This is a 24 pack. It's empty here now, but this pack of beer cost me $50 for 24 beer.
What the hell are you buying beer from? God himself?
Sometimes it feels like it. A 2-4 beer is $50. And then if you go microbrewery, you're looking at 60, 70 bucks.
Well,
That's nuts. You can get a sampler pack of Utah beer here, like the local breweries, for like $18.99 for 24.
Like, what about like Budweiser?
Budweiser, you can get a 24 pack for $16.99.
Yeah. But I just love like checking like different countries, and because I know you're gonna say something weird with euros, but it's probably still gonna be more than Canada.
How much we looking at, Danny, for 24 beers? If you walk down to the store right now.
Hertog Jan, that's a good brand. It's almost $15 for 24.
I was so being screwed out because 50 is that $15 or 15 euros?
Danny.
Yeah.
$15 or 15 euros?
The dollar is sometimes almost the same. It depends on which supermarket. I'll have a quick look again. Whoops. It's 30 euro cents.
30 euros, so...
Yeah, you're 30 euro cents per bottle, so it's 14.27.
Okay,
and the average
14.27 euros.
And I think the dollar is 1.12 to the euro at the moment.
Yeah, the euro is more than Canadian, so yeah, no. I'm still being screwed out of beer.
Yeah, you are.
Because this here, this is what I'm drinking right now, is Lamb's Navy rum. 1.75 liters of rum. Guess how much that cost?
I'm going to guess 60, 70 bucks.
Danny?
So sorry, I got lost there. Somebody asked me a question. His metal detector died. I'm
Okay.
sorry for that.
Lamb. Okay, I don't know what. I don't even know if you guys have Lamb's Navy, but bottom shelf dark rum. How much will that cost?
Are we talking like so low end stuff, right? Like just crap?
This is low end crap rum.
I can get a bottle of that here, about the same size, for 27 bucks.
And white rum or brown rum?
Brown.
Dark. Or no, dark. That would be amber rum to you.
Oh man, I gotta prove my age. Damn.
In fact, I can go next level and get like Sailor Jerry's rum, and that's like 35 bucks for the same size.
For 1.75?
Oh yeah.
I'm so being screwed.
What I found when I went to Alaska on a cruise is that like everything there's more expensive. Like just say Pepsi. If you went to the store and grabbed a 12-pack of Pepsi, how much are you paying?
I am paying $13 for a 12-pack.
Are you kidding me? We can get it for $2.50 here on sale.
No, this 60 is $50.
Dude, I could not pay those prices, and your dollar's higher than ours.
Not right now. I think American dollar's higher by
Really?
3 or 4 cents. Yeah.
Huh. They haven't changed it on books then, because books always say both prices for some reason. And it still says your guys is higher.
No. You guys have been above us since 2009, I believe.
All right, swung back for us. Hot damn, we're moving up in the world.
Because
still looking.
Because the last time I was in the States, that was 2008, and the Canadian dollar was 12 cents more than the American dollar.
So you felt like one rich some bitch, didn't you?
Oh, fuck yeah. I went down to the States, me and my buddies, in his 1-ton diesel Dodge, fueled up at a gas station. I think it was either in New York or Pennsylvania, and we said that we didn't have any U.S. dollars on us. We only had Canadian dollars on us. And the gas attendant was like, "Well, I can't accept that." And we're like, "Well, our dollar's more than yours right now. So here's the gas that your pump is saying in Canadian dollars, and you guys are making money."
Right.
And the gas is like, "Oh, I don't know. I better phone my management and my boss." And probably took about a half hour before they said, "Okay, yeah, we'll accept Canadian dollars."
And plus, New York and Pennsylvania are two of the highest cost gas states in the nation right now.
And yet they're still cheaper than us.
You want to know what's ridiculous is we dropped to almost $2 a gallon this year. Apparently we struck oil in Texas and Alaska at the same time, and it was right as Russia was like selling us, or Russia bought a whole bunch of gas, right? And they were trying to sell it, but then we found both of those stores and we almost bankrupted that whole country by not needing the gas they bought.
Like, our gas prices went from 98 cents a liter to $1.13 a liter, or $1.15 a liter, from Tuesday to Wednesday.
So this is fucked up.
So $1.15 a liter, that is $4.
Because there's
60 cents, I believe.
Yeah, because there's 4 liters in a gallon, about right, almost. It's a little less.
Yeah.
3 point something. So yeah, that sucks. Right now.
Like it's funny. Like, there's a lot of a lot of the Americans I talk to on these live chats, they're like, how can you survive living up there? Why don't you move down to the States? I say because I make more.
Yep.
Like
and then what you make, you're not, well, you're taxed heavier on, but you have less expenses, like I have to pay health insurance and.
Well, like, everyone thinks that Canadians everyone thinks Canadians have a free health care. We don't.
But you have free health insurance, right? I mean, it's not free. You're taxed for it.
Like, a family doctor is free, but if we break a bone in our body, we gotta pay to have it cast. We gotta pay to have it reset. We gotta pay for whatever the medication is. Like, if I had to have a stay in a hospital overnight, it would cost me $1,500.
That sucks.
Like, this whole Canada has free healthcare is all an illusion. It's not free. I have free healthcare provincially, but I also have to have. I also got to pay an additional amount for added healthcare, if that makes sense.
It does.
Like, it doesn't cost as much for us as it does for Americans.
Yeah.
But if I don't pay for that extra health care, I could go broke in a week.
That sucks, man. What about you,
Like
Danny? How's your health care?
It's getting worse by the day, I think. When I was young, in my early 20s, I only paid like 35 guildens for a complete insurance package. A complete one, that's health insurance, all the stuff you had in your house, and tooth, and some few bits and pieces more I forgot. But now only health insurance costs, I think, over 100, maybe 120 per month. And then you got your own risk, and your own risk, I believe, is 350 per year. And but everything gets covered most of the time. So it depends also these days on to which doctor you go or which hospital you go. It wasn't like that. When I was younger, I could get everything fixed on my insurance.
Like for me, I got free medical visits, seeing a family doctor. That's all that's free. Now, to go to a hospital, to get dental work done, to get optometry work done, that all costs extra, unless I pay a premium to have that extra.
These days, when I go to the dentist, I don't have dental insurance, so I have to pay it full. That's a quite expensive one.
That sucks, man.
Now, like that Michael Moore thing that he did.
Don't even get me started on him, but yeah, please continue.
Yeah, no, like Michael Moore, how he said how everyone in the U.S. should follow Canada and Europe and stuff like that. That is a bunch of hogwash.
And then how he packed up a whole like tugboat full of idiots and went down to Cuba or whatever for healthcare.
Now Cuba is a whole different situation altogether. Because Castro, he actually does provide free health care. But that health care and prescriptions. Now, like 2 weeks ago, I fucked my back up, and I went down to my family doctor. I said, okay, I tweaked my back. I don't know what's wrong. He's like, okay. So that visit was free. Now, if I didn't have extra coverage, the myelin baclofen and the naproxen CE, these two medications would probably cost me $400.
Jeez.
But since I'm a union worker, it cost me $4.10 because the union that I deal with,
they cover you.
They cover me up to 80%.
Yep.
On certain things. Now, like me, I don't like saying that I'm a union worker because people think I'm a special case. But at the same time, I've worked hard. I have pushed myself to the limit, become a union worker.
Yep.
Because in Canada, to become a union member, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of pedigree to become a union worker.
And in America, it is the exact opposite. You get in a union as soon as you join up on a company that's union, and they just rape small business. And I don't agree with a lot of unions we have here. There's some that are really good. Like I agree with UPS, and most of the carrier services, they have a killer union. They always look out for each other. But then there's like welders and stuff. They have a twisted union here, especially in Utah. It's really bad. To get a welding job, it's like years of wait. And you just sit there.
Like union, welding union in the States, I believe that's 466.
Maybe. I don't want to keep track of it, dude. I wish it didn't exist.
I can't remember, but it's 4 something something. And like in Canada, it is provincially ran, so every single province has its own union hall. BC and Yukon has a Teamster organization. It has its own labor's organization. It has its own welding organization. It has its own pipe fitter, its own boiler maker, and such. Alberta, the same with Northwest Territories, welders, pipeliners, Teamsters. And yeah. Family man, eh?
Yep. We just had
Yeah,
Peachy
no.
drop out. It's just the three of us and sleeping Mr. Tommy.
I guess we're too unhealthy for her.
I can't give Tommy any crap, though. Did you watch last week's chat by chance?
Was that the one with Biker Bob?
Don't know. I slept through half of it. And they didn't mute me for like an hour. It was a serious hour you could hear me snoring. It was hilarious.
Did you at least turn your camera off?
Yeah, I did. I had it turned off because I actually went and I have this camp chair back here. I was in that with my feet kicked up on this chair. And dude, as soon as I hit that chair, I was out. It was after like my 6th beer, a couple shots, and then they made me drink beer with some mayo mixed in and some lemon juice. It was like a challenge thing. Did that, pounded it back, and I just went right to sleep, dude. It was game over. Were you in last week's chat, Danny?
I think so, yeah.
Did you hear me snoring?
Did I?
Yeah, did you hear me snoring?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay. You would have remembered. It was pretty loud.
So sometimes when Hangout in the US starts, it's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah.
So then I only slept maybe a couple of hours before, so I go to bed a little bit sooner.
There you go.
But I can't go to bed too early, no. I won't be able to sleep.
Makes sense.
And sometimes I skip a night.
Yeah, for me and Darren here, it's 2:30 in the morning. Tommy,
Yeah.
it's 4:30 in the morning, which means he's probably about to get up for the day.
It is 2:30. Holy crap!
That's Ima Redneck, isn't it?
I'm a redneck.
Canadian redneck.
I'm the crazy European.
Get out of here, you communist.
So, whereabouts Europe you were from again?
Netherlands, right?
Yeah, the Netherlands. I live in the Netherlands. You call it Holland, and I speak Dutch.
If that's not confusing enough, right?
And in French you say Peba.
I am Western Canadian. I do not speak that foul language.
There's a strike going on within Canada for many, many decades.
My mom is French, and she doesn't even recognize she's French.
Goddamn cottonmouth French Canadians.
Oh, it's funny. Like my mom, like she was born and raised in Quebec, and she will put any Frenchman in their place if they say anything about Western Canada.
That's funny. Do you guys have South Park up there?
Yeah, of course. I love South Park.
Really? You guys got South Park? Holy fuck! What season are you guys on? Are you guys still like 10 years behind?
No.
No, we're first. Oh, him. Yeah.
Wil je het spelletje even pakken? Eens kijken, kun je het spelletje van South Park even pakken? Ja, er is maar één spelletje van South Park daar. Ah, in de kast. Alsjeblieft? Nee, South Park. Met die mannetjes, een tekenfilmmannetjes. My son is trying to grab it.
What season are you on, Danny?
I think it's only one season behind now, these days. But
You're on 17. I think we're on 19 or something, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Stick of Truth.
Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah, I know it was out last year, but then I had to pay 65 euros for it, and now it was only 20.
Got screwed, man.
I played that game. I was so confused.
Why did I get screwed?
No. I played that. I played that game on Xbox, and I got so confused.
No, I told him he got screwed because he paid 45 euros too high. Because if he just waited.
No. I waited.
Oh, okay.
19 euros.
19.
20 euros actually. 19.99.
So you guys have seen the episode with the royal wedding of Canada?
No.
Yeah.
I haven't watched South Park, I think, in 10 years.
That's one of my favorite episodes recently. It's just so funny. You know how they made a big deal about the royal wedding in England or whatever? They did the same thing, but it was about Canada.
You know, I haven't had TV, I think, in 8 years. Everything I watch is all on Netflix or CTV or. But I don't know. Like me, I just bought this place, and I've just been kind of working to make it more homey.
Yeah. So you bought a house then, huh?
Yeah, I bought a house back in November.
I bought mine in December, so that's not too far apart.
Yeah, I know. I bought this place. It's a 780 square foot house with 10.5 acres. I bought it for 160 grand.
That's not bad at all. I bought this. It's not even. I don't even think it's a half acre, and it's 180. But it's. God, we got. I want to say 3,000 square feet.
Oh, that's not
pretty
bad.
close. I think it's 28 something. Yeah, we got a huge downstairs, full upstairs, garage.
Yeah, well, you might be able to see a little bit of it from here. I'll show you. Like, that's the roof, bare drywall. There's the walls. Bare drywall. And there's a floor, particle board. Yeah, it's bare everything.
My first apartment was 400 square feet, and I bought it, or I rented it as soon as I moved out at 18. And then I moved up to 830, I want to say, and it was with my wife. We were dating still. And then we bought this house December after we got married. So.
Yeah, no. Oh, you guys are definitely pushing forward to improve yourselves, so that's always good.
Absolutely.
Like me, like my wife, when I first moved with my wife, she was my girlfriend at the time, and we had this little 600 square foot duplex that we were renting. What was it? $850 a month, I think.
That's decent.
And last November, I was talking to the wife. Yeah, we should find a house. We should find some property. Yada yada yada. And I was out working, and then she went on Remax. It's like, well, there's 10.5 acres with a little house for sale. I'm like, oh, well, how much? Oh, $175. Okay, book an appointment. I'll see if I can get off work early. So I managed to get off work early, go talk to the real estate agent. We came out here, 10.5 acres. It was like, oh my God. The house that we're living in right now, it needs some work, or even just bulldoze it over, build another house on top of it. And I'm like,
I hope to be able to go buy my house for my father.
Awesome.
No, you're still renting?
I live in a council estate, if you call it.
What estate?
Apartment building.
Oh, okay.
No, not an apartment. It's 2 houses together.
Townhouse.
Townhouse.
Yeah, and it's
duplex.
Just duplex. And then the duplexes are all over in the street. And between the duplexes, you have 2 driveways. I have also a garage. That's mine because it's my property. So if I move, I have to tear it down.
Huh.
If I have a wooden garage here next to my driveway, that's my property. The house isn't my property. I only rent it. But the garage, that is something I own. And if I move, either I have to sell it to the next person who will rent the place, or give it away, or tear it down.
So, okay, let me get this right. So, once you move out of your place, you could either forfeit the rental property to them, to where they have to rent the property off the landlord.
No.
See if I got it, Danny. So, you built this garage, right? While you were living there, you built it?
No, the previous owners did it, and I bought it from them.
But you bought it from them.
Yeah.
So the garage is his property, but the land that the garage is on is rented. Same with the house. So the only thing he owns is the garage, so if he wants to take it with him, it's his right. But he can also pass it on to the next guy or sell it to the next guy.
I'm sorry for my bad explanation.
No, you're good. I got what you were saying.
That makes no sense to me. But
Okay, pretend that in your last townhouse or whatever you were living in, you built a bar in the corner, right? Now, if you leave, that wasn't part of the property when you got there, so you can take it with you. But if you rented from like a person and said, hey, I put this in here, I'll sell it to you or the next guy, it's basically the same thing, but he built a garage.
So you could either sell it or you can lift it and move it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I'm not used to that kind of law. That makes almost no sense to me, but
it's an add-on to a rental property, so he can take it with him. It's his property. It wasn't there when he rented it.
Okay, I see.
Or it was.
So if you sell that to the next tenant, you're making money, not losing or breaking even.
Right.
Remind me not to move to the Netherlands.
It's really a shame that I'm going to have to burn this house to the ground because I found a centipede in the basement.
Holy crap. You should see some of the damn moths I've found in this damn place.
Have you ever seen a moth close up and then a butterfly close up, like microscopically?
Okay, like this here is your standard Bic lighter.
Right.
Most of the moths this year are twice this size.
Whoa.
Man, we had like a moth infestation down here a couple years back, and it like wiped out our crops and shit.
Like the moths this year have just been crazy.
I lived in a place once that had, I think you call them May beetles or June beetles.
Bugs.
June bugs?
Yeah. They stay underground for several years, and then they transform into the bug, a beetle, and they would bump into the windows from the place where I lived. It was havoc. You had to blind out the place because otherwise it would get attracted by the light.
Yeah, no, I'm lucky I don't have to deal with that shit because it's too damn cold.
But this was in another part of the Netherlands. I live in a bit colder part, and our country is just smaller than the state of Ohio.
Yeah, well, my province is like 5 times the state of Ohio. My province is 5 times the state of Idaho.
Ohio.
I'm sorry, I've already had a twofer of beer plus
no
half a
problem,
bottle of rum, so I can't even pronounce shit straight.
I would be in a coma by now.
Depending on when Tommy started this chat, we might be 16 minutes from getting the live cut. Maybe.
Ohio, there we go, Ohio.
That's it. Can you now try to say a Dutch word? Scheveningen?
Okay, like my family is like my Flath family. My father's side is originally from what my old man says is High German, so we are German. I don't speak a lick of German.
My little brother took that in school. I don't know how good he is with it. I've never been able to converse because I don't know German.
I know more French words than I do German words, and it is tabernacle. That's it.
I studied Spanish.
I've learned German from the television because before all the cable and the digital age and etc. That's long ago. There we had 2 Dutch TV broadcasts and 3 German ones we were able to see here. So then, yeah, and then we live close to the German border, close to the Belgian border, and just across the channel we have the UK, United Kingdom.
Yeah.
And most people here in Holland speak German and English.
Like me, like my family, they moved out of Germany in, what is it, 1816, 1818, mainly to leave the German influence for what they were treating the Jews. And my family didn't want nothing to do with that. They just wanted to leave. They wanted to leave Germany because they didn't think what the German occupation was doing.
I didn't know that it was going on before that. I thought, yeah, we don't have that much history here of lessons here anymore in school. You know, it's a pity. We should get more history from our own country. Kids these days don't even learn about the Second World that much as we did.
Yeah, I know. Like my family, they left Germany because my family, they're all High Germans, and they left Germany right near the end of World War I because they knew that. Oh, are we offline? No.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know. Like my family, they left Germany in the middle to the end of World War I, just to leave that.
It's in the 1900s beginning.
Yeah, they left in 1816, 1880, right around there.
Then more likely 1880.
Yeah, because what would she be? She would be my great aunt. She passed away in Saskatchewan in 1818. So yeah, she immigrated to Canada, I believe, in 1816.
Long time ago. I don't know. I don't know much about my background. You know, I'm a mutt.
Like me, like I know absolutely nothing about my family heritage. Like my great aunt passed away 2 years ago. She was the world, at least to me, she was the world knowledge of my family on why they left Germany. She was the one that could read the Lutheran Bible in Germany. She could read, she could speak fluent German. She could read fluent German, and she could cuss you out in fluent German. And she wasn't even born in Germany. She died, 91 years old, I believe.
That's a good age.
Like, she was one hell of a woman.
Oh, I like what what was written inside. Means you're funny.
It's the truth, dude. You never heard that saying before?
No.
Oh,
the
come
amount
on.
I drank tonight, I had to.
I have a saying in the Dutch, and I'll translate it. But first I say it in Dutch. I'm a lul brullen. That's what I say when I need to go very loud, and it's like roaring from your. A
Ladderbluden?
No. We're talking about Flint going to the toilet, and he put an expression there on it. Had to piss like a racehorse.
Okay, so how did you say that?
Had to piss like a racehorse.
No, how did you say that in German?
Dutch.
Or Dutch?
What I just said. Oh, uit je lul brullen.
A ladderbluden?
Uit je lul brullen.
I'm not even going to try it.
Okay, I understood brullen.
Brullen is screaming, like roaring like a tiger or a lion when you had to piss, like from dick, like.
Okay, so brullen, so roaring.
But we also say here to water the flowers. Even de plantjes water geven. Ik kan de hele tijd Nederlands gaan praten als jullie dat leuk vinden. Ik weet dat jullie er toch niks van begrijpen.
He's going to get a pen and paper. He's learning.
Oh my God. My dog needs in and my cat needs out.
So
we're type in name in the internal for you, Danny. I think I had a girl come to my house today selling books. It's from your country.
Oh, funny.
She's got a Facebook, but she had the same accent you do, dude.
Oh, opening Facebook.
It's a puppy.
It's my Pepsi.
I need another computer. My computer is so not funny. I was thinking about maybe trying to get a Raspberry Pi computer credit size card, but then buy 2 of them and then stack them on each other and add a graphic cards. And about a bottle of rum. I know it's a while ago, but the cheap brown one I saw here, 17 euros, and a white one, 16 euros. But you most likely are able to get them a little bit cheaper even.
So,
For that big of a
€15.
bottle, Danny?
For a 50 centiliter bottle.
How much?
50 centiliters.
50 centimeters.
No,
Centiliters.
0.7 liters. Yes, €15. And that's Abuelo Añejo. I don't know what it is. So many names on these things. If you get drunk of it, it's good enough for me.
So, €15 for a
0.7 of a liter.
Yeah, 0.7 liters. That is a 26 ounce. So that is. Let's see if the wife still has my empty bottle here.
And Buddy Light is in the out chat.
Still? Oh, nice. We do have a viewer still.
0.7. Oh, that's 1.4. What's this? This is... Okay. So this is Johnny Walker Gold Label. So this would be a 2.6 bottle, 750 liters. So this would be €15.
Boo. I think Johnny Walker is a bit more expensive here.
Yeah, Johnny Walker's definitely more expensive.
Johnny Walker is Scotch. So this here is a $98 bottle of Scotch.
$98. I think that seems a little high.
It's a reserve, eh? Johnny Walker Red Label Reserve.
No, Gold Label. Red Label.
Gold Label, sorry. Gold Label is even more.
Yeah, Gold Label is going to be more because Red Label, Johnny Walker, is bottom shelf, then Blue is a little. No, Blue Label is higher class, I think. Yeah. Johnny Walker Blue is, I'm looking, I think is 200, I believe. So it's red, black, gold, and blue.
My hamster is still working on the process.
Yeah, no, like, don't even worry about checking out Canadian liquor prices because it is just through the roof.
It's 31.5 here, Gold Label.
€31?
Yeah.
31.
0.7 liter.
Man, because in Utah all liquor has to be sold through the state in state liquor stores. They have a whole itemized list of every liquor and what price you can get it for. This is awesome. I've never seen this before. So let me tell you, I can give you a price.
Shut up, dog.
Johnny Walker Platinum?
No, gold.
And the name was the rare name was PASS from that girl.
Yes. I can go get her card if you want. It has her direct link.
I don't even keep track of this crap because I know I'm being screwed.
Is it the Reserve Limited or just regular gold?
Gold Label Reserve.
Okay, $79.99.
Yeah, it's 90 some bucks here.
And they come in a 6-pack case when they get them at the store.
Yeah, so it would come in a case, but then they sell
the
individual
singles.
bottles.
Yeah. What was the other alcohol you were showing? I'll see if that's on this list.
Lamb's Navy. I highly doubt
Lamb's
it.
Navy.
Zou direct nog even een broodje maken voor je, Sky?
Kijk, ik heb... Zie, welke zomermachine je hebt ook.
Yeah. My little one is playing Minecraft. He loves it.
You know, that is one game I haven't had the chance to play.
I played Terraria, which is the same but 2D.
I played Dragon Age.
Yeah, that alcohol isn't on this list, dude.
And I am BS.
There goes the controller again, eh?
How much is cheap vodka there, dude?
What's cheap vodka?
I'll go get a bottle and you tell me if you have it.
And it's he drops the controller still. The one that I bought only a month ago. He still drops that one. I don't know why he won't drop the other one.
What is it?
Pinnacle Wit.
Pinnacle Wit.
This was completely full today, by the way.
I can't say I've heard of it. You guys got Goose. What is it? Goose.
Grey Goose?
Yeah, Grey Goose.
Definitely. What size?
Let's say a 2.6. So 750 mils.
All right, cherry.
Original, straight up Grey Goose, unfiltered.
$33.99.
Eat a dick.
How much are they robbing you for?
$60.
Really?
Oh.
This bottle I just showed was $10.99.
That's what, a Mickey?
375 mils.
Yeah, so a Mickey, yeah, that would be 18 to $20.
Actually, I think this one was on sale. I think I got it for $8.99, but I can check.
Yeah, that would be anywhere from 15 to $20.
Jesus Christ. They didn't even take you out to dinner before they started fucking you, did they?
Like Old Milwaukee. Like Old Milwaukee beer. Like, how much does that run you?
Never bought the stuff myself. Is that higher? Higher end?
No, that's your, like, I need to take a shit beer.
Oh, okay, so that's like our natural light. Do you guys have that there?
No.
Okay, so we're going to call it the same. You can get a 24-pack of that for like $12.
Yeah, that's about 18 to $20.
That's so
your
sad.
that's your old Milwaukee in a red can.
Yeah, Natty Light is like water with beer flavoring. Dude, Buddy Light, we can't even get a keg. How much is a keg over there? Ungodly amount? Oh, he muted. Can you buy a keg of alcohol there, Danny?
I was about to ask, what's a keg?
A keg? It's like the barrel, the full, this tall, metal, huge.
I think you will be able to buy those. No problem. I think we even have those pumps you can rent.
Yeah, exactly.
Putting on top. Oh.
Yeah. How much do those run over there?
Ooh,
probably a lot.
And doesn't matter what kind of beer.
No, anything.
I know a keg of kokanee is about $380.
50-liter barrel?
Yeah.
50-liter. Yeah.
Let's see.
Now, guess how much this pouch of tobacco cost me? A little 50-gram pouch.
I'm gonna say $11.
Maybe back when I was 20.
How much are they robbing you for that?
They just increased the price from 33 to 39.
Christ, that is way too much. You can still get a bag of like Red Man here, or
Sorry about
just
that.
like regular chew, and it's God, $8 for the huge bag.
Really?
Yeah.
That same big bag of Red Man?
I think so. I haven't bought it in a long time.
Last time I bought it was $31. And that was probably about 2 or 3 years ago.
My computer froze up. Sorry about that.
No.
A barrel, yeah, 105 euros.
Jesus, you guys are pissing me off. You know that?
If I go, I have to drive into Nevada because kegs are illegal in Utah. But if I drive into Nevada, which is just the next state.
How the hell is a keg illegal?
Well, you can buy it if you have an alcohol license, but you can't just like go rent it for yourself.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy Christ, I could go to the nearest liquor store and say, hey, I want a keg of kokanee. They're like, okay, $380.
Yeah, I think, though, if you go into Nevada, I think they charge you a $100 deposit, and then it's like $130.
Yeah, I think it's a $50 or $75 deposit. That's with your $385.
I found here a good Dutch cheap liquor store online. A bottle of tequila, Don Angel, 0.7 liters, €8.
Okay, how about Jose Cuervo Gold?
Ooh.
Jose Cuervo. The only good real tequila.
I don't know. Let me try. Okay. It was Jose, and then
Cuervo, C-U-E-R-V-O. $17.99.
I need to move to Texas or something. I definitely need to move to Texas.
And our friend here, Buddy Light, says that he paid in Maryland $80 for a keg of Budweiser, and he can get 16 ounces of good tasting cigarette tobacco for $8. So I was right.
Yeah, I know. Because sometimes I get my parents to go across the border and buy me either zigzag tobacco or triple lace tobacco. And it's usually, what do they say, $40 a pound or something. And it's like, holy shit. I just need to convince the wife to move across the border.
I can kill my neighbors and you can come move here.
Well, Chris, like, the amount of firearms I got up here on 10.5 acres, I'm not even allowed to fucking use on my property.
That's crap, man.
Like, my pistols, I can't shoot on my property.
Now, tell me if this is untrue, but you have to be a member of a gun club to be able to own a pistol up there?
Yes, that is true.
And you have to at least go once a year?
Yes, that is true.
That's kind of crap, man. I mean, as soon as I turn 21, I can go anywhere and buy a gun that I want.
I could turn 16 and buy a pistol.
That's pretty cool. But the fact that you can't own it unless you do all those other things, you know.
No, all I gotta do is pass my firearms course.
See, you have to pass a course. They don't even make us do that.
You know, there's pros and cons to every situation.
I agree.
Like in the U.S., you got to be 21 to own a pistol. In Canada, you got to be at least 18.
Yeah, in the U.S., you have to be 18 to own it, but you have to be 21 to buy it, which makes no sense. And you can own the gun, but you can't buy ammo till you're 21.
In Canada, you could be 18 to own and buy.
That's pretty cool.
Much like Canada, you could be 18 to drink, or in some provinces, you could be 19 to drink.
Yeah, we have soldiers here dying for our country at 18, but they can't drink a beer till they're 21. That makes a lot of sense, right?
That's fucking bullshit.
I agree.
But I could damn well guarantee you that the soldiers that are 21 are buying a whole lot of booze for those guys that are 18 and under.
Absolutely. I'm sure it is.
So the tequila we're talking about was Jose Cuervo?
Yes.
And then gold or white?
Gold.
It's 15 euros.
Even the Europeans are getting a cheaper price than me.
See, dude, our prices are almost damn near equivalent.
And in Germany, the prices are even cheaper.
Euros, you gotta add 58 cents for every dollar, I think.
No, I just looked it up. It's not even half that. $14 is like $16.30.
Like,
yeah, it's
you guys are pretty damn close, but me, I'm still being fucking screwed. Excuse my language. I am Canadian. I swear a lot.
But we pay almost 1.60 at the moment for 1 liter of regular gas.
How much?
160, I think, around that.
But that's per liter, right?
Is that a liter or a gallon?
Per liter.
Per liter. Okay, so you're still more than me, but still less than Flint.
No, you guys are way higher than me. I'm paying $2.86 a gallon.
$2.86 a gallon. Divide by 4.
That's like, what, 80 cents?
You're still cheaper than me.
Yep, kicking your ass.
There. Right there.
Oh, wow.
And I'm the one producing it for you.
Not anymore now that we found those big reserves in Texas and Alaska.
Yeah, but you know what? There's still a lot of oil field workers that are working their ass off for minimum wage to pipe that crude to you.
That's true. Will not deny that one bit.
But at the same time, I'm still making big money.
Yeah.
When I work.
If you go to the gas station here, euro 95, that's regular unleaded. It's gotten higher even because I get my gas in Germany because it's cheaper there. It's 175 at the moment in euros. Diesel almost 140 a liter, and liquid petrol gasoline is 56 cents at a liter. Super gasoline is 182.
Okay, but we can't really put your fuel to our fuel because you guys actually have a much better standard in fuel than we do.
That's true.
Because premium fuel in Europe, I think, is 8 or 9% better than premium over here. Like you take, let's say, the Ford GT. Actually, you know what? Let's screw it. Let's say a Silverado 6.2 liter. Silverado 6.2 liter in North America with 97% proof high octane is getting less mileage than the 97 octane premium than Europe. The European standards are much, much higher than North America.
Yeah, I know, because if you go down to Spain and such countries, the gasoline sometimes can mess your car up even. It depends on which gas station, etc. I had it happen with my car when I went to Spain, and my tank was almost empty and filled her fully up, and then my carburetor started sputtering, like almost backfiring whilst driving on the highway. So,
carburetor? How old is your vehicle?
I mostly drive older cars because I can maintain them myself. I don't need computers for it, etc.
So carburetor, 19. We're driving something older than 1984.
No, the car I have now is almost 26 years old. It has a monopoint injection.
Okay, what kind of car?
Citroën.
A Citroën? You got a Citroën?
Yes.
Oh
very,
my god.
Very, very small one.
Oh my god.
The guys from Top Gear are crying right now.
I watch Top Gear like it's a second religion. A Citroën? Seriously? A Citroën? Like, why wouldn't you buy a Chevy Cabriolet or a Ford Focus?
Buick?
Again, because I can maintain them myself, the older cars. The road taxes are quite high if you get a big car here, and they use much more gas. So I'm on a low budget. I'm only a poor bum. I wish I could drive a bigger car, but not at the moment. And I love the little one, and it still goes maximum speed, 100 miles an hour, so it does the job.
Like, why wouldn't you? I don't know if they have them there, but like a Volkswagen Rabbit or a Golf.
You know what's the problem with Golfs, Volkswagen Golfs? Most young guys drive them, and if you buy a second-hand Golf here, you're most likely to be screwed over because they got engine problems or what else.
Yeah, but the Golf, they're still a very simple engine. They're just a small 4-cylinder engine, and they're nothing to repair. They're easy to repair.
I need to repair my car also. I got a water leakage at the moment. I think my water pump is
smaller than a pop can.
I got only a 1.1 liter car.
Jesus.
1.1, so that's a 3-cylinder?
No, 4-cylinder.
4-cylinder. 1.3 4-cylinder.
And it has about 65 horsepower, and if it has it left after 25 years plus.
Do you find a lot of people passing you on the sidewalk?
Oh, fuck you. No, that's
true
the
language,
thing, you know.
The first true English language I've heard from you yet tonight.
That's why we love him in the Redneck Zone. He's got redneck in there.
I pass brand new cars with my 25-year-old dinky toy. They are afraid to drive too fast because they got a new car which is owned mostly by the bank, yeah, and it drinks too much gasoline, and I go like, you should have bought this car, stupid. Well,
what about a Honda hatchback?
A Honda hatchback?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Again, I'm not that crazy for cars. I'd rather save up some money for my motorcycle. Bike.
Oh, you're one of them guys? Oh.
What?
A motorcycle.
I've been always on two wheels most of my life, and I've only bought the car because.
I will sell you my wife's 97 Dodge Charger 3.5 liter for like 3,500 euros and ship it.
Yeah, but they will charge me a lot of tax.
Just so you have a real car.
Give the hamsters a break, Danny. They're running so hard to make that car go.
Oh. 3,500 euro, that's pretty damn cheap.
Yeah, that is very cheap for a car like that. But I think the tax people will get at me for that.
It's only 3.5 liters, a 6-cylinder.
I can pay my rent of that by paying the insurance for the car.
But you know what? I do gotta say, I do not understand the tax system over that.
No.
I don't understand that.
They don't even understand them themselves sometimes. The only thing I know, if we have to get money back from taxes, we can wait months for it. And if we owe them one payment, we have to pay up in 2 to 3 weeks.
Because fuck, like me, I own 3, 4, 5, 6. I own 7 vehicles.
Holy shit.
I own 7 vehicles. And 5 of them are V8s.
I have one Chinese 50cc 4-stroke look-alike off-road dirt bike kind of thing. And I've got a broken down scooter. And I got 2 bicycles, a skateboard, and inline skates.
Now, of those vehicles listed, I'm going to guess the order of speed is bike, skateboard, roller skates, your car, and then your broken down scooter.
Hey guys, like for me, like I got my wife's Dodge Charger, which is a 3.5 liter V6. She uses that for her everyday vehicle. I got my 2014 Chevy Silverado pickup truck, which is a 6.2 liter. I got my 1977 Dodge Warlock, single cab stepside. I have my 1979 Dodge Ram Charger, 5.9 liter 360.
Speak to the hands. I won't talk to you anymore.
My 2001 Land Rover Disco 2, which is a 4-liter V8, and my 2005 Ford Explorer, with which is a V6. And
I had a 325i BMW station car once. 6-cylinder inline. That was a good one.
That would have been, oh fuck, that would have been nice.
And you traded it in because why?
No, I took the angle grinder and cut her up and sold her in pieces.
Oh, you cut up a BM? Oh my god.
You know, it's because of the Dutch government. Yeah, like I got this car from a German guy. It was a rock solid hard car. It's perfect. I only spent 500 euros to make it all good again. And then the Dutch law came with cars from before December 1996 would not be getting classified as old-timers anymore into the future. And because otherwise I would have been able to drive that car. But you know, if you step on her, that Beamer, it will drink fairly fast. But it went like a rocket ship.
Well, that's just the thing. If you did some modern upgrades to it, it probably wouldn't be so thirsty. If you would have added a supercharger, or if you upgraded the turbo, or even put a turbo on it.
There was no turbo on it.
Oh, I don't know. Us North Americans, we seem to upgrade things above and beyond what they really need to. Like,
are either your trucks diesel?
No, they're all gas.
What's ridiculous is now in Utah they just barely raised the gas tax again, so you can get diesel gas for cheaper than you can get regular gas.
Well, that's how it should be, because diesel is a byproduct of gas.
Exactly, it's less refined, but it's always been more expensive my entire lifetime.
And LPG?
Well, liquid propane. Excuse me here. Oh, I need to cough.
Liquid propane, gasoline.
Yeah, liquid propane has always been a byproduct because it does not take a lot. It does not take a lot to process, because all you got to do is you just got to raise the temperature of liquid crude just a little bit, just to get that liquid gas, or you drill specifically for liquid gas. Now, liquid gas, it costs nothing to drill for. Liquid gas is anywhere from 5 to 1,500 feet deep. You just drill it, you suck it out, you process it for cheap, and you sell it. Liquid propane goes for about 98 cents to $1 a liter, depending on where you go, because it's natural gas. It's sweet gas that's just processed to natural gas.
The price that is 76 cents here.
Like I said before, fuck you. 56 cents.
I had an Opel Astra, or a Vauxhall Astra, and it was on LPG.
No, a Vauxhall. A Vauxhall is a true car, is a proper car.
And it was on LPG, and it was a fun car. It was tuned, and I was only a second owner of that car, and I could drive with LPG for I think 36 cents. And it was a bit over 10 years ago. So
Actually, you know, I do remember those days when LPG was 25 to 45 cents.
Yeah, that were the days.
And then once I got my driver's license, it increased to about 85 to $1 a liter.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Like liquid propane. I don't know why it's so bloody expensive. It's a byproduct of diesel.
It's just the same as tobacco. They just tax it.
Please don't remind me. I'm trying to quit tobacco right now, and it's killing me financially.
What is a 20-pack of Marlboros go for?
A 20-pack? I don't know a 20-pack of Marlboro, but this here is a 50-gram pouch, just your small pouch of tobacco. It's $48 or $38.
What?
That's what I said when I heard it. $8 here.
$38.
Like in 38.00.
Right.
38.00.
Oh,
when I first started smoking 16 years ago, it was $7.50 a pouch.
We pay for 40 grams at the moment here, the lower grade. I buy them, but it's a good one. €5.80 for 40 grams.
Fuck's sakes.
I'm
What is
already
that?
quit. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
This is it's a funny brand also. It's called Lookout.
Lookout. That kind of looks like drum tobacco pouch.
It's based on those packages. All the packages we buy here in Europe are almost like this. Sometimes they have a smaller flap, but most have a longer flap these days.
Yeah, no, because I had my parents go down to
North Dakota, Wyoming.
No. Fuck.
Idaho.
What fucking state is it?
Oregon, Washington.
Shut up.
South Dakota.
Not South Dakota. My parents aren't that fucking cheap.
But that's pure robbery. $38 for a bit of smoke.
Yeah, no. Welcome to Canada.
I'll bet weed is even cheaper in Canada than that.
Weed? How much is weed?
Weed, it depends. If you go wholesale, you pay $3.40, I think, $3.70 for a gram. But then you have to buy 100 grams at least. But if you go to the coffee shop, you can sometimes pay up to 10, 12 euros for a 0.8 gram.
Do you guys do nickel and dime bags?
I don't. I almost know that expression. We have the smaller bags. I think they come
Nickel.
in 8 gram of 8 euros, and the other one depends on which coffee shop also, because sometimes they just keep it 5 euros or 10 euros, and some do 8 and 12. And you have the special. It's 3 grams, 17 euros.
You just got to remember that for me, it's all legal. So that's street lingo, nickel and dime. But when I was doing it, a nickel bag was 2 grams, I want to say, and a dime was 5. So $5 bought you 2 grams, $10 bought you 5.
Oh shit. And I thought we had it cheap here.
Well, you gotta remember we don't have taxes because it's all illegal.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Washington. Holy fuck.
And the rules, are getting much easier in the United States. Not all the states, but they are tightening it here. It's crazy. Because when I drove in my car, when I first got my first Beamer, a 360, then we used to smoke like with Cypress Hill in the car, close all the windows. There are 5 guys smoking one, open the rooftop a little bit, and the smoke. And I even got stopped or pulled over by the cops one time. And I was just having my smoke because it was legal in those days. And he said, "Did you drink?" "No, no." "Okay, please blow, sir." I blew. I said, I didn't drink. I smoke sometimes, as you see. He said, "Okay, you guys have it easy today, and have a nice day."
Oh.
But now these days, you are have two options. If you're not even allowed to take it from the coffee shop to your house over the street, that part's done. So if you get stopped by a cop, yeah, you can give it to them, or they will take it from you. Either way, they'll make a note of it.
Huh.
So, like me as a foreigner, if I went to Amsterdam.
Oh, that won't be a problem for you, sir. No. They are relaxed. They're mellow in the big cities, you know, and by law.
Like me, I say Amsterdam because they always seem to be the one in the news about being drug-free and legalized and stuff like that. So if I go to a coffee shop in Amsterdam, I don't even smoke the shit. I don't know why I'm talking about it. But if I go to Amsterdam and I buy, let's say, half an ounce, and if I walk back to my hotel or hostel, if I get talked to by the local police department, what will happen?
Well, in Amsterdam, nothing, because they're not allowed to search you for any reason unless they take you to jail.
So the only time I get stopped by Amsterdam police is if I do something illegal, which is what?
Or if they can see you doing it. Like if you're smoking it walking down the street, then maybe they'll stop you. But they can't search your person for it.
Yeah. Because I don't know, like I haven't done any drugs in, I don't know, 30 years. And I feel comfortable, but I don't feel comfortable at the same time. Like I used to do a lot of cocaine.
But I want to come back. You said a half ounce. That is 13 grams. You won't be able to buy that in one store in one day. You're only allowed to have buy 5 grams per day in one coffee shop. So then you have to go to many coffee shops to gather all the weed.
Yeah, like up here, I think you're allowed 1 ounce of marijuana on yourself at any given time.
Holy crap, that's a lot. I used to grow them in my father's backyard.
Yeah, I know, like me, I used to do a lot of drugs. Weed never cut it for me. I always felt sick. I always felt disgusted every time I did it. So probably that might be why I went to cocaine and stuff like that. I don't know if that's the proper stuff to be talking about on this live chat. But like me, I've been clean for 3 years due to the amount of piss tests I've got to do to go to work.
Right.
Yeah, they're starting to do that also here the last couple of years. Bigger businesses.
Like for me, like in order for me to go to work, I gotta do a lot. I gotta do piss tests. I gotta do swab tests. I gotta do blood work just to go to work. So it's just not ethical for me to do that crap anymore.
But you're allowed to drink yourself to death.
Oh, I could drink my. Well, no, I can't say that.
No, but you know my point of view. You know you're allowed to buy alcohol, which is a hard drug. Yeah. In even if it's 1%, or I don't know how you say it, but like Johnny Walker, etc. Those are really killers. Yeah, whiskey killed my mom, and almost had my father killed. And I'm not telling you you can't drink. You just do what you do, and people can do what they do. But by law, people are allowed to buy alcohol, yeah, and do whatever what they want with it. I think that is quite a nonsense thing, because there's so many other medicinal drugs available all over the world that are plants, and you can easily get them or grow them in your backyard or whatever. And if it makes a person's life better, I think they're allowed to do so. But the governments always want money over those things, and they don't want the people have their eyes opened. The governments want their people to shut their eyes or close the
Like for me, like when I gotta start a new job, I gotta do a drug and alcohol test. So when I go into work, I gotta be clean for any kind of drug. My alcohol content has to be under 0.08%, which pretty much means I can't drink for 24 hours. But when I work, I don't drink. Only time I drink is when I'm done work. Like, I just came off a 10-month stretch. I never drank for 10 months straight. So the last month and a bit, I've been drinking. And for drugs, like I said, I haven't done anything in 3 years. Due to, I don't know, like, I do not see the point in doing drugs anymore. Booze is totally different. Because booze is more of a sociable thing. It's more sociably accepted than drugs. I have a lot of buddies that are liberal, NDP kind of folk that do drugs on a regular basis, and it doesn't faze them. But me, it does faze me, because the companies I work for are a lot of American-based companies. And American-based companies require you to pass drug and alcohol tests. Even though it is against Canadian Constitution to refuse someone a drug and alcohol test.
Hate to do this to you guys, but I'm bailing on you.
You're bailing.
Bailing.
I also
come on.
Gotta be
It's
up
only
for 3
4 o'clock.
hours.
It's 4 o'clock on a Sunday.
I know, but I'm going to spend some time with my little one, if you don't mind. I have to bring him back this afternoon. So.
Okay. Catch you later, guys.
So Darren, we'll talk. See each other soon in the future, maybe.
Take her easy, Danny.
Hopefully, I'm accepting the next chat.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, and Flint, thank you for the invite.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And then,
sit here and monologue, Darren.
I'll sign off then.
Yeah.
We
See you
got
later,
too
man.
serious too quickly. Catch you later. Bye.
And then you're just gonna have to sit here and try to wake up Tommy and get him to end this chat.
Tommy. Yeah.
Boobies.
Well, Flint, I guess I got a little too serious too quickly.
No, you're good, dude. We're good. I have to be up in a couple hours, and I should have went to bed a long time ago. You know that feeling.
Done that.
Yeah.
I've regretted it. Yeah.
All right, man. You take her easy.
Hey, you too. Take
Bye.
it easy, dude. Peace.